It started. Here's the thing.
It's pending.
Is pending? It's pending.
No, it started.
We're not live. Oh, we are live. Okay, cool. Also, someone told me that I've never sung during a stream. I just sang. I sang every stream. Literally every stream. I don't know where the fuck you guys are where you say that I don't sing during the streams, but I don't remember who. I just said the F word and we're only like a couple seconds in. Broke my own rule. Don't. I only said. I'm pretty sure I said it fast enough that it won't pick it up. Because I just said, like, we're still, wait another minute before we do a second one. Let's just say All right. For people who aren't aware, who are watching this stream and aren't, like, behind the scenes, if you curse within the first, I don't know how much time it is. I usually give it about a minute. If you say any swear words, they, like, monetarily block the entire stream. So, like, I try to wait, like, a minute before I start swearing. And I just told everyone, don't swear for the first minute. And then, like, what, 7 seconds in, I just broke my own rule.
7 seconds in.
It was like world record.
He basically said, "Yo, no one grab the bed." Immediately touches it.
Dude, it was bad. Okay, so we have some debates prepared, which, by the way, super annoying, super irritating. So I posted in the Discord. I said, like, okay, you know, I posted that the stream's happening tonight, 7 p.m., just like every week, you know, go whatever. And then I waited a couple minutes. I didn't do anything, and I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? I have to go and remind these guys to freaking set up their debates beforehand, because they always show up and they don't have debates. And then I went and I messaged it, and I sent another little thing to every one of the streamers, like, make sure to set up in a very passive aggressive way, like, set up your debates. And then immediately in the debate preparation section, there was, like, dozens of comments popping up. And I'm like, none of y'all prepared. Y'all were just going to show up with nothing. You needed me to remind you yet again. I was so annoyed by that. Because you can go and look right now. If you look at the debate preparation, there was, like, one that's like, oh, 2 hours ago, you know? And then all of a sudden there's, like, 4 or 5 that are all like, oh, a couple minutes ago. It's like they all just jumped on right after they read that message. Super annoying.
Rouga?
What? What?
Half of those were already old ones that people just, like, reposted.
I get that, but the idea that they returned to them and started recommenting stuff means that they did not have the proper debate set up, and they were spending literally like an hour before the stream trying to, like, fumble to get debates ready. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, we have 5 debates here. Let's see, what do we got? Who's here first off? Because we could do one of the ones.
Oh, my guys in the.
Did you say that?
My guys in the audience.
Did you say that Impostors and Murder Drones was one-sided? Someone said that.
That was crazy.
I said that. I did.
Okay, is it actually one-sided?
Yes, very.
I mean,
they're
very. Depending on the situation.
Hold on. We'll see.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be up to them. It's gonna be up to them. We'll see how.
Never judge a book by its cover. Never judge a book by its cover. Type shit.
I'm judging by its cover.
I hate that. I hate that saying. That makes no sense. You should always judge books by their covers. That's what makes you buy the book. Like, I've never understood that.
I mean, let me I can just say this: if they're only doing the games, then maybe the Murder Drones have a chance. But if they're doing anything Among Us,
doing the games,
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Look,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Look, we have 5 debates lined up, and 3 of them involve me. But I am eating ribs right now, and I want to finish my ribs. So, Ender, where are you? And Hacks Mode, where are you? You guys can get your debate. If it is one-sided, it'll end in a couple of minutes. It'll be fine. But I need your names. That whatever your name is in the actual Discord, and we'll invite you up. And then
it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same. Yeah.
The Imposter and Hacks Mode. Where are they? Okay, I see Hacks Mode. Invite you up. Boop. And Imposter.
No. His name's Ender Dragon, or not Ender.
Oh, Imposter's the name of
Ender Gaming.
Yeah. Ender.
Ender Gaming.
Here we are.
Well,
Ender Gaming. Cool. Okay. Both have been invited. All right, so Moo, Seal, Crazy, I'm gonna drop you guys down. Let them have a debate, and then I'll bring you up.
Before I go, I have something.
Okay. Oh, Moo, you're still. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Moo, we can do ours. Let me finish my ribs, and then we'll do ours. But I don't want to be sitting here trying to eat my barbecue ribs and having, like, that issue. So okay, do you guys have y'all's mics? Mic check on both of you. Hacks
Mic
mode.
check. Is my mic working?
Yep, works good. Ender, you. Ender. I don't know if you're new, but let me tell you the rules. If your mic doesn't work when you come up here, you get booted for the rest of the night. You have to make sure that your mic and everything works before you come up here.
I can hear Ender.
You can hear Ender?
Yeah.
Oh, did I mute this dude? I did mute him. All right, go ahead, speak.
Okay.
No, I remember. We were having a conversation. He was singing in the background, and I muted him in a conversation on the Discord yesterday.
More like
I forgot to unmute him. Anyway, yeah, okay. So, who's got what? No, I actually know that. It says it right here. Ender has imposters. Hacks mode has murder drones. They're saying it's one-sided. I have no idea. I don't know anything about either of these universes. Do you guys want to see if if you want partners, you can make this a 2v2 or a 1v2 if we could find other people?
All right.
I do not need a partner at all.
We do not need a partner. I have everything.
I know. I understand you don't need a partner, but
okay.
you can have a partner.
I don't want one.
That's an option.
I do not want.
You don't want
I am
one?
letting you know, we in Hacks Mode did decide that we would allow the imposter, like, feats and, like, weapons he would get from crossovers.
Yeah, I read that in the chat.
As long as it does not conflict with the game. So, like, if they have some random feat of surviving in the sun, I'm not going to count that since they die by fire in the game.
Okay, Nano is saying that he would like to join the debate. Do y'all mind if he joins the debate?
Yes.
You are free to say no. Yeah, okay, you don't want him to. All right.
Okay.
Okay, Nano, they say fuck you. They don't like you. You're weird.
All right. So I guess you can go first, Hacks Mode.
Okay, Murder Drones is a series where a pedophile and his young emo chick go around, they beat up a special needs kids, and that's all the story. So what Murder Drones can actually do is, they're little robots with wings, and they can fly around. They have this ability called Absolute Solver in their code, which basically allows them to generate anything out of their arms, so they can make missiles and guns and phones, but they're kind of stupid, so we don't really see them make anything besides that stuff. They can also fly at anywhere between catching a bullet to relativistic speeds. And for strength, Murder Drones have been shown to be able to chuck a 50-pound-ish robot into the sky, which has been calculated to be about the strength you would need to pick up a car and chuck it, but not like pick up a bus and chuck it. So they're about Spider-Man strength. And then there's Sin, who has complete access to the Absolute Solver, and that basically allows her to control reality in whatever way she wants. The only way to kill her is you have to destroy her core, and then destroy her soul black thing that I don't really know what it's called. Her core is somewhere between city to plant level durability. And what am I missing? Oh yeah, she can make things denser, make things disappear, teleport, create anything she imagines. And the only downside of the Absolute Solver is that you cannot directly use it on someone else with the Absolute Solver in their code. And I think I covered everything, so go ahead.
Okay, so the imposters are from this little game called Among Us. Probably haven't heard of it, but essentially they are an invasive species of shapeshifters that just really want to kill you. Like no specific reason. They just need you to go. And essentially, they can do quite a lot. Like first of all, like I just said, they're shapeshifters. Pretty good ones, mainly due to being able to look completely like another person, and also can increase their own size, can create tendrils, can create a mouth on their chest with the giant projectile tongue that it uses to impale people. Well, it also has enhanced strength, being able to snap a person's neck, along with creating stuff like they can also stretch very far, and with this they straight up rammed through a crewmate in one of the trailers. But where they really do shine is their weapons. Now you see, like, they have access to a lot more, but their more preferred weapons are the tongue, good old-fashioned knife, and a gun that is able to make a person's head into absolute mush. So yeah, pretty much stronger than your ordinary gun. Now then, crossover stuff is where they really shine. Specifically in the crossover with Vampire Hunters. Very obscure game. And this game, in the trailer, they were able to jump from a regular planet all the way into outer space. And funny enough, in a different thing, while they were in a horse shape-shifted form, they were able to go from outer space and jump back down to Earth, which is like massively hypersonic and like which I'm pretty sure that's massively hypersonic speeds. And essentially, the bigger thing, they have a laser that was able to slice through 3 planets. No, I am not joking. They actually have this. Fucking planetary Among Us. Yeah, it may be a little weird, but it happens. Oh yeah, they can also go invisible, which is useful. So that's essentially the imposters.
Okay, I forgot to mention that Sin has destroyed the Earth canonically, and we don't really have any proof that she just couldn't destroy the universe or anything else.
Yeah, yeah, Sin is the biggest problem, but like the imposters due to vampire hunters also can just create thousands of knives and and just send all those at you. They have these things called golden eggs, which they can use to boost their strength by 10 times and also their speed by 900%. And but so essentially just good old stat boost. And they also can just passively damage people with this weird aura thing. And yeah, I uh I do have a list that I have access to of all of the vampire survivor weapons.
Okay, only do the ones that can destroy metal at least, please.
Okay. Hey. Oh yeah, they
Wait, hold
also
up, hold
have
up. Are all of the weapons in Vampire Survivor usable by the imposter in the game?
Yes, because yes, they are playable within them characters, and they can all get these weapons. And
So you're not reading
and
so you're not reading the weapons in Vampire Survivors. You're reading the weapons from the game that the imposters are from.
oh wait, yeah, I'm talking about yes, they can get all the weapons in Vampire Survivors. It's essentially like
How many
each
weapons
weapon.
exist in Among Us?
How many weapons? Well, they just have a lot of guns. Basically, they would have access to the armory from the
Because Vampire Survivor has literally hundreds and hundreds of weapons.
Yes.
I'm doubting the idea that all of them were
They
imported
won't be
into
able to get
Among Us.
everything, but I think
I'm
they
gonna
will
say
have
that they probably have all the stuff from Vampire Hunters since they're an interplanetary species that you can just
So
go
you're
from
saying
world to world.
probably, but you don't actually know.
We don't know for sure, but
What is in the
probably.
game?
A lot.
Okay, well, it sounds like you're not doing you're not pulling stuff that Among Us has in the crossover. It sounds like you're just saying that there was a crossover, ergo literally everything that exists in this other universe is also going to be things that the Among Us characters can use even if they're not shown ever doing it. That's not how it works.
They can generally, yes, they can use this. They are playable characters in the actual game. You can get these things while you are an imposter.
Are they in? But you just said you don't. But you just said they're not in the game, or you don't know if they're in the game.
Oh wait, I misspoke. Then.
They're not in the base game of Among Us. They're in the game of Vampire Hunter.
Yes, in Vampire Hunter, which is not Among Us. It's not a part of Among Us. So if they have weapons that are from Vampire Hunter and they are in Among Us, then you can utilize them. But you just pulling out of every weapon that exists within Vampire Hunter a totally separate game just because there was a crossover at one point, I don't think you can defend that.
If then I think like using the specific stuff that came from the Among Us like crossover is fine though. So like not using everything from there.
Yeah, because you're not even at that point you're not even arguing Among Us versus whatever the fucking whatever he is, a Murder Drones. You're just straight up arguing Vampire Hunter. And if that's the case, then just fucking argue the Vampire game then, like, because if you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna pull on from all this other stuff, even though it's not actually in the Among Us game.
Okay, so like, but I feel like using the weapons from the Among Us DLC, which is like based off of actual stuff in Among Us, is fine to use.
I mean, if it's in the game Among Us. Otherwise, like, you can't support it. That even exists in the Among Us universe.
Yeah, like literally all this stuff is like in Among Us. Like they just have new.
Every single weapon, all of the 400, 500, 600 weapons, because there's a shit ton. I've played Vampire Survivor. Every single one of them is imported into Among Us.
Okay, so
I don't believe that. I haven't played Among Us. This is totally just a guess on my part. But I very, very seriously doubt that the entirety, all of the weapons in a game that has a ridiculous number of weapons, was just all imported. How many weapons would Among Us even have total? You'd have to have like thousands upon thousands of weapons. Like, I don't buy it. I think that you're pulling. I think that they had a crossover, and they had some weapons, and you're assuming. Basically, you're just like jumping in and being like, okay, well, if they have some weapons, then they must have all, and then you're just pulling all the weapons from Vampire Survivor.
All right.
Am I wrong?
I feel. All right. No. All right. I cannot use every weapon from Vampire Survivors. I am okay.
It's
with
fine
that.
if you want to do Murder Drone versus Vampire Survivors. If that's fine. That's fine if you want to do that. But I don't know. Just debating for Among Us and just being like there was a crossover, so now I can dip into all of these other universes that they did a crossover from. It seems odd. It seems dishonest to me.
All right. I won't use everything from it, but like the weapons from the Among Us DLC, like the stuff like the emergency meeting button and the report got turned into weapons and abilities. Is like those stuff are good, right?
I don't know. I didn't play the game. I just heard you say some bullshit. It's just gonna be up to you. Like, what is in? I mean, just say what you. I don't usually get a part of these. I'm not usually a part of these debates. But just it just sounded like when you were saying that you were just kind of just like straight up fabricating stuff.
I was not trying to. If that was
no, it's fine. I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying.
You're good, man.
Yeah, it's just the argument was you were using all of Vampire Survivor because there was a crossover. You know, it would like that would be like me talking about Fortnite and starting to use like Galactus and like literally be like, and then trying to like scale literally every character in Fortnite to the absolute most powerful versions of these. Like, that's not how crossovers work. Crossovers even up the power levels to throw them all together in the same universe. Just because Vampire Survivors has a crossover with Among Us does not mean that all of the Among Us characters suddenly become the same power level as all of the Vampire Survivor characters. The Vampire Survivor characters and weapons and stuff get downscaled so that they can be in the Among Us game and fit within that universe. That's how all crossovers work.
All right.
I mean, if this is a debate channel, I'm not making the rules. If you disagree, you're allowed to argue with me. But I just don't see how you can.
Yeah, I'm fine with like not using those because like only a few would have been useful, and also I don't know every weapon in Vampire Survivors, so like, and I am not the most well versed in that game, so like.
Do you play Among Us? Do you know all the weapons in Among Us?
Yes, I do know.
Well, that's all that's relevant for this argument. You're not debating Vampire Survivors. It's not even a part of this debate. Just go with what you know in Among Us.
Okay. All right. Alright, let's get back to the debate, because this one argument has dragged on for a bit. So yeah, mainly their entire weaponry is just guns in a lot of them. Also, like, I don't know if this is like an exact like replica of it, but like it's definitely a reference to it. One of the fucking energy swords from Halo, I forgot what they were called. I haven't played Halo in a while. Oh, but like what they have one of those things in like the vault, and well, they should just be able to go and grab that. And also they have a golden gun, which, well, it's still just a gun. And most of their shit is guns. And
Okay. Can they take a missile shot to the face?
Well, from what there is, they're able to survive like a few seconds in lava. Like that does eventually kill them, but like I feel like it won't take one shot, but like enough shots will be able to put the Among Us
They
down. They
have
are
unlimited missiles. Each murder drone has unlimited missiles, and Sin has an army from either 26 to as many as she wants to create of murder drones to send after the imposters.
yes, but thing is, the imposter species is well, we don't exactly know how many imposters there are, but we know that they are spread out far across the galaxy, enough to be literally on Earth, and also Paulus, which is a faraway planet. And we don't know how many there are, but there are probably a lot. But I do feel like Sin just creating more murder drones, they would eventually outnumber the Among Us. But like thing is, they still have a big ass laser, or which, what I'm pretty sure that'll be good for clearing out an entire army.
I mean, Sin does. It's out of character for Sin to go around destroying planets, but she's able. I don't think they can just nuke whatever planet they want, right? Because they need to breathe, or else they die in space, like in the game, right?
Well, no, they actually don't die there. This is shown by multiple like promotional art stuff of that, like, yeah, no, they're just stuck in space. They can't really move in space, but they are still alive.
So they would be willing to just destroy whatever planet they're on, right?
I don't think they will do that because they do need to like repopulate, like, and well, they need to they want to lure in new victims to different places. So I don't think they will at first, but if an enemy is like the most like about to eradicate their entire species, they will likely pull the trigger, like do that, just so they don't like lose the entire species.
Okay, so let's say they do have the laser pointer and they can take out whatever murder drone tries to mess with that singular imposter, which they're hypersonic, right? So they probably can react to the murder drones.
Yeah, uh wherever you scale, jumping into space and jumping back as a horse, which, yeah, Among Us is weird with their updates.
So, but like, if they don't have that laser, which I'm gonna assume that not every imposter has that laser, what else can they do
Probably
to stop a murder drone?
They probably not every imposter, but I do think a few you would have it. But another thing, and I didn't mention some abilities because I didn't want to go on forever. Let's get into how they work as ghosts, which is a whole new conversation. And essentially, imposters, after they die, they essentially just are ghosts but thing is, they're still able to somewhat interact with the real world, like not fully. They can't just kill another person. Well, one of the things they can do is mess with technology. What are the murder drones?
I mean, the murder drones are technology, but like they have the absolute solver and Sin both constantly monitoring every single murder drone. So I highly doubt that, given that what we've seen of like, what have they hacked besides?
Guys, I got bad news for you.
Scientologists?
I got bad news for you. The poll, they voted you guys out.
Bullshit.
Damn.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I mean, look, get another debate, and you can come up again. That's to be fair, it's one of the reasons why I usually ask if people want 4 people, because the energy of the debates is just far more interesting with 4 people rather than 2, and people are more entertained by them. You kind of doomed yourself by not allowing anybody else to come in and help you, because then it's just on you 2 to entertain people, and it's not everybody could do it. So yeah, go get another debate going, and we'll bring you back up. But yeah, gotta send you back down. Cool.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
All right, who's next? Moo, are you ready? I finished my ribs. I got asparagus still, but I can beat your ass while eating asparagus. That's fine. I don't even know if you're ready. Yep, little hand came up. Okay, invite to speak. Boop, come on up.
Yes, I'm back.
Awesome. All right. Does anybody want to come and help Hacks with the debate? Is he has issues with my video, The Cult of the Lamb, with Crazy Dave from Plants vs. Zombies. Does anybody also disagree with me and would like to come up and debate that point? We could 2v1 this bitch, or 3v1 this bitch, I don't care.
Yeah. Or we could just 1v1. I don't care either way.
Doesn't matter to me. Lino, Omega Zerg says sure, but he's not. Anyway, I guess we can start. If you're interested, message down below.
Oh wait, Omega just said sure.
What?
Oh my bad, I read that wrong. I'm blind. Holy shit.
Is not doing that. I'm not doing that shit again. Okay. So yeah, if Seal says I'm not doing that shit again. What was I saying? I was gonna say something. Shit. Oh yeah, we're gonna start. If anyone wants to join and join Moo and stuff, then just message in the stream. Oh god, message in the stream chat your name in the Discord, as well as, just say, okay, yeah, me, and this is my name. Because if you just say yes, I'm not going to read it and be like, okay, well, now give me your name, and then you got to wait like the 8 seconds or however, because there's a delay in the stream, and then you're going to put your name in. It's just, give me your name, say you want to come up, boom, I let you up. If your name's not there, I'm ignoring your comment. Cool. Alrighty then. Oh wait, Omega Zerg? Okay. Sure, why not? Invite. Come on up. You have been invited, sir. All right. Now you want to you're gonna you have you believe that Crazy Dave would beat the Lamb?
I maybe. It depends on what the actual primary issue was when it came to the debate. Like what is Moo disagreeing on it?
I don't know. He's got to tell me. Go ahead.
I'm basically disagreeing that that the Cult of the Lamb, not only that the Cult of the Lamb just beating Crazy Dave, right? But also the fact that Root has entire argument about how the plants scale and stuff like that.
Okay. Give me your argument.
Okay.
So yeah, basically, the plants, right? Crazy Dave and all that. Do I have to explain what about Crazy Dave? Or
no, just tell me what I said that you disagree with it and why you disagree with it.
Okay, so I disagree with the fact that the Doom Shroom is the strongest plant, because in the actual
I didn't say
comic,
Doom
right,
Shroom was the strongest plant.
The Boom Shroom in the comics.
I said Doom Shroom. Yeah, up to that point, Doom Shroom had been shown to be the most powerful.
Yeah.
It's called the Boom Boom Shroom. It's not the Doom Shroom. The Doom Shroom is what's in the game.
Yeah, sorry, the Boom Boom Shroom.
Well, that's important because the Boom Boom Mushroom is significantly stronger than the Doom Shrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But yeah, basically, I disagree with the boom boom shroom like argument because like the boom boom shroom and like its strongest plant like title, basically happened before, like, any of the actual games.
No, it didn't.
Like, what do you mean?
Plants vs. Zombies Heroes came out over a year before that comic came out, and you had Cosmic Brains was in Heroes at that point. You had a lot of characters that were in Heroes at that point that the later games Garden Warfare will. I mean, they had like the fucking Galactic Zombie, the Galactic Overlord Zombie was in there before that comic came out. You had all kinds of stuff. Some of the zombies that people argue are some of the absolute strongest, and the plants that people argue are absolute strongest were in Heroes before that comic release, like a solid 18 months or so before that comic released.
I mean, but the actual comic, like, canonically takes like place before
it doesn't.
any of the actual. Like, yeah, like it was made after that, but like
it was written and released, and there's no evidence. There's no evidence in that comic that it takes place before Heroes.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't the Boom Boom Shroom the inspiration for Crazy Dave making the Doom Shroom?
It was, but the Doom Shroom didn't show up until Garden Warfare. But Cosmic Brains and them were already in Heroes before that.
No, the Doom Shroom first appeared in the original game. That's what I'm saying, right? And then, if that were
wait, the Doom Shroom?
Yeah, the Doom Shroom. The Doom Shroom
I don't think that's
appeared
true.
in the first game. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure. You can like look it up right now. It happened before.
Okay, well continue what you're saying.
Yeah, so basically with like that, right? The actual comic takes place before the original game, which PvZ Heroes take after that. So you know how like some games came after another game, but it's like a what's it called? A prequel?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically that comic.
Okay.
For anyone in the chat, yes, the Doom Shroom was PvZ1. I see a lot of people are talking about that. Sorry.
I got you. Okay. Is that it? Is that your only argument?
I mean, not only that, but like the gnomes, right?
Yeah.
And like your statement with the gnomes, right? And how like quadrillion, right, wasn't a real number, and how that debunked everything. Like I disagree with that because not only is because with statements, right? Statements like are just a less true version of like feats.
But
so,
all
like,
of their best stuff comes from statements, not feats.
Well, yeah, no, I know all of it comes from statements.
Like literally
right?
every single one of their feats comes from statements. Well,
no, that's not true.
No, pretty much. All the ones that people usually talk about when they do these whole versus debates things, from Cosmic Brain benching planets and the gnomes being able to fuck with multiverses and shit. That's all statements. The pea shooter with his shot that like houses a galaxy or some shit. It's all like
universes.
The vast majority. There might be a couple in here that you actually see, but the vast majority come from statements.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, right? Like vast majority statements, but they do have like a couple actual feats from like trailers and stuff like that, right? But yeah, basically your main argument against like that the Gnome King said that one statement, right? He took over a quadrillion realms. That means the rest of it's like every other statement he said was incorrect. Am I mistaken? Or?
It's not no, that was the only thing. My argument is generally is that as shown in the stories of the comics and the game, the statements are clearly not the case. I mean, even if you go into PvC Heroes, where Cosmic Brain gets his ass kicked by Green Shadow and stuff, and it's like we see that these characters are clearly not destroying planets and blowing up galaxies. Like we watch it happen in the stories of the comics as well as the games themselves. Literally all they have is statements, and a lot of the statements are like legit are just, not accurate. Like they're literally impossible for them to be accurate, like the gazillion things. where the guy says, "Oh, we've taken over a gazillion universes or a gazillion realities." Gazillion's not even a number, so like, why would you go with that as being a factual statement? By him saying that, he discredits all of his other statements as well.
Okay, so basically,
which he would.
Yeah. So basically, you're saying that like all these statements are just like incorrect because like it's just not true to the story or what, like whatever.
I mean, that's a part of it. Yeah, that's a big part of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think something that is being like I mean, when it comes to PvZ, a lot of their stuff does come primarily from statements.
Yeah.
So that is one thing I will argue is, yeah, that's true for the most part, is that a lot of their stuff is just straight up from statements. That is kind of an unfortunate thing, but that's also just because PvZ is more so built around the fact that you're literally planting plants to kill zombies. You're not doing a Gurren Lagann thing where you're literally fucking scaling from like Neolithic to fucking Universal in a game. No, it is very set in stone. Like, this is basically what you're doing. Unless you're doing
no, but
PvZ
it's not. I'm not talking
but...
about the gameplay. I'm talking about the story. I mean,
Yeah,
Plants vs Zombies. Garden Warfare has a story. Plants vs Zombies Heroes, which is where all the most powerful characters that people like to pull from, that has a story. It has, and that story has not cutscenes, but they have these comic panels where they tell their story. Nothing that you guys describe in these little statements is ever shown throughout the entire series of that story. And we get statements that literally cannot be true, like my example was the gazillion realities, where it's just a bullshit over the top thing. Like, it's like the descriptions that are given to the characters and the costumes and the different things that people say, it almost feels like satire of like ridiculous over the top like scaling statements. And it does not in any way match the story across any of the games, not just the game it's in, but in the comic books, in the mobile games, none of it. And people acting like these don't, like, Plants vs. Zombie doesn't have a story. It does. It has more story than most games, I would argue, in several different formats.
I agree. It does have it has more story. But, like, the thing about that is, right, is that even though they don't show it, you still cannot take these, like, statements or anything out of the book.
Why
right?
not? No, it's not that they don't show it. It's that they show conflicting information.
Well, yeah, like okay, obviously the Gnome King, right? He stated one time like an inconsistent thing, but like it's really consistent that like in the story, right? Crazy Dave and Zomboss are constantly like time traveling.
Yeah.
And like
I didn't say the time travel wasn't true.
Well, yeah, no, I know that, but like I'm just saying that's actually consistent to the story because it was in the first and second.
But that's not a power level.
Well, no, I'm not. No, yeah. I'm not saying it is a power level.
I'm saying yeah, but I'm saying the power levels that characters say and the things they say they can do is not true, and it is contradicted in the story of the game. So you going off on the time travel isn't relevant to what I said.
Okay, so basically, right? Let me just go off. Like, let me go point, right? Okay, so the Gnome King, he basically states that he has a gazillion realms. He took over a gazillion realms, right? Now, obviously, that's not a real number, right? But, like, you can just simply say that, like, he just means he took over a lot of realms. And even if we just, like, wanted to take that, like, one thing out, it doesn't, like, destroy every single statement he has, right?
Well, okay,
like,
let's use that logic on everything then, right? Cosmic Brain says that he can bench entire planets. Well, let's just take that as he can bench a lot of weight. Why are you? You're
because that's an actual. That doesn't follow.
Yes, that absolutely does follow.
No.
Yes, it does.
Because one's a number and the other's like an actual.
You're
object.
putting that limitation on it.
I'm not putting.
Yes, you are. You're the one putting that limitation on it. You're saying that he exaggerated, and you're saying that but you can. It doesn't matter how he exaggerates. Like you're arguing that the thing that he said was not true. It is an exaggeration. He also says that he could put entire universes in his pocket. He literally says that seconds before he says the other thing. So is putting the universes in pocket, is that also an exaggeration? Or because universes exist, that means that one's not an exaggeration? You're drawing lines. I didn't draw any lines. I'm just saying we clearly see that the things that these characters do not match the things they say, and we have evidence of things people say that are literally cannot be true. I'm treating all of these statements in the same bubble. You're trying to nitpick and basically say like, okay, that one doesn't count because I don't like it because of this, and this one does count, and this one doesn't. You have no evidence that these characters can actually lift entire planets, other than one character saying it as this sort of like funny, jokey type of thing that the series has. That's across the whole series.
How do you know it's like a joke, right? You have no evidence to say it is a joke.
The entire series is made in a comedic thing. That I don't think there's a line in this series that isn't a joke. If you don't think that the things that they say in these series isn't a joke, you've never played Plants vs. Zombies. The entire game is made with a lighthearted, humorous demeanor. There's not a single serious line throughout the entirety of Plants vs. Zombies. And if there is, please show me what it is.
There's like just numerous consistent things about like space time and stuff like that.
Everything's humorous.
Like,
everything that they do is humorous.
So like basically all the like 20 statements or like numerous statements that they just constantly say of space time, they're all just jokes.
Well, yeah, most of the time they're said in joke. I think the entire plot of the game is a joke. I mean, the entire idea of the start of it all was because Crazy Dave went back in time so he can eat a taco. You don't think that's a joke?
No.
Yeah, that is literally
very clear. The plot of the game is a joke. The whole game is a joke, and some things you can see happen, and you can be like, okay, so that's something that really happened, and a lot of it is just bullshit. And I think for the things that are just bullshit, especially the things that are specifically conflicted in the story, you shouldn't take very seriously.
Okay, like I have a question, right? What just contradicts like the statements in the story other than like that one statement from the gnome?
Characters constantly getting their ass beat and not blowing up fucking planets with fists all the time. That you have an entire war. You have an entire war of zombies and plants fighting on Earth. Cosmic Brain, the character who has stated that he can lift entire planets, has gotten his ass beat by characters who cannot lift entire planets, who are shown to not be able to lift entire planets. He has been shot. Any other heroic character can beat up Cosmic Brain. Are all these characters planet-busting characters? Is everyone? Is Green Shadow,
I just consider, like,
who canonically defeated him in a fight?
Is...
No, let me finish. Is Cosmic Brain, is Green Shadow, who canonically beat Cosmic Brain in a fight in Plants vs. Zombies Heroes. We saw it. It was actually in a cutscene. Who is a character who is based and inspired by Batman, who uses like technology and shit and scales up buildings, beats criminals. Is he a planet-busting character?
So let me just like go off the contradictory that, right? Cosmic Brains is from Garden Warfare 2, not from PvZ Heroes.
He's in PvZ Heroes.
Super Brains is in PvZ Heroes, not Cosmic Brain. Super Brains is in there. And also, there is a massive time frame between Plants vs. Zombies Heroes and Garden Warfare 2. So like,
yeah, but Plants vs. Zombies that's true. But Plants vs. Zombies Heroes is where people get most of the feats from. That's where they go.
I get most of my feats from Garden Warfare 2. Like,
well,
yeah, sure, a lot of
yeah, but I wasn't.
But
you're debating my video. You're debating my video. My video wasn't debating you. My video was debating the arguments that people were having. So the arguments that people were having, a lot of them were coming from Plants vs. Zombies Heroes, and that's what I was covering.
Okay, yeah, let's go off to PvZ Heroes, right? So like, sure, right. Super Brains is getting his ass beat by fucking, like, what's it called? Green Shadow? Yeah, Green Shadow, right? Mm-hmm. Now he doesn't have that statement of lifting planets. His actual feat, though, is hitting, is, if I'm not mistaken, in the trailers of Garden Warfare 1 or 2, is hitting Super Brain into a country and making an explosion like the size of like North America.
That's true.
That's an actual feat.
That's actually
no statements.
Yeah, we do.
That,
we
like,
see that
ever
one.
Come to... Huh?
Yeah, we see that one. That's in one of the.
Yeah, that's in the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but like he has actually no statement. Like the statements I'm talking about are completely different from what you're trying to explain, right? So like I don't see a contradictory there. I would just say that like these characters are relative to Super Brains, with Super Brains actually showing feats of that.
So do you think that the characters from Heroes got physically stronger to the point that they can now fight universe-busting characters?
I mean, they can.
How? Where is the evidence other than statements? I don't understand where the evidence here is.
I mean, like what evidence you need? Just like actual feats.
Yeah. Like actual feats, like not like Citrus, like even in Garden Warfare 2, Citrus gets brought in from the future and uses guns and fights again. And Citrus is a character that exists in Heroes. He gets his ass beat by characters in Heroes. So does Citrus suddenly get a massive power up, or are the statements that you're talking about just not true? If Citrus did get
they got a massive power up.
Okay, where's the power up? When?
Like obviously fucking if let's say, because most of the characters, right, I would is it not presupposing that after a long time a character's just gonna get stronger?
Why? Based on what?
Based on the fact that over time.
No, over time people get weaker. They don't get stronger. If that's what you want to go by.
No.
Yes.
I'm saying because over time there's these plants, right? Because here's the thing.
Okay,
right?
where is the evidence in the series that the plants get stronger over time?
I'm getting that. So basically in the Garden Warfare 1 game, I'm going point by series by series. PvZ 1 game, the regular pea shooter can just fucking take off the zombies the average brown coat's head in 5 shots, 6 shots, and then we go all the way to PvZ Heroes, and now.
So you believe that gameplay is canon?
Fighting. Huh?
You believe that gameplay is canon?
Yeah, I think the gameplay is. I think that gameplay is canon.
Okay, that gameplay. So you're choosing which gameplay is canon and which one isn't? Because would you like me to point out all the times
right?
that
some gameplay are just
So all the gameplay in Garden Warfare, where characters will just get beat up by they'll die from mines and shot with that's all canon?
I mean, most of the shots are either specifically made by Zomboss
or
by the actual
no, you could play as pea shooter. There's a pea shooter that has a costume that specifically says that pea shooter can just shoot universes, and there's a pea shooter that doesn't say that.
But that's not a costume, that's a variant. Why is people saying costumes? Those are variants.
Okay.
There's fire, there's ice, there's toxic, there's plasma. And there's a couple other, but those are variants.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is that they do comparable damage to one another.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, they're all relative. I see them all as relative.
Okay, but so pea shooter in the very first game took 5 shots of a universe exploding shots in order to defeat a zombie?
Well, no, because like I said, right, these games take place in different times. One, the first game, or the original game of PvZ, right, happened way before the Garden Warfare game. And this just shows, right, fucking, what's it called? How the characters are getting stronger over time.
I don't see how you can possibly say that a pea shooter in the first game taking 5 shots to defeat a zombie, and then a pea shooter that shoots a universe in Garden Warfare but doesn't actually damage the world that they're on, but you could take one as canon, that gameplay is canon, but the gameplay in Garden Warfare is not canon.
Well, it's
it sounds to me again. You are nitpicking. You're deciding that this is what I want to throw out because that doesn't help my argument. This does, so I'll keep this, and then that'll throw out. You and I both know that gameplay cannot be taken directly as canon in most instances. So saying that pea shooter. Let me finish. You saying that a pea shooter firing at a zombie, taking 5 shots, that is not evidence that they have gotten stronger. You know that's not true. You're being intellectually dishonest.
I never said that.
That's exactly what you said. You said that the pea shooter takes 5 shots in the original game, and that was your argument for how that's proof that they've gotten stronger. That's why you brought that up.
My proof of how they're getting stronger was just basically how they first off went from killing a brown coat from 5 shots to now Green Shadow.
Okay, like I just said, that's what you did use that.
Well, yeah, I used that. But
okay, so why are you saying now? You're saying that you weren't. That's exactly what you were doing, but you were using gameplay.
Yeah, no, and I literally said afterward, even if I use gameplay, right, these things are just basically all relative. And even if like it's not harming the planet, right? Because there's things, for example, I'm gonna be using Doom real quick, right? Doom or like devastates all this from how it's like he's the creator of the multiverse, of the infinite multiverse and stuff like that. And Doom is able to beat him. But Doom can't destroy a tree in like the game.
Yes, because Doom isn't canon. The gameplay is not canon. Your argument is the exact opposite of that. You were trying to argue that the gameplay is canon. I'm not trying to argue that the gameplay in Doom is canon.
Well, I'm just saying that like these things.
The 5 shots versus a zombie thing in game was how you were trying to prove that they've gotten stronger over time. But you know you're being intellectually dishonest because you know gameplay is not canon.
Well, no, I'm not being intellectually dishonest. I'm just trying to give an example.
But you know that it's not true. You know that gameplay is not. Are you saying the gameplay is canon?
I am saying that, like, yeah, I am. Yeah, sure. I am saying the gameplay is canon. Sure, yeah.
Okay, so why is the black hole that Cosmic Brains uses not destroy the planet? It's the size of a fist. It would only take a black hole the size of a dime to destroy the planet.
If I'm not.
So why is the planet not destroyed? Why is
Pea
Shooter able to shoot a universe and it not damage anything but the person that he's firing it at? If he's firing a universe.
Well, no, it obviously harms the person it hits.
Yeah, that's what I said. It doesn't harm anything but the person it hits. It doesn't harm anything else.
Yeah.
But he's firing a whole universe.
Yeah.
Do you realize the amount of holes you poke in your argument by saying that gameplay is canon? This is what I mean when I say that you're being intellectually dishonest. You know gameplay is not canon. I know you know that gameplay is not canon.
Okay, okay. Let's say, okay, sure. Like, let's say the gameplay is not. Because basically, I honestly did forget that, like, in the comics, they do, like, shoot at the zombie. Not gonna lie. Like, I forgot in the comics, like, after the fucking first game, they shoot at the fucking zombies. Type shit. But yeah, sure, right? Like, these yeah, sure. The gameplay is not canon. Type shit. Yeah, my bad for being, like, I had, like, a brain fart right there, type shit.
It's fine.
But yeah, fucking, even then, right? Like, not even just in the game, it's just, like, in the comics that these characters went from just, like, killing zombies from, like, a couple shots to Green Shadow. And then, because, like, obviously there's different versions of these characters, right? There's different versions of Super Brains or different version Flower and all this, right? And they even have variants that are strong, like massively stronger than these original variants, right? Now, like, obviously the regular pea shooter is gonna fucking still kill like a zombie in a couple hits, but these variants of these shooters are not doing those small levels of feats. They're doing higher levels of feats.
You're gonna have to re-explain that. I don't know. What are you trying to say?
Basically, I'm saying that, like, the pea shooter, basically evolved. I'm saying that, like, the pea shooter has variants of itself, and these variants are, like, doing these feats.
But you're saying, you said they're all equivalent and that they've evolved over time to get stronger. That's what you need to prove, and you haven't done that. You tried to prove it by saying that the pea shooter takes 5 shots to kill a basic zombie in the first game by trying to convince me that the gameplay's canon. But you still haven't proven that they actually evolved to get stronger, or that these variants are even the same strength, or that these statements are even true.
Okay.
You haven't proved any of those 3 things.
Okay, let me go point. Shit. So, like, these variants are all relative to each other because of the fact that in Warfare 2 game, each and everyone is able to harm, kill, and kill each other.
I think.
Actually,
Well, if the gameplay's not canon, then that doesn't matter.
Well, no, like, literally, Super Brains and all these characters in the actual trailers kill each other.
Okay.
Like, that they're all yeah.
So let's say, So wait, like the pea shooter that shot a universe is in one of the trailers? And in that trailer,
no, he is
he is
not in one of
shown
the trailers.
shooting. Okay. So you don't have evidence of it. And you can't actually, and honestly, you don't even need to argue this right now, because what you really need to argue is proving that the statements are true.
Well, yeah, no, I know that, and
So-
I'm going to prove that.
Okay. So honestly, if the actual debate is like Dave can survive and overtake the lamb and all that kind of stuff, that's what the actual debate is. None of this even matters. Because the fact of the matter is that there's no way that Dave or any of the Plants and Plants vs. Zombies can even kill the lamb, much less actually overcome and defeat him. So we're technically right now, I wouldn't say we're arguing semantics, but it's really, there's really no purpose in this argument if he can't actually overtake lamb, regardless of if any of this is actually true.
I mean, like, how can he not overtake the lamb?
Well, how can he overtake the lamb?
If I'm not mistaken, the lamb is powered by his followers. Am I correct?
Devotion.
Yeah, devotion. And the more devotion, the stronger he gets. The less devotion, the weaker he gets.
No.
And we also know.
No, he does not get weaker if he loses devotion.
I thought he did.
No. Now, if he runs
devotion,
he continuously gains strength as people are devoted to him. If you eliminate all of his followers, he will no longer be able to gain more strength, but he's not going to suddenly depower.
Okay.
And he can still survive for 3 days without any followers at all. After the 3 days.
Until he dies?
After the 3 days, he dies. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, what I'm being told is the plants have to kill all his followers, and all his followers and everyone that he can get for 3 days straight, then he just dies. Am I correct?
They would have to kill all of his followers. They would have to make sure that he doesn't resurrect any of them, because he has power over death. And they would have to make sure that they themselves don't get mind control and turn into followers themselves, which is also very possible.
I mean, hold up. Ain't like the mind controlling thing by like mushrooms?
What? By mushrooms?
Ain't the mind controlling thing like
no,
by
the entire no, he could drug people, but no, the entire indoctrination system is not based on mushrooms. He indoctrinates people just via black
PVZ,
magic.
But yeah. I was about to say the mushrooms come from PVZ. That's their mind.
No. He's correct.
Game.
Yeah, there's a character named Sozo who fucks with people via drugs, and he gives you the druggy mushrooms, and then you can use it to like. But you use those on people you've already indoctrinated. You don't use it on other people. The indoctrination is a magical indoctrination.
Okay, so basically, this character.
All the drugs do is increase their devotion for a couple of days, and it makes it so that they don't have to sleep, like they stay awake for days on end, and like it helps you in certain ways, but he doesn't use it to control them. Okay. He uses technically, I suppose he uses it to keep him happy for a bit. If you really want to.
He uses it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. But so like it's the devotion, right? In which mind controls them.
No, the devotion doesn't mind control them. He indoctrinates them via dark magic, and then their devotion gives him increases his power.
Okay, I have a question.
And the longer he's alive, the stronger he gets, and he's immortal.
Okay, I have a question. Like, can he just mind manip only his followers, or just any character at all?
He's capable. Well, there are certain abilities that allow him to turn other people on, like enemies against their allies, and we also see the other bishops mind control people as well. He should be able to mind control people, although it's not directly shown that he just straight up mind controls, because mind controlling is not useful to him, since if you mind control someone, they're not devoted to you. He uses dark magic to indoctrinate them so that they can give him devotion. Mind controlled people he has no value for them, so he only uses it against people who are fighting against. Like if he came into contact with the plants, he would use black magic to indoctrinate them, not use it to just straight up control their minds entirely, because he wouldn't be able to acquire any more power by doing that to them.
If I'm not mistaken, to indoctrinate someone, these people have to be like either not devoted to someone already, or just simply what was the last thing, like weekend or?
No, I mean no, not necessarily. I mean there you can get people in. There's multiple instances where you can get people to join your camp who despise you. They actually fucking hate you, and you can still indoctrinate them. It takes a little bit longer, but you can still do it. Like it doesn't. They
Like,
don't.
how long does it take?
I mean, less than a day. You could do it very quickly.
So like less than a day for like one person, or
No, you can indoctrinate as many people as you want who are in your camp.
wait, you can indoctrinate as many people as you want in your camp. Am I correct?
Yeah, you can indoctrinate anybody. I mean, the camp doesn't have a limit to how many people can be in it. The only thing that's limiting to how many people you can have in it and how many people you can indoctrinate a day is the actual like engine of the game. There's been people who have had hundreds and even thousands of followers in their camp, and when they go to their camp, the game freezes instantly. Like, yeah, there is no limit to how many you can have.
I mean, is there any evidence to show that he can just manipulate plants or like devote plants?
Yeah, because there's characters who are living fungus. They're just fungus characters, and you can have them and indoctrinate them.
So is it just fungus? That's it?
I mean, that's a plant.
Or-
That is, I mean, that's a thing without a brain. I don't see why a plant would be different than a fungus in mind controlling it.
I was gonna say that if they could control a fungus character, it is more than likely they could control the plants. It's because they're
It's just,
It
I mean, it's
turns
two
out they're
sides.
a little sentient.
They're in the same category of being.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like that's a
I'm
stretch.
just asking if it's only just I'm asking if it's only just fungus.
There
and
are
that's,
no
like, literal.
living plant creatures in the game. The only ones we see are the fungus, as far as
Okay.
I'm aware. I'll have to look it up and see if there's anyone, but that I'm forgetting because there's a lot of different character types.
Yeah,
but
because like I was gonna
I'm
ask,
pretty sure
right?
no,
like,
they're pretty
if
much all
these
animals.
fungus-
There's animals, there's bugs, there's all kind of different creatures, and there's fungus, and yeah, you control fungus.
Okay.
I
sorry.
would like
Please go ahead.
to. I was gonna say that I think a lot of this is a little bit in a way pointless because correct me if I'm wrong on this, because I know plants, the plants, even if we're going back into gameplay mechanics, right? Like let's just say for a moment we're gonna take a few of the gameplay mechanics into account, because I know the PvZ2, they introduced plants that can resurrect plants. You have ones that can copy other plants, and that's technically a PvZ1 plant, but it does get ported over into PvZ2.
Those are the plants he has.
But does he have anything that can just straight up prevent resurrection? Because that's the main thing I'm saying. Because let's even take into account that maybe the plants can't even kill the cult of the lamb.
I don't
Is there
think it would
anything
even matter if he can prevent resurrection. It's not just a character. It would have to be a very strong. I mean, he's a death god. He's the literal god of death by the end of the game. He controls like essentially the concept of life and death. Like the power levels aren't usually in my videos I'll talk about how Narinder grows to be larger than a mountain range, and that's kind of where I compare his power. But I could push it and go a lot farther than that. I mean, there's lore in the game that they're the first gods who created the entire universe. They created the lands of the old faith, they molded it from scratch, and then they disconnected it from the main universe and made it its own universe. And then those gods got into a massive war, and the most powerful of those gods won and wiped out all the other gods, and those are the 4 bishops in Narinder. And then the Lamb single-handedly kills all of them and becomes the most powerful god on the entire island. He essentially goes above all of the first gods, plus the bishops, plus Narinder, who created the universe. Mm-hmm. I don't really dive into this, because a lot of this is, like, we know that they crafted the lands of the old faith, and we can safely assume that they created the universe. But we didn't see any of it happen. So I don't really go into it all that much. And when you actually play the game, it's like there's nothing that's like destroying universes or destroying planets or anything. I hold all these fictions to the same thing. Like I feel like it needs to be proven. But I mean, if I'm going by a lot of the same stuff that you're going by, which a lot of which is mostly just taking like you're doing a lot of assuming.
Word for word.
There's a lot of assuming, and you're taking statements at just basic statements, and you're like, okay, let's just run with that shit. Even though I think it's very clear that those statements are not true when you actually look at the story. If I did the same thing for the Lamb, he would be a universal death god that controls all of life and death across the universe. Like he would be far superior to Dave, like considerably so, and all the plants. But I hold them both to the same standard where both of them have to prove all this shit that they want to do. And I don't think that they've proven it. I don't even necessarily prove that I don't even necessarily believe that Super Brains being punched down to earth was country. Because I think that the game has a very cartoonish style in general, and I think it's ridiculous to try and measure the little pop that happened on the planet when he was punched to it and take that literally. That means in that punch down to earth, they killed millions and millions of people. And then if you're going to take that measurement of that little pop that happened on Earth when he got punched down to the planet, would you also take the planet Earth literally? Because if you take the planet Earth literally as well and see how far it is, that is not the size of Earth. So that pop actually wouldn't be the size of a country. We would then say, okay, well, the Earth within the Plants vs. Zombie universe is like a fraction of a fraction of a fraction the size of our real world Earth. Like, how literally do you want to take this? Because I'm very well aware that Plants vs. Zombies is a jokey series that doesn't take itself all that serious, and it's kind of all over the place, and they say a lot of ridiculous things, but when you actually look at the story, it very clearly isn't that. But if you want to take everything seriously, and we actually push it to the most extreme of that, there also wouldn't be that strong. Like, you'd be basically on an Earth that's smaller than a city, or like a country, and then it would be, and then like that little pop. Yeah, it was like you can't. You're taking things super literally. No, I don't think that Super Brains, just because he goes punched down to the planet, there was that little pop, that was a country level pop. Like that would be a serious thing where they just killed millions of people. And again, you take the explosion seriously, you have to take the planet size seriously too, and the planet is not the size of Earth.
Like, how do you know that the planet's not the size of Earth?
Watch the video. The same way you know the explosion would be country.
Mm-hmm.
You're comparing it to the stuff around it. They don't match up. In fact, we've actually seen multiple instances where they've shown Earth and it looks like it's different sizes. Because, again, the series doesn't take itself that seriously. It's basically a Looney Tunes cartoon made into a video game.
Which, to be fair, ironically, Looney Tunes is much more powerful. But
Looney Tunes
besides the
point. Looney Tunes is way more powerful. Yeah, but even Looney Tunes is self-aware about their ridiculousness. And I think people know, like, if you actually, the people who argue that Bugs Bunny is this god-level character and all this, kind of being that, I feel like they don't really pay attention to the actual show as it goes on, you know, because it's like every episode of Looney Tunes is a totally different level of strength and shit. It's like
it's a fair reasoning. Like, not even gonna lie, it's a fair reasoning.
What's a fair reasoning?
That Bugs Bunny is like this god character.
Because in one episode, throughout the entire series, he was drawing Daffy into a story.
Like, he's just like consistently over like everyone and shit like that.
No, he's not. He's been beaten by the Tasmanian Devil. He's been beaten by Elmer Fudd. He's died in episodes.
I think the only cartoon character we can consider God is literally SpongeBob, but that's its own whole debate.
Oof,
Back to
SpongeBob.
That's his whole other debate.
It's a totally different thing.
I think that's a whole other debate that I'm not even gonna get into. So,
but basically, what I'm hearing from the PVC arguments is that, like, you don't consider statements unless those statements are backed up by feats. Am I correct?
It depends on the context. When it comes to Plants vs. Zombies, no. I think that some statements can be taken seriously. I think that you need to take it's reading comprehension. It's that's all it is. Like I've seen people argue that Anakin Skywalker is like, and his strength levels are insane because there's one of the novels says that he was smashing his lightsaber down on this man with the force of a meteor. And it's like, was he actually smashing him down with the force of a meteor, or was he just hitting him really hard with a lightsaber? You know, like, are we really gonna pretend like hyperbole and stuff doesn't exist? And are we really gonna did the Gnome King literally take over a gazillion realities, or did he just like take over some a decent amount of reality? Like, it's just I feel like you're nitpicking, and I'm like you're not nitpicking, but you're taking things that you want and throwing out stuff that you aren't. I'm taking it all like face value, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, that doesn't make sense for this story, so no, I'm not going to use that. This does make sense based on the other things we've seen, so we'll use that. And I'm trying to find what makes the most sense and what's the most logical. I'm not throwing out whole stuff that's like, I feel like that's what scalers do. Scalers throw out stuff and use other stuff. I just try and go with whatever makes sense, which is another reason why I don't really consider myself a scaler. I think reading comprehension is an important part of having these conversations.
Like, that's a fair thing to do. It's just like, how do I explain, right? Like, for PvZ, an example, right? Again, just like a lot of things, I wouldn't say they're like mainly jokes personally. I think they're like goofy, but like, I just consider them consistent to the actual like story. There's not really any feats that they've shown on this level, but like, for example, right, Dave and all that just go and fuck up time and shit like that, right? And it just and like a lot of these descriptions are just basically around the same thing as what's in the actual story of PvZ, right? And so I'm taking that consistency. I'm just taking that consistency based on.
I don't think that's inconsistent, but I don't see how that contradicts what I'm saying though. I don't have an issue with them going back in time and messing up time. But that doesn't mean that they can punch planets into smithereens. Those are two different things. I never rejected that Crazy Dave can travel through time, and that traveling through time can lead to fucked up shit in the timeline. Like,
I never said you did.
No, I understand, but you're saying it sounds like you're trying to use that and be like, okay, I think that's consistent with this other stuff, but that's not physical power. So it's not really relevant to what I'm saying, or to what you're arguing against what I'm saying, because I'm not rejecting the time travel stuff. And I don't think that the time travel stuff being there somehow justifies all of the physical stuff that people think that this series can do.
Yeah,
like, let me explain, right? Fucking, like, from the feats, right, and from, like, the actual lore, right? Because all I'm saying is that it's in the actual, like, story that Crazy Dave fucks up time. Like, that's in the actual story, that's in the actual, like, everything. And I'm just using that and using the statements that are consistent with that.
But so, how is someone how someone lifting a planet have anything to do with being consistent with traveling through time?
I never claimed that was consistent. I'm only saying that the time things that these planets are like stated to do.
Yeah, but
that's the only.
Okay, so what are you arguing with me about? Because I didn't say that it wasn't. I'm trying to understand what you're arguing.
Well, no, I'm just arguing that like the planet, right, are capable of probably just holding out like the lamb for like maybe 3 days.
How?
Again, not only do they have like fucking like all this, like they have like, if I'm not mistaken, they have hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of the like plants. Now they have very few of these variants of these plants, but they have like Crazy Dave has a lot of these plants, and I think that these plants are strong enough, like via the feats of, like, not even just the trailer, but like, also, just like the feats that it was like shown and shit like that. I think they can just hold out the lamb long enough for him to just die.
How would he die? You'd have to kill all of his people. You'd basically have to wipe out all life on the island. Because pretty much everybody who's not with the bishops, who, by the way, the end of the game, the bishops are fucking dead. They're all like he's the new god of the island by the end of the game. So you basically have to wipe out most life on the island who serve him. Okay, and then you have to keep them all dead and not allow him to resurrect not a single person, and then hold them like that for 3 days without getting killed yourself, which is unlikely given that these gods have omniscience, or at least a low form of omniscience, and is aware of things that happen on the island, of their territories. So, like, what is stopping the lamb from immediately teleporting in front of Dave and instantly killing him with his death god powers? He can instantly cause death to people, or turning him into a little bug, or indoctrinating him himself, or banishing him into a hell dimension. What is stopping him from doing this?
Like, one, it's like he really doesn't show any feats of him like using his like death manipulation off rip on just anyone he sees.
No, not in the gameplay, but we've already established the gameplay is not canon. He's the god of death.
Well, yeah, no, but like that's not in his personality. Like, even in the comics, he doesn't do that. He fights them with a sword or an axe or whatever.
Well, the comics haven't gotten to Endgame Lamb yet. He's not a death god in the comics.
Okay, but like it's in his personality to just like fight these people, right?
Well, in the
like,
comics,
attack
all he can do is fight these people because he's not a death god yet. By the end of the game, he becomes a death god. And we know it's in his personality because he sacrifices people throughout the game, as well as in the comics.
Well, yeah, he
utilizes tomes to strip the will of his followers and alter their beliefs to suit him in the comics. So saying that it's not in his character to use his death manipulation god abilities to instantly kill someone, I don't know where you're getting that.
I'm just saying because there's no like feats nor statements of that. He's just a death god.
He's a death god who has power over death. We know that Narinder has power over death, and then the Lamb acquires those powers when he beats him and gets that throne.
Yeah, like I know that.
So he has the abilities that Narinder has, and Narinder has all power over death. This is stated multiple times. It's not in the gameplay it's not in the gameplay that you can go around doing it because it's a game where you run around and hit people with a sword and use some magic spells. But that doesn't mean he is capable of doing it.
Can I interject here real quick?
Yeah, you're a part of the debate. You can interject whenever you want.
Yeah,
I just want to be polite. I just want to be polite. I will say that I think it might be time to move on because many people are in the chat are now saying to just straight up move on.
No.
The vote is.
I got you. I put that vote up a while ago, but it's 45% want to move on.
Yeah, I was like wondering if I put up a poll or anything like that.
I did.
Before I get shafted, by the way.
Before I get sent to the underworld.
Before I get sent to the underworld, what debate are we doing next? Because I might be in the next one.
I don't know. I have to look. Honestly, we're probably going to do one more debate because there's been no donations all night.
Yeah, there's been no donations. There's been nothing. It's just been cut dry.
Yeah. So we'll probably do one more debate, and if we don't see, because I mean we've already been doing this for over an hour. But yeah. So
over an hour.
Yeah. I mean
we've been doing this for over 3.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's been over 3. What the hell? Mine, it says weird. It says 1:07. Oh, Jesus. No, wait. No, it hasn't. It's been an hour and 17 minutes. We started at 7. Really? Yeah, we started at 7. That's been through at 3.
It's 6. Oh, damn.
What time is it?
Yeah, it's an hour. It's been an hour and 17. I was like, no way we were fucking talking for 3 hours.
No.
Yeah.
The actual stream started at 7, but I had access to the stream up for 4 hours. But
can someone donate so we continue? I wish I could.
Yeah.
Wait, how much money did they donate? We're not cheap. We're not cheap bastards.
No, I mean, well, like, the way I do it. Well, to me, this is my job, right? Like, this is what I do.
Well, yeah, no, of course.
So
I'm just joking.
If I'm doing this for 2-3 hours and I made like $20, I'm like, that's like minimum. That's less than minimum wage. I'm gonna go enjoy my Saturday night and go do something else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but yeah, no. I mean, if it's going, I don't demand a lot. You know, if it's just if I look at how much I'm making and then I look at the amount of hours, I'm like, yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. That's cool. We can keep going. Especially if I'm enjoying myself. But yeah, it's just it's sometimes you get slow nights, is what it is.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But yeah,
it happens to the best of us.
Anyway, Omega, why? What was the debate that you were a part of or going to be a part of?
I think it's one you're a part of. It's the Turian v Elites, I think.
I am not a part of that one. That is Doug. And actually, Doug is up here. So yeah, you guys.
Doug, wait, I'm a little bit schizophrenic. Do not mind me.
No, you're good. So yeah, Moo, I'm gonna put you down.
All right, see you guys. I'm being sent down to the underworld. Bye.
Okay. Like I said, if we start getting donations, we'll continue. We can bring more people up. But as of right now, it's pretty bare dry. Aren't you lucky, Doug? You just show up out of fucking nowhere, and like it's just in time for your debate to start. Your fucking partner's just up here waiting for it. It's just
Wow,
this could not work out better for you.
Welcome.
Oh, if the stream ends up ending early, Doug, you want like play Warframe or something?
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Because we'll see. Yeah, I'll let this debate go on. I don't know. We'll let it go for like half hour or so. If we don't get nothing, we'll end the stream. But yeah, y'all go. I'm assuming Doug has elites and you have
Tyrian.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Whew, that sounds like that's gonna be one-sided. Okay, who wants to come and support one, if not both of these sides? I don't know why I said that. Who wants to come up and help? We can make it a 2v2 or a 1v2 or whatever. If we can only get one person, I could support the Turians because I know a lot about Mass Effect.
Turians are fun.
Lee, no. Bruh, no. I don't want to double team. What is the debate? We just fucking said it, Gruesome. It's the elites from Halo versus the Turians from Mass Effect. That's the debate. So you could be either or. I don't care. You could be you could be on the Turian side or the elite side. If we can only get one on the elite side, I can do the Turian side. But we need to. But we're trying to get more than just. All of these have been 1v1s, and I'm trying to get a 2v2 in here so we can get more people up to debate before the stream ends.
Yeah.
And
I'm hoping that at some point I can try and get a debate that I wish I had gotten out sooner, but I was kind of currently working throughout all the week, so I couldn't. But we'll see.
He was getting more lemonade. That's justifiable reason. A PlayStation person. I do not know anything Xbox. Mass Effect's not Xbox. I mean, it is now, but Mass Effect's on PlayStation. I can do the elite side. Okay, Indigo. Is your name Indigo in here? Yes, it is. Indigo 76. All right, come on up.
Nice.
All right, anybody else want to do Turian? Or am I just going to take over for Turian? There's an 8-second fucking delay for things. Test your mic, Indigo.
Test.
Oh God. Horrible.
Welcome.
Anyway, let's see.
The quality, we can understand it.
No, I was making fun of his voice. Let me see.
I understand.
It's Tyrians get stumped. Tyrians get stumped. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the elites are gonna slaughter, but I will still support the Tyrians. Because I know them, and nobody else is saying that they can do it, so I'll do the Turians. So it'll be me and Omega versus 76 and Doug. Everyone cool with that? And again, we'll go for about 30 minutes or so. If there's no donations, no super chats, nothing like that, we'll just end the stream early, and me and Doug can go play Warframe or something. So whoever wants to begin. Jason, hold up. Jason, sorry. Yeah, I forgot to put the link to the Discord. Wait, Jason, you have been here. You don't have you're not already like on the Discord? You've been here forever.
Wait, Gamer, which side are you trying to support?
What are you talking about?
Gamer Killer was, or at least in the chat for the YouTube thing, he's asking to come up.
I mean, we got our 2v2 already. I mean, I guess.
True.
I don't know. Yeah, he could say it. He could say it. I might bring him up. Give me a second. I'm trying to get a link to the thing. A link to the thing. Tomorrow's my day off, and I'm gonna enjoy it.
Oh, okay. Makes more sense.
Well, I try to take every Sunday off. That's not new to like this week. Oh, wait. Okay, all right, here we go. I got it. So I'm gonna post the link right here. Sorry, guys, it's taking me a second. I've been forgetting to do this for the last couple of weeks, but to be fair, Jason should already have a link to the Discord because he's been here for months. I don't know why he doesn't already have access to the Discord. Is he like deleting the Discord every week? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So for anybody who's new, or just came in, the link to the Discord is up top. You can drop in. You can come to the. Oh shit! I felt like I had to burp. You can come into the. What is this place fucking called? It's called something dojo, something like that. Yeah, the dojo. You can come into the dojo and you'll be in the audience. And if you want to debate, you come up. Although there has not been any super chats this week. If there aren't any by the end of this debate, then we're just gonna end the stream early. But yeah, so you could, but you always have next week or whatever, or you can super chat and you keep the fucking chat going. You can single-handedly keep the stream going. All right. So anything else? Anyone else? The guy who said he wanted to come up and Dan.
He was talking about the Warframe.
Yeah, I was elites.
Oh no. Oh wait, Omega, you were talking about Indigo? I thought you were talking about someone new.
No, the gamer killer. Or game killer. Sorry, he was talking about coming into Warframe, I guess, or whenever y'all go.
To play Warframe. Okay, so I've explained this a couple of times, but I'm not saying that to be like facetious. I'm just saying a lot of people here know already. Some people told me to make a third tier in the membership or a second tier in the membership. I think it's a second tier. People told me to make a second tier in the membership, and but I didn't know what to do it for. So they said, hey, why don't you have it so that people who are second tier of the membership can play video games with you? And I said, okay, that's pretty good. So I put it there. So now if you're a second tier member, you can play video games with me. But because of that, I can't play video games with anyone who's not a second tier member because it's going to screw over the people who pay for the memberships. So the reason why I play with Doug is because I make exceptions for mods on the Discord and other YouTubers who help me with the channel and stuff like that. They don't have to pay memberships, but everybody else has to pay memberships on the second thing if they want to come up and play, if they want to play video games on the stream or want my personal like PlayStation information and stuff. You got to pay the membership for that. But other than that, yeah. So the answer would okay, fucking here we are. XSL Productions. Hello, folks. How is everyone tonight? Just keeping the stream going. What is everyone's favorite dragon in media? Mine is the Red Death from... Okay, well, he paid for it. What's everyone's favorite dragon? Name it.
Draco, Dragonheart.
Really?
Sean Connery.
I like the movie.
I'm old.
No, you're not that old. You're not old. I like the. I do like the movie. I wouldn't say it's my favorite dragon, but I do like the movie. I think the movie's cheesy. I think it's corny, but I do like it. Okay, who else has a favorite dragon?
I guess Spyro.
Okay,
that's not a bad choice.
I mean, it's a game. It's a heavily gaming channel, so it makes sense someone would say Spyro. All right, Omega, favorite dragon.
It's a hard choice for me, but I'm just gonna say Red Death. Red Death's a good dragon.
Isn't that what he said? He said Red Death, right? Yeah, he said Red Death from HTTYD. What's HTT? Yeah. How to Train Your Dragon?
How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Who the fuck's Red Death and How to Train Your Dragon?
It's the final boss of the first movie. Big funny dragon that people keep forgetting.
The giant?
People keep forgetting that the giant dragon.
It's not red.
Like a mace. That's the point. They call it the Red Death, but it's because it's based off like the colors of the fucking spikes and stuff. Like there's literally something called a Green Death that's just literally green.
Yeah, it's blue. That dragon's blue.
Oh, he's right. I looked it up. It is the giant at the end. That is the Red Death.
But it's not red.
And it controls dragons.
That's a stupid name. Anyway, I don't have a favorite dragon. I don't actually care for dragons all that much. I think they're overrated as a mythical creature, but I don't have a favorite dragon.
Damn.
Yeah, I think there's cooler mythical creatures than dragons. I think dragons are cool, but to me they're just flying lizards who shoot fire. Who gives a fuck? Like I just don't care that much.
What about Deathwing from World of Warcraft? That's a dragon with steel plates on him.
Cool. Surat from Doom, the Dark Ages, is a cyborg dragon.
That's even better. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's got like metal wings.
You got the Void Dragon that isn't actually a dragon.
Well, that doesn't count if it's not really a dragon.
To be fair, most dragons aren't dragons. Most dragons in fictions are wyverns, and they just call them dragons because people don't know the difference.
Or drakes, yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, let's get into the debate. I don't care. Anybody, whoever.
I can start with the elites here. Okay, advantage elites. First, physiology and training. Let's say, like for example, elites are slightly taller. They range from like 7'4" to 8'6". Turian is shorter than that. They are far stronger than Turians because they can. Elites can like flip vehicles, tear through armor like Master Chief can. And whereas while Turians are a little stronger than humans, they are not nearly the strength of an elite. They are elites are very fast and agile, despite how tall they are. And as for training, well, Turians are like a militaristic thing, and they all have to serve in the military at least a decade. Elites are trained from childhood, and there's that. So, and their lifespan is they're pretty long lived, so they would have a lot of battlefield experience. So, in the regard of training and physiology, elites win hands down. For technology and armor, that's a different story. Elites, they have energy shielding like the Mjolnir armor. They've got the plasma swords and weaponry and all that. They've got stealth. They've got stealth like cloaking devices, and pretty tough armor. The Turians have something akin to energy shields, like those biotics, that's it. And their firearms are they're slug throwers. They've got omni tools and drones and the likes, so they're better in that regard. And they kind of work with combined arms integrated vehicles. So it's a toss up in that regard. But so elites I think they would have the edge because they have energy weapons and that personal cloaking device, which Turians do not have. For tactic and strategy, unfortunately, the elites would be weaker there because they rely more on direct combat, shock assaults, and all that. Where Turians use overwhelming fire unit tactics and all that, so they might have the edge there. But in a 1-versus-1 fight, an elite will win every time due to their physical dominance, and they can win a squad versus squad battle, and I believe with that, if they were to if they were to have the advantage of numbers, unlike Turians, they would be able to overwhelm them and win. And especially if you had ones that were like Arbiter, then they would be that decades of experience comes in handy because a small group can still penetrate in to Turian larger forces and destroy them from within. So the whole numbers thing doesn't really count for that much in a full-scale war of army versus army. So I think the final verdict is that the elites have the bigger edge over the Turians.
Okay, so you were wrong a lot. You were wrong on a lot of stuff.
How so?
A lot. So for one, you completely ignored heavy weapons that exist in the Mass Effect universe, which allows them to have guns that fire black holes and shit. But you also said that the Turians can't turn invisible. Yes, they can. There's infiltrators. There's Turian infiltrators. You completely ignored their tech abilities and their mastery over technology. Their ability to shut down literally guns and tanks and any sort of ground forces can be shut down via tech abilities. They've even been able to hack into specific suits and things like this. As long as that suit has some sort of AI or some kind of connection that controls it, they can. They do not need a wireless connection to hack into anything as well. The biotics are insane and better than anything that the elites have. I would even argue that the basic guns of the Turians are better, as they literally fire their bullets through a Mass Effect relay that can fire the gun as hard as they need it to go through whatever it has to go through. The only limitation is how strong they are actually holding the gun, which, yes, elites are stronger, but their guns don't adapt to whatever they're firing at. It has a static fire, and humans can fire elite weapons. Humans would not be able to fire a Turian gun as strong as a Turian can because Turians are stronger.
There is one
something
advantage.
I do want to point out, especially with elite shielding too, something that did pop up. This is more so referencing not from the gameplay, but stuff we've actually seen happen both in shows and trailers and whatnot. Comparatively to, say, the guns that the Mass Effect universe uses, those shieldings would kind of be more like a soft padding, I'd say, for the most part.
They're super weak. They're super weak to heat for one, and the Turians have a lot of heat-based weaponry. But it's also the fact that the shielding that the Turians have are far more versatile. They do have energy shielding that is similar to the Covenant, the Elite's shielding. That's true, but it's not weak to heat for one. That's an important difference. But they have different types of shielding. Like a biotic shielding, or a like biotic shielding literally fucks with like space. The only thing that gets through biotic shielding effectively is warp ammo that actually warps space so that it can go through it. Any bullet that's fired out of a elite gun is going to be not completely worthless, but not effective at all. None of their heat-based weapons, none of their plasma energy shores. It's gonna be a hard fight for them to get through because they literally do not have the technology that they would need in order to get through that warp shielding, or not the warp shielding, the biotic shielding. But that doesn't include their energy shielding. Again, there would be a lot of confusion with the elites fighting against the Turians with their energy shielding, thinking that their heat-based weapon and their plasma weapons would do more damage when it wouldn't. It wouldn't do more damage at all. I mean, I think you could say that the Turians could pretty easily take this. They could, if like in a one-on-one, it just depends on what Turian's fighting what elite. In a straight up whole assault between Turians and elites, with them having biotics and tech guys and all of these different factors, and they're just far more versatile, and they can deal with anything that the elites throw at them. And the elites, there's things that the Turians have that the elites just straight up doesn't exist in the elites universe at all.
Well, let me counter with that with the ship-to-ship. The Covenant ships, they have energy-based the plasma torpedoes. They can melt through the
I'm not going to argue
like
ship-to-ship. You don't even have to go over it. Ship-to-ship elite win. I'm not going to argue ship-to-ship. It would that's why I said it depends. It depends on what the fight is. If we're talking about an army of Turians versus an army of elites on the ground, the Turians are going to win. If we're talking about one Turian versus one elite, it would depend on what the Turian is and what their class is. If we're talking about a ship-to-ship battle, the elite's going to win because the Turians can't even go like faster than light speed without the use of the mass relays. So it's kind of that's actually kind of arguable because they do make the Normandy, and the Normandy is a ship that can travel faster than light without the use of a mass relay. It's limited, but it can do it for short distances.
Isn't that confirmed to be one of the newer ships, though, that they make, and one of the few ships with that ability
in the first game it is, but the entire series takes place over like 5 years, and it was designed heavily by the Turians, who were the most technologically advanced race.
Well, the Turians had to do with a lot of the military aspects of it, but I thought the Solarians and the
Solarians did not have anything to do with the creation of the Normandy. The Turians and the humans came together to build the Normandy.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah. It was the Turians. Now, the Solarians are oftentimes thought of to be more intelligent, and I think you can argue that they are. But when it specifically comes to their advanced weaponry, the Turians beat everybody else, including the Solarians.
I kind of wish that they hadn't nerfed the plasma sword after the first game, because in the first game those were pretty much lightsabers. I remember, one slice, you're dead.
But that's the thing. Even if it was a lightsaber, it wouldn't matter. Like, even if it was a lightsaber and you went up against a biotic shielding, it's not a wall that you have to cut through with heat. It's literally rejecting its space. It's literally like a wall that rejects any kind of force that comes towards it. Space warp it's called warp ammo because it actually warps the space and it drives through it. It's like black hole technology, or like reverse black hole technology. It's complicated, but
it's reality warping essentially.
Not reality. I'm not going to go that far. I mean, it's at least somewhat scientific based, but it's pseudoscience. It's bullshit sci-fi pseudoscience. But
not if you think about it, because if you psychic, imagine this: psychic abilities if you're working on like a molecular level. If you were to speed up the atoms and the way the molecules move, and you create heat, and that's how pyrokinesis works. Slow it down or stop it, and you get cryokinesis. And if you were to warp enough molecules around you and all that, it might seem as if you were bending reality or warping it or what have you. So, possibly.
So, Benjamin down below said that Mass Effect shields don't stop the energy weapons. Well, they do, but it would depend on the type of shielding. Like I said, Mass Effect has multiple different types of shielding. The biotic barriers do not act the same as the energy shields, and the energy shields don't act the same as armor. There are different tactics that you have to use to get through all three of those things. Like, I think what he's talking about, the energy weapons get through one type of shielding, but it doesn't get through all three of them. Like, I don't think the energy weapons gets through armor, for instance, in the Mass Effect universe. But I think it might get through the energy shields, and I don't think it gets through the biotic barrier. Someone can correct me on this. It's been a long time since I played a Mass Effect game. But
let me look that up real quick, because I think I read something like kinetic barriers, they stop physical projectiles, but They didn't say anything about energy. Let me find that out here real quick.
Yeah, but it's each one of the armor types, armor, barriers, and shielding all react differently to different weapons.
Liam is
I will
saying
say
he
that
wants
when
to
it
be
comes to the what's it called, the energy shields for the Mass Effect universe, I believe, if I remember correctly, because I did just play Mass Effect actually rather recently, the reason Geth weaponry is so effective against most of the universe, besides biotics and armor, is specifically because of its ability to penetrate shielding, because it's energy based.
Yeah, no, I'm not rejecting it. I'm saying that I think that is the case, but it's not the case for all three, but for all the versions of the defenses.
Okay.
I think it's only it's like I don't think that's the case against biotic barriers. It's also important to note that in a full-scale war, biotics are put in the background to put biotic shielding on top of the frontline fighters. So the frontline fighters in the Mass Effect universe have a biotic barrier as well as energy shielding, which means the energy weapons wouldn't actually harm them. They would still have to get through that biotic barrier, which are not
doesn't the biotic barrier also go down through physical damage? And Liam wants to hop up here and debate with us. Should we add him?
Yeah, sure. Where's Liam at?
Right there.
What size he's jumping on? I don't want to like dogpile people. Yeah,
I think he wants elites.
Come on, I think I added the right person. If that's you, Liam, jump.
That one. Yeah.
It's the only L that I see. Yeah. What point did you want to make, Liam?
Oh no, I was gonna say, which side has more people?
Well, aren't the elites like close to, not close to extinction, but like their empire's kind of falling apart, right?
Yeah, I think the Turians outnumber them quite a bit.
I don't know about numbers. You never get numbers on the elites, but they their empire is better because I don't know about Infinite, but in Halo 5, we know the Arbiter is leading and has his own like faction now. So they are like reforming.
I will say when it comes to the elites, it's kind of I mean, I remember reading the books. When it comes to the elite factions, and I'm sure someone could probably discredit this or something, but the Covenant, like the elites as a overall race, are mostly split between a bunch of different factions as of currently. Like you have the Banished, you still have the Covenant.
Yes,
the Covenant mostly at this point is.
So you're right about that, but I will say what will help us with more numbers on this. I know that the story of Halo mostly takes place within the Orion Belt, but the Covenant themselves have territory that starts where the Orion Belt is and goes through like towards the center to the center of the galaxy. From that point to that point, a couple light years worth of like planets and shit like under the control. So the elites aren't all of that, but they're like the sixth or fifth of the Covenant, and they have a couple light years worth of space to themselves. So they're pretty massive and
are you giving the elites like run? Like,
okay,
no, just elites by themselves, elites and Turians.
I was gonna say,
Okay, according to this, biotic barriers and kinetic barriers and the like, they are decent. They're really good against solid stuff. They're a little less effective against energy-based stuff, but they do stop energy too. And but if you press the attack enough times, you can overwhelm the biotic and still hit them
that's with
it,
everything.
so...
That's with everything. None of the shields in gameplay are immune to any type of attack, but they are better against certain attacks than others. The biotic shielding is better against energies than the kinetic shielding. It's in the name. It's kinetic shielding. Energy weapons aren't kinetic. I mean, you can burn. Like I think armor is the best against energy weapons. I think because it has a really high heat resistance. But
yeah.
But yeah, he was talking. What I think it was Benjamin who said that. Benjamin was saying that the shielding in Mass Effect is super weak to energy weapons, and I was saying yes, kind of, but only one of the shielding types. The other two are actually really good against it, but they can all be harmed by energy weapons. I wasn't trying to say that they were immune to damage.
Okay. No, I will say
incredibly rare though, like in for Turian specifically.
It's uncommon. It's not rare. I saw some people saying that down in the comments. They have an army's worth of Turian biotics. It's just they don't generally utilize them
when they were used as assassins mostly because they didn't have enough to make armies.
Well, they were used as special forces
assassins
units.
and infiltrators.
Not assassinations. It was special. No, because they have not Black Ops because they have their own infiltrator units that are not biotics. They would generally be used for high risk missions. Essentially, they didn't use them unless they thought that they would need them in order to turn the tide of the battle. Funny enough, when Earth in Mass Effect, when the humans discovered biotics, they didn't quite understand it. They made a deal with the Turians, and the Turians trained the humans how to use biotics. They sent like there's what's his name? Caden Alenko was taught to master his biotics by a Turian biotic. All the biotics that were on Earth training, the Earth biotics, were Turians. So there's a lot. Like, it's not a small number. They're not as common as shit.
Asari biotics?
Yeah, like Asari, everyone's
They're
a biotic.
the rarest though, aren't they?
Asari are like
No, I would
the
the Krogans are the rarest.
Ah, right.
They don't have a lot. They don't have a lot of biotics.
This might be my bias towards gameplay, but I don't think we ever really see any Turian biotics in game.
I think we do.
Literally,
I thought we
hold on.
did.
I want to point this out. Wait. Hold on. I want to
Chick
point
in
this out.
Andromeda.
Rex,
Oh,
the
forgot
first
about her.
Krogan you meet, Rex
is a biotic. Yeah, but we know in the lore that it's rare. That's
rare.
That's a part of Rex. That's a part of Rex's story though.
Rex is special.
When you first meet Rex, he seems like every other Krogan. But as the game goes on, they made him a biotic on purpose because it reflects his character and his character arc. As the game goes on, you start to realize that he is very unique when it comes to other Krogan in not only personality but also the fact that he's biotic. That's a very strange thing for
He's
it to
an
be.
extremely exceptional Krogan.
Yeah.
Yep. You wonder how could he not be leader of the Krogans
I mean his whole
later on.
story is about how he completely rejected Krogan's way of life, and he thought that his father, he had to kill his father because his father tried to kick him out because he rejected Krogan society and the way they were doing things. And he's like, look, if we want to survive in this galaxy, we have to do things differently. So him being a biotic is just sort of a extension of his character arc in that story.
Yeah.
And we're just doing
Turians. This is just Turians. I think Mass Effect 1 is actually written really, really well. So
Yeah.
I like talking about the story.
Oh yeah, it's made really well.
Well,
But someone was pointing out in the chat that they wanted to say that the saying Healy could dual wield weapons, and I guess point that as an advantage.
Well, I mean, Turians can too, effectively.
Yeah.
We're talking
not as well.
No one does.
Like,
I mean, it's just not a mechanic in the game. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
anyone can
Yeah,
dual
it's
wield
not
if
a
they
mechanic.
want to dual wield, but it's just you play as Shepard and you and your squad don't dual wield in the game. But I mean, there's nothing stopping a Turian from trying to pick up two guns and fire it. Anyone could do. I'm not gonna say that like a Turian's gonna try and pick up a second gun and all of a sudden he's like, how do I do this? It's like the game won't let him do it because it's not programmed, you know. But
So I think it would come down to if it's a one-on-one fight, or even a squad level fight. It comes down to combat experience and.
They're very different now. Like the squad versus the one-on-one, I think are completely different because Turians, I think, are better at squad combat because they're more like an actual military.
Mass Effect as a whole is all about squad combat. So you get you get a lot more information about how the squads actually work with all the races than you would in something like Halo that doesn't tap into it nearly as much.
Yeah, we have squad combat in Halo 4
mechanic in one of the Halos. It was basically just you would get their names and they would follow you, but the squads aren't in depth, and especially for the elite.
Also, the fact that Mass Effect is a class-based shooter, whereas Halo is not, is also like the actual mechanic of it being a class-based shooter is going to help them here because it means that you can fill out any squad in whatever way you want to fill it out that will be the most advantageous against an elite. Whereas the elites, you can't do that. All you can do is match the number of however many Turians there are. But you can if you want, you can have a squad. If we do like a squad of 10 on both sides, you can have, like 3 biotics and this many infiltrators and this tech guys and this front assault. And for elites, it's just like, just fucking throw 10 elites out there. And like that's all you can't build it in order to properly combat this specific threat. But with Mass Effect, because it's an RPG, because it's a squad-based shooter, because it's got classes, it's really heavily dependent on how you build out that squad to whether or not they could take on the elites.
The moment you go 1-on-1, I think it's the opposite, where the elites are just so much more like physically empowering.
I don't, because I think if you throw
I want to get on that.
If you throw a biotic Turian in there, the physicality is completely irrelevant.
Yeah,
well, if you throw your
physicality of an elite, I want to talk on that. So there's actually did some digging to discover that elites are actually horrifyingly quicker than we ever think they are, and this is mostly 3-for-3's fault. Well, not only that, so 3-for-3 or Halo Studios now made a story that has elites fighting the Prometheans, the Knights, and he was full on deflecting the shots from their hard light guns with his sword. Like SWAT, and it was described specifically as him swatting them out of the air, swinging and hitting those bullets,
There's just as impressive stuff in Mass Effect.
Is that a specific elite? Or is that like a general elite? Because
I mean, it was a named elite, but he was a minor elite, and they also are confirmed to be faster than Spartans in both Halo Reach and.
Yeah, but they got the exact same stuff in Mass Effect. They have James Vega is shown dodging light beam from energy weapons, literally running forward as he's being shot at and bobbing his head out of the way of light beams that are coming towards him. And he actually does not have adrenaline, which many soldiers have adrenaline, which literally slows down time around you. It doesn't literally slow down time, but it ups your perception of time around you to the point that bullets look like they're barely moving through the air. And even without it, characters are shown being able to dodge these light things. So if we go by speed, I don't think that you're gonna.
You're right. That is impressive for them to dodge those attacks, and that was in an animated movie that I saw. That he could have very easily have been dodging those barrels. Where the example I gave, we know he is very well smacking the projectile.
Sure, but I mean, he's being fired at by several. I think both. Honestly, I think both of these are just, when it comes to stuff like this where it's like, oh, that character dodged this, I really think that it's just like something to make the action scene look cool. Like, right. I think it would be extremely hard to argue that even the absolute fastest characters in all of Halo would be able to dodge light. I honestly think it's just a cool action scene. And that's the same way I think about James. I think that James' whole like moving out of the way of light and like doing all that, I think it's like, oh, it's just a cool action scene. I'm not going to suddenly up the entire speed levels of the whole Mass Effect universe because there was an animated movie that showed this thing this one time. So, I mean, if you want to do that, we can. We could pretend like that's just the case now. But I think they would be. I think you're going against like 99% of the series you're talking about just to talk about one scene that is likely just done for flair and because it looked cool.
Well, okay, let's work on, let's say, tactics then. Say you have your squad-on-squad battle, 10 Turians, 10 elites. Some of the Turians can be biotic or whatnot. The elites, if they all have stealth capabilities and they are physically superior, then the way they could do it, if they are quick, and they could use superior tactics because they have far more experience than a Turian would on the battlefield, so they would be able to. They would use their tactics to use stealth to get behind them or get in between or surround them while they're invisible and then take them out quick.
I would honestly also put more argument to elites having speed is the fact that mostly Spartans versus elites, they are shown throughout Halo being very fast, seeing things in slow motion and acting performing full task in a matter of seconds.
Well,
yeah,
it's a very consistent thing in the
stories. But so is Mass Effect.
But even if
I wouldn't say to the same degree. Like in the Halo story, while the Spartans are training, they knock out the lights during the training facility, and there was a few seconds where the lights went down, and within that moment, the Spartan teams were able to quickly knock out a bunch of dudes in armor, dispatch it so they can't move, take a flag and whatnot without being seen, and also doing doing a number of tasks within seconds. It's just a consistent showing for them to be extremely
I don't actually think
quick.
that's even superhuman, because I think you can argue that a well-trained real-life SWAT team would do the same thing.
Well,
Yeah.
even, okay, even if
But the way it's portrayed is that they actively have the lights go out and perform this quicker than the highly trained military men who are supposed to be like that highly trained that you just described.
Sure,
Like
but
this
so they're better military men. But I don't think that necessarily proves that they're. I mean, look, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that they're superhuman speed, but I don't think that someone clearing out a room in a couple of seconds when the lights were out would automatically put them at like fucking Sonic levels of speed. That's just like that's something that people can do like in real life. So go ahead.
So even if they had, sorry, we can put it this way: even if they had comparable speed, like even if nobody was faster than the other, the superior tactic could win out. Like they could do this, for example. The elites are samurai-ish in how dedicated they are in battle. So you could have like a couple of members of your 10-man elite team go in, being seen, fully visible, and start tanking shots or whatnot, and distracting the Turians while the rest of them go stealth and go around them and take them out from behind or from the sides.
I think the issue there,
I don't think they'd be able to do that at all.
The issue you're arguing, though, is that the elites are more experienced than the Turians, but
yeah,
the issue there is, don't get me wrong, elites are trained from early. Like, don't get me wrong. From a war perspective, yes, the elites are trained earlier, but
so
Turians
are a war race, a military race.
I don't think that I never like these types. Well, I don't never like these types of arguments because I don't think experience matters at all in fiction.
Experience doesn't really matter.
if you're really looking at it, like Luffy is in One Piece is going to become the king of the pirates. He's 17 years old. He's beaten a bunch of dudes who've been doing it for decades. It really doesn't matter how much experience you have. You have to look at like I think you can look at the society and how the society runs. But if you have, I don't buy. I mean, look, Rex is 800 years old, right? He's old as shit. Yeah. Does that mean that his more experience more than Shepard, who's like 30, means that he's automatically better of a soldier than Shepard is? No, Shepard's like the best soldier in the entire fucking universe. Like it's.
Well, let's put it this way:
experience isn't that important in fiction. Unless they make a habit unless they make like the effort to actually point out that it matters.
Well, the edge of experience means that you'd consider experience teaches you to use tactics that a rookie wouldn't think of, like the aforementioned.
But none of these characters are going to be rookies. Both Turians and elites live for a lot longer than humans do. And
but elites have a longer lifespan than Turians.
Yes, but why does that matter? Like I said, the Krogans live for 800 years. The Krogans live for over 800 years. They live to be about 1,000, and the Asari live even longer than that. But that doesn't mean that humans can't kill Asari and Krogan, because those are instantly better. Like what
about the combination thereof? You're raised as a warrior from childhood,
so is the Turians.
You remain a warrior.
No, both of them.
The Turians are in school, like as children. They are prepped and prepared to enter the military. You have no choice but to join the military for a bare minimum of 10 years, right when you get out of high school. It's a very fascist society that is hyper militaristic.
Okay.
But the elites
between the societies is one's more of a warrior culture, one's a military culture.
Which is why I would actually give tactics more to Turians more than I would give it to Thing.
When we were discussing this, I was like, I could do either, but I feel like their cultures really side one way or the other on different battles, and I feel like the larger you go, tactics just go to Turians because military tactics are going to be better in squads than like a culture, like a warrior culture.
I think a lot of this has to do. I kind of said it before, but I think a lot of this has to do with just what the series focus on. Like elite, we know elites are great warriors. We know they're good at fighting, and we know they have like a powerful military, but we don't know that much else. But the Mass Effect actually goes in great detail explaining in all of these long lore pages about just how amazing the military of the Turians are. Like even the Krogan were kind of like, do we really want to go to war with the Turians? Like it was a problem. They're the most.
They're the military power of the universe.
Yeah, the elites were the main reason that they subjugated the majority of the Covenant. So they overpowered every other species in their story. That's how the prophets.
Sure, I'm not
yeah.
saying that
Well,
they're
no,
not strong warriors, but I'm saying that the game of Mass Effect goes into far more detail about the military tactics and the superiority of the Turians, whereas in Halo, we just know that the elites are a very, very strong faction that are good at fighting. They don't go in nearly as much detail. We like I said, you guys can't really talk about like how does the squad combat go? What are the tactics like? What are the different factions within the elites and how exactly do they operate? The games don't really go over that kind of stuff, and in Mass Effect they go into deep detail with it.
They just can't do it without as you're taking out the grunts in this situation, so their squads don't work the same.
Well, no,
there's elite squads that we can refer to. Like they have minor elites that work the same way.
I know, but I'm saying like the ones we see, the majority of heavily involve grunts and everything. We don't very often. We see a couple elite squads, but they're normally like special ops death squads.
Yeah, I'd say that if it were army versus army, if it were a straightforward slugging match, army versus army, I would concede that, yeah, the Turians would win due to their numbers, their disciplined combined arms warfare, and better logistics.
There's one thing we haven't addressed. There's one thing we haven't addressed. There's not just one set of elites we can actually pick for this fight, because the Covenant have been who we've been talking about the majority of time, but the Banished elites are another faction, and they have completely different sets of technology. A set of technology that I think would very much help them are their pulse rifle and grenades that they Banish have, which not only stun individuals, but have a stunning effect that stuns groups at a time that latches out at people. Grenades, pistols, and a rifle, which are more reliable than the EMP that the plasma pistol has.
I mean, the issue there, though, is that across the board, when it comes to Mass Effect, their weapons are much better when it comes to the UNSC, because here's the thing. One thing that I brought up earlier was the fact...
pretty fucking good against Mass Effect.
Against anything that isn't biotic, yeah, sure. But I mean, the issue
not
there
really.
is that
No, it's not as good as you'd think it would be. Like
I mean, no, it's okay, but it's not like groundbreaking, shattering. It's going to turn the tide.
They have EMPs in Mass Effect. It's called disruptor ammo. It's bullets that literally fire little explosive EMPs at shielding, and it does better against shielding, and it does do more damage. But it's not this instant like takeout thing. The disruptor ammo is literally described as like little EMP bombs in each bullet. And you could take an automatic rifle and you could just unload it in a fucking energy shield and not take it all the way out. Like it does
EMP,
more.
Okay. So the EMP was not so much the point that I was getting at. Like it is helpful, but the three weapons that I mentioned, they don't so much EMP shields. They do that. However, they actively, literally hold people in place, and they cannot move for a few seconds because they have energy coursing through them, and it like latches on to
How does the energy get through the shielding?
You shoot them a couple times, the shield explodes, like it destroys their shield.
But it has to get through the shielding.
I don't know. I think it just disrupts the shield like an EMP. I think
let's say this. If let's go into the Turian side. The Turians have overload, which, unlike the EMPs in Mass Effect, actually do just fucking destroy the goddamn shielding. It's a tech-based ability. They also have biotics that have stasis that actually lock you in kind of like time, basically. It's hard to say if it's actual time ability, but it's like a biotics is basically space-time bullshit. That's what it is. So he uses stasis and he can freeze a person in space-time for several seconds and just unload on him. Like, it just seems like everything that you say for the elites, that Mass Effect has a better version of it.
I would say the best way for the elites to win in an army versus army conflict would be if the elites went on a blitzkrieg, salt the earth, slash burn shotgun law campaign. I mean, going in, glassing entire planets with the energy projectors there, glass cannons there, and
this is why at the beginning I said that the Turians would lose, because when it comes to just like if they could just running up glassing the whole planet, there's nothing in Mass Effect that's capable of doing that we see. But if we're talking if we're talking about squad, army on the ground, I think the Turians can actually take it relatively easy. They just have better stuff than they do on the ground, and they are far more versatile, and they are a lot better at strategy. And there's just
doesn't biotics? This is something I need to understand. Doesn't biotics affect their stamina? Like it uses their stamina to use it?
No, there's no stamina in Mass Effect.
Wait, no.
So
Wait a minute,
but
show that people like Jack do get exhausted using it.
Yeah, exactly. Like Jack is straight up nearly passes out using too much of it. Like I thought that was a clear limitation you've mentioned in the past.
It's not it's not it's a little different than that. She makes a massive shield big enough to cover a large, not a battlefield, but a very, very, very large area while being assaulted by a small army of people for an entire mission that's like 15-20 minutes long. Under normal circumstances, if you're just using biotics, like that's not the case. I mean, they during the war, the final war, they had whole teams of biotics in the back, all working together to put giant biotic shields around the entire army. Basically, had these massive biotic shielding because they had groups of of dozens and dozens and dozens of biotics all working together to hold it, and they weren't having trouble keeping it up. Like it just depends on the situation. But under normal circumstances, if you're just putting you have your own biotic shielding, you put biotic shielding on a couple of dudes around you, and you're using your I'm gonna forget all the names of the abilities, but you're using like lift and you're dashing and you're using stasis and you're just like you're not going to exhaust yourself. I don't think you will exhaust yourself. It's like the difference. It's like the difference between me running a marathon and me like being in a battle where I occasionally have to like run behind this wall and then like wait there and then run behind it. Like I'm not gonna get exhausted from doing that.
If you did it for a long time, it would.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, this woman had a massive shield open for like a solid 15-20 minutes straight while defending against a bunch of other people. Like that's a lot. I mean, under normal, a biotic can fight for hours and hours and hours without exhausting themselves by overusing their biotics in that way. It takes a lot to overuse the biotics.
Yeah. Something I also want to point out is that not only was she defending herself against a lot of other people, she was also defending, like, she put up that shield specifically to hold off, like, an entire swarm of paralyzing insects.
That's
and
what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
mean just like
there was that's the whole. They have the insects. If y'all haven't played the game, but they have the insects that go and they bite you, It kind of, I don't even know what it does. It's not stasis, but it's not normal paralyze. It's really weird. But there are literally thousands of these things flying all over the place, and they are constantly hitting her shielding, and she's sitting there trying to keep it up and keep it generate without having it break. And she has to concentrate while walking through a battlefield while everyone else is fighting and stuff, doing this and defending them all. Like that's a big thing. I don't think you could take that feat and be like, okay, well now all of them are going to start getting exhausted.
You can get.
Well, don't they still use their calories in their body to actually generate the energy? Doesn't it consume the?
I don't think it consumes it. No, they have they have L3 implants that or L2 and L3, and they have like these different implants. I don't think it. I mean,
it consumes as much.
Someone might want to look that up because I don't recall, but I don't think so. I guess is what I have to say.
I was gonna say that the reason why I think that it's like they're gonna use up their energy too much is kind of like a nothing statement.
I think it's a pointless thing. Yeah, because I mean, if this is a squad versus squad or a battle versus a battle, how long is this battle going to take, and what are these people going to be doing that's going to tire them out?
Well, here's this.
They use biotics in wars all the time, and it's not like halfway through the battle all of their biotics are useless now. Like that's not really a factor.
They can use throw or lift to stagger or hurl an elite. They would need significant force to overcome the energy shields. That said, they can use work to destabilize the shields.
No, they wouldn't. They could use lift and stuff on them if they have shielding on.
Yeah, something I also want to point out is that even if it was the case that, they needed to break the shielding even to use the biotic powers, like I said earlier, I was going to try and bring this up earlier, but considering that the weaponry of the UNSC does not take very long to get through the shielding of most elite shielding, like, yes, I do agree that some elite shielding is better than others because high rank status, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But
what about
comparatively to the basic weaponry of the Mass Effect universe, that's like a nothing burger. Like,
shielding is much better in the Mass Effect universe than it is in the
I don't
in the
think
Halo
that's debatable.
I don't know.
Well, the way the elites could counterplay, like, yeah, the shields could absorb a portion of the biotic impact before they fail.
Energy drain.
They're agile enough to dodge the biotic telegraphing, like dodging the epicenter of a singularity. And
many of them aren't. But yeah, but many of them are projectiles.
Many of them aren't.
And the ones that are project and many of the ones that are projectiles, like Lift, are actually they home.
Right.
Yeah,
they're like undodgeable, and many of them also go through cover as well.
But you can dodge them.
I wouldn't think elites would be behind cover as much as they are running around trying to actively outmaneuver them.
And after you throw your bunch of elites, they're quick and agile. They can get up fast and get back into the fray.
No, you can't. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah,
when you use a weapon like it's not just falling down. Like if you get hit by a grenade and you get knocked down, you can get up really fast. If you're hit by throw in the game, you're stunned. Like it has this like stopping effect where you can no longer move for a bit. And again, you're not going to move. You're not going to move when you're hit by Lift. You're stuck there. You're not going to move when you're hit by stasis. You're not going to move when you're hit by the fucking black hole one. I forget what it's called. The vortex.
Does Lift work if you use gravity boots? Because don't elites all have that?
They do have that, and they also got armor lock, but I don't know.
It's not really gonna matter too much, honestly.
Armor lock will help.
I just meant like they could negate Lift at least, but that's
will
not
they?
The one
Because Lift is literally controlling gravity.
Well, they have boots literally counteracting that, then that like sticking them to the ground. Like,
but they're not counteracting. They're not counteracting. If they have gravity boots that allow them to use gravity in an area where there is no gravity, now you're having competing gravity.
Yeah. Also,
yes, that's why I don't know. I don't know how that interaction would work.
Wait, so how do we know it's competing gravity and not just removing gravity? Because they just start floating in the air.
What are you talking about?
No.
Because the move is affecting gravity. It is taking someone's personal gravity away from them.
Yeah, you're removing gravity. You're not pushing them in the air.
No, you're right. I was are we talking about Yeah, Lift. Does Lift reverse gravity or does Lift remove gravity?
It takes their gravity away.
I think it removes the gravity. How do we know that? What makes us say that removing the gravity won't remove it from the gravity boots?
That's something I want to point out. Hold on. Wait. Before we go any further, there's specifically a level where you fight in no gravity and they use gravity boots, and Lift still works on the enemies.
What?
Oh, you know what?
That is
You're absolutely right. The last level of Mass Effect 1, you spend it walking on the side of a skyscraper, and you can use Lift. In fact, I think I might be making this up. I know that once you kill them, they fall. Like, they literally fall by you. I don't know. If you use Lift on them in that level, and then Lift wears out, do they fall, or do they go back down to the ground?
They fall. They literally straight up
fall off the building? Yeah, so he's right. It's the final mission of Mass Effect 1. I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, no. So even if they were using gravity boots, it would not matter.
They have gravity boots in Mass Effect, and Lift undoes it.
What I meant, but if they did that and then you activated the gravity boots after, would it reactivate their gravity?
Not if they didn't do it in the game. Like, why would that matter? They have the gravity boots in the game.
Well, you can't, because they're already activated, right? And then they're deactivated by Lift.
If that was the case, that they could just activate and react. No, why would reactivating it matter? The gravity's been taken away.
The gravity's been taken away.
It's not like he turned the gravity boots off. The gravity boots are on. They're activating the gravity, and then you removed it from them, and now they're floating. And
the idea of the gravity boots is like magnets. So that's
I will say this. I love the idea that you're treating the removing someone's gravity and turning the gravity boots on like it's a fucking Nintendo 64 that's not working. Like let's just restart. Let's just like restart it. It'll be fun.
Reboot your boots.
Reboot your gravity boots, man.
Are working. It just doesn't matter.
Just take them off and blow in them, and then put them back. It'll be right.
Exactly. Well, my thought was if you could do that, then surely it would work against like push and pull as well, but obviously it doesn't because
I know.
Well, all that stuff in that particular scene with the end where you're going up against every single thing that you use works. Like all of the biotics work. They don't strip you.
Yeah, I was just thinking like
Yeah,
in my head, and I was like, everyone else will know.
The Elite's best chance to win against that would be to identify the biotics when they do their thing and take them out quick. Like with a if you shoot at them with enough plasma guns quickly, it will wear them down and take them down after that. If you're doing the whole group think thing, then you would have to cluster all your biotics in one area and have them do their thing, and yeah. So that'd be the only way to do it, because if you were to pepper them out there, they'd be identified and taken down first.
I guess how well the tech Turians have ability to scan people and everything, so stealth wouldn't work either, right?
Yeah,
yeah,
they can actually.
They can also just shut off technology too, so they'd be able to disable the invisibility and the guns.
They have a ton of control over technology. The tech-based characters in Mass Effect. I'm not gonna say it's not like Cortana or nothing.
Energy swords too. That's another thing.
But they can turn. They literally have the ability to turn off people's guns from working.
Yeah, but
I don't think
they can turn people's shielding off. They can turn people's shielding off. They can turn off guns. They can summon drones out of nowhere. They can turn drones and things against people. Overload actually is capable of harming people because it overcharges the shield and causes the shielding to literally explode and hurt the people. Like it's
get a band-aid real quick. Give me a moment.
Oh, I thought he said fuck because of my amazing argument. I didn't...
well, I'm thinking.
I was like, I won.
The Elite's best chance to win would have to be a blitzkrieg, and if they couldn't do that, then unfortunately, they would lose in a prolonged fight with attrition with the Turians, but it would hurt the Turians severely.
Not really even then, because Turians just have straight up better tech. That's the issue.
Yeah, I think the only way that the Elites are winning is in ship combat. I think that's the only
way. If they go to melee range, I think they just win.
Yeah, no, but it would. No, I don't think they would win against the biotic in melee range.
Not against a biotic, no. But like against like the average Turian, yeah, sure. But like that's it. Like you're never like one-on-one, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. But I think at the end of the day,
I don't think they're gonna make it to melee range.
Most elites aren't getting into melee range.
I was just saying. In a group contest, that's their only real chance of like beating.
I mean, if they come up in melee, I mean, even a soldier Turian has shit like concussive shot that will just like fucking blast a Turian. That's gonna do some damage. I mean, the soldier ones should also have adrenaline that will allow them to be extremely fast and essentially see characters moving in slow motion at that point. Even bullets move in slow motion, and you could say what you want about the elites. They don't outrun bullets, but soldiers, soldiers in the Mass Effect universe using adrenaline legitimately can outrun bullets. What's up?
Yeah,
I said we never see them do spot in time. That would be the only close thing to adrenaline, and we don't know if elites
we've actually
can do
had this
close
debate. We've had this debate. Maybe you were a part of it. I don't remember. We actually had this debate months ago. I think I put it's on the channel as a membership video, but. And we had I think Doug was a part of it too. We had a debate where we did just Master Chief versus Commander Shepard, and we came to the conclusion that that Commander Shepard was going to win that. Did I say Master Shepard and Commander Shepard? Whatever.
Yeah,
I do that all the time. Commander Shepard beat Master Shepard in that debate, and everyone agreed that Commander Shepard would win. So I don't really see why this would be all that different, because the Commander Shepard doesn't have any bit of technology. I mean, he's definitely more skilled than the average Turian is, but they've got all the same shit that he does.
Yeah, Chief's also more skilled than the average elite, so that's sort of a.
Yeah, like you're using someone from the Halo series that has less than Master Chief. And we're using characters from Mass Effect that have the exact same as Commander Shepard, and Commander Shepard beat Master Chief in that previous debate. Yeah, and everyone agreed. I think even Doug, I think you were there, and you even agreed that was the case.
I think I conceded.
Wasn't it a composite version of Shepard or something?
It was, but if we're doing squad combat, we're also doing composite because you can put any type of Turian that you want. Wait, what's up?
Okay.
Well, no, actually, I think we started off doing composite, and then by the end we talked about a biotic version of him versus Master Chief.
Chief, yeah.
I think we altered it
I
like
didn't.
halfway through.
So I didn't have any of the banished equipment involved in that debate, and I think that's something that, at least in this debate, is to mention, because they do it better than the Covenant. They have a number of rifles and guns that hold their enemies in place, and I haven't even talked about the number of shields and defensive equipment the elites do have at their disposal.
Wait, my internet's fucking up again.
Then there's
yeah.
They've also
The
got
what?
the singularity gun.
So does Mass Effect. They have a black hole gun.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Yeah.
The playing field then.
Yeah, they have a black hole gun, and biotics can also create singularities.
Okay.
Also, by the end of Mass Effect 3, I believe, I could be wrong about this, but most of the races share their technology with each other. Granted, you don't do the evil thing and like kill a faction off.
I don't think it really matters that they share their technology, because I don't think that. I mean, even at the beginning of the game, I don't think there's any technology that one race has that any other don't. Like, it's not like we see Turians have different types of guns than Solarians. They all.
The only one that
it's a pretty together.
Like they don't have access to. Well, besides the obvious, aka quote unquote Reapers, but the one they don't actually have access to by Mass Effect 2 and 1 are the Geth stuff, because as it turns out, the Geth weren't exactly too happy with sharing their shit. But by Mass Effect 3, if you do ally them, everyone gets Geth shit. It's
yeah, but I'm saying it doesn't anything that Commander Shepard has, the Turians have. In fact, the Turians are stated and talked about as having some of the most advanced technology in the entire galaxy, even though when we actually see them in combat, they're all basically shown using all the same shit. So I don't really think it's relevant to talk about like who has what technology. They basically all have.
It really doesn't for the most part.
I don't see. Okay, just to kind of get to the point of this, do you guys actually have like a legitimate way that the elites can win despite all the stuff that we've said about the Turians?
Well, I mean, are we?
No.
There is one more factor.
Outside
are we
of ship
including?
combat.
Do you want to include? I'm actually thinking of smaller vehicles, ghosts, wraiths, banshees. I think Turians. What
the Turians can shut them off. They don't need it. They could shut the vehicles
They could literally
off.
just shut down the vehicles.
At the first opponents they face, they could do that. But they
Can you
have.
shut down a scarab.
But the thing is, for me, is that the
It's a
elites
living
have
thing.
enough technology and weapons to equalize what the Turians have to basically do the same thing to each other, an advantage for the fight. But they're faster and stronger warriors overall. So that's what I give it to
I don't
the
buy
elites.
that. I don't buy that they're faster. And when it comes to speed and
running.
strength in a war zone where there are grenades, and rocket launchers, and guns and stuff and vehicles, it doesn't matter how strong you
You're
are.
saying running too.
Arnold Schwarzenegger
Well,
is not beating me in a shootout. Don't care how big he is. Like it's.
Well, we know the elites are faster than the Spartans, who move so fast that they see things in slow motion and move out of projectiles. We know they can.
So do Mass Effect
We
characters.
don't know the elite have Spartan time, but we also, again, if you're
We
talking
know
about
from
running
Halo Reach
speed,
they are in fact faster. Halo Reach
Okay.
confirms that elites are faster, and that they have armor abilities that release restraints for them to move
Halo
faster.
Reach is Spartan 3s who are weaker than Spartan 2s.
I mean, it's still slower than. I mean, they're weaker,
okay,
but I'm pretty sure the same speed.
Well, if they're
Well, in
weaker,
a
I
ground-
mean, probably not.
Slower, like, we don't
Well,
ever see them use
George is a
Spartan time,
Spartan
which is
too,
big.
and he's also outran by the elites. It's the same for him.
Yeah,
George is
I'm
also
gonna.
a giant Spartan 2.
I mean, I'm going to go ahead and concede this to the Turians because in ground combat,
coward, no kidding.
person to person, army to army, it would, unfortunately, and more often than not, the scenarios would favor the Turians. Because, for
I
example,
have one thing though. I
Your boy
have an
bailed
idea,
on you,
though.
Doug.
What about
Wouldn't be the first time.
the scarabs? Because they're living, they're like Golo, they're worms. You can't shut them down.
Yeah, but we're
I
not.
don't know.
I mean,
I don't know what a
Yeah,
I don't
scarab
think we can
is.
give them scarabs in this. That's
The
a giant.
giant
That's a giant four-legged mech things in Halo 3
The
and 2.
scarabs are exclusively like Golo, and those are used pretty much only by the banished and the.
But they're vehicle.
I mean, in
they
Halo-
are vehicles.
It is a vehicle.
They're
They do
version of
have they can use the lasers without the Legolo, but
I don't
then they
thi-
would be stationary. It's just the whole thing that I don't think should be considered.
I'm saying no, but I'm
Yeah.
not saying you're not using the hunters as an enemy type. You're just using a like Golo to pilot them, so you should be able to use it because it's just another vehicle for them.
I mean, they do kind of use them as tools, but I don't know how much it would really help.
Well, I'm saying because they can't
I mean,
be
they-
shut down, can they? Because they're
No, they
living
can.
things.
Wouldn't be able
No,
to.
the scarab, like the actual like mechanical components. Yeah, that's.
I don't really think
electrical.
it matters. I don't really think it matters because in Mass
doesn't?
Effect, characters on foot can fight and kill Thresher Maws with their basic
They can
handheld
also-
weapons.
Yeah. Something I want to point out too is that like I
Weak Thresher Maw.
believe I think in
No, Thresher
Mass
Maws are
Effect 3,
huge. They're
Yeah, no,
I
they
Thresher
know.
are
Maws
massive giant. Yeah,
massive.
they
Really
cause
downplayed
they
and
cause
tied
earthquakes.
on
They cause earthquakes when they travel.
And they get downplayed the moment you find out normal-sized people can kill them. Like
Or the people, or the normal sized people get upplayed.
Well, to be fair, I will say that
Yeah,
lore-wise,
goes
it
both
is
ways.
considered a massive feat to be able to kill one in person because by
Yeah,
far
it's
the
considered
only
a massive feat, but it's been done.
It's been done.
It's done in
not
the story
like-
of the game. Shepard does it. Shepard and Grunt do it.
yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean a Turian any Turian.
I'm not
can
saying
do it.
any
You can literally
Turian can
take
do it.
Garrus
I'm not
and
saying
your
any.
squad with it.
I'm not arguing that any Turian can do it. I'm saying that their handheld weapons are strong enough to do it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
over
Yeah.
time.
I'm saying they can fight. I said.
Over time, but,
No,
like,
it
that's
would
a
be more than
creature
no.
much
If
bigger than
they
an
were firing an AK-47, they would absolutely never take out a Thresher Maw. It's too big. The bullets would barely do anything. They would be like if I was shooting fucking like pieces of sand at you. Like it
It would be a water gun.
The weapons would have to be very, very powerful to do any damage to a Thresher Maw on foot.
And
With
that's
the-
what Mass Effect weapons are.
My
Well,
point
with
is that if you have the fucking what did y'all call it, the squishy whatever, the fucking walking thing y'all were talking about, Scarab.
Scarab.
Yeah, if you my point is that even if you do give them a Scarab or something that's very, very big, it doesn't matter. They can take down extremely large shit. You can take down
Then again, that's
massive mechs in the game. When you go to save
Yeah,
Tally in Mass Effect 2, there's a giant fucking mech that's like 20 feet tall, and you can take it out with your basic weapons. What are you gonna say?
This
The
is-
metal that built the mech and the shielding on the mech is shitty now because they could take it down with basic weapons? Because no normal machine gun is getting through those. No normal weapon that we own in our real world is gonna get through that mech. But
No,
their
I'm just saying
basic
the
weapons
si-
do. Their pistols do.
The size of the Scarab is a lot larger than that, so it would still take them a very long. I'm not saying they can't do
Bigger
it.
than a
I'm just
Thresher
saying
Maw?
it is an advantage.
How?
Yeah,
No.
Thresher
No,
Maw
no,
is
no, no,
in-
no. Bigger than the mech you mentioned, us.
Oh,
not
sure.
The Thresher Maw.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
Definitely not. They're fucking tiny compared to the Thresher Maw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
somewhere in
other-
between, somewhere in between the mech and the Thresher Maw is a Scarab.
Yeah, they're like
My
a,
point
it's
is
a
that
giant
my
tank,
point is that
essentially.
adding a giant mechanical or biological whatever giant creature to the elite side does not instantly mean they win because their guns are capable of taking
it's
out things that are
advantage.
just as big if not bigger.
Well, if we're talking the Lagolo, again, shouldn't even be brought up, but the Lagolo can come at them in swarms, and they would have a river of
Well, I was saying
worms,
Scarab
like eating them
specifically
alive.
because it's not technically an ally; it's a machine, it's a vehicle.
The Lagolo specifically respect the elites, and that's why they operate. They would have them at a disposal.
Yeah,
like,
but we're
they're
just
the one
doing
people
the,
they
we're
respect.
just doing the elites though. That's
Yes.
the point.
Yes,
Like, we're
like,
not
that's
saying
fine.
that
Don't bring in
Turians
Lagolo.
Yeah,
We're not talking about the fact that the Turians
know.
did pull up on the Rachni or anything, which, oh boy, but
That's
That's
not
true.
the same because again, they don't drive the rat
honestly,
with a car.
No, well by
That's
the end,
honest-
no, by the end of the if you're talking about no, because he's talking about an ally of the elites. If you're talking about if you want to start bringing in allies, the Turians are allied with the Rachni. The Turians are allied
I was
with the
Yeah, they're allied with the
humans and the
Rachni,
Batarians.
yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
a
we-
way
yeah.
different discussion.
If,
That's a
if
totally
we
fun
start,
one, but different.
if we
I wasn't-
start bring,
I wasn't trying to bring in allies. I was just saying because they're technically just vehicles in that way. They're just organic vehicles and nothing else. That's a Scarab is.
I don't think you can say
not the
something. I
same.
don't think you can call something an organic vehicle. It's like saying a horse
not
is an
an organic
organic
vehicle.
vehicle.
I'd say
Well,
a
no,
pretty
'cause it's just
accurate
a-
description for a horse. I don't know what you're talking
It's not an
about.
organic vehicle.
I'd call it one.
no,
I don't know
because
what you're talking about.
Look, okay,
what we use them for.
In a
the
Scarab
issue,
just
even if you
act
do-
as the engine, as the mechanical parts, and that's all they do.
Here,
I mean,
So wait, so can we give the Turian the Rachni?
If they can use them as a mechanical part, sure.
What does that mean, a
use it as
mechanical
mirrors.
part?
They
Yeah,
do like if they've had mechanical Scarabs, and there's but the current ones, or the more common ones, are like Golo, and you basically switch out the mechanical parts for them.
yeah, but the only issue is that even if you're switching
I
out
have
the
no idea what
mechanical
you're saying.
parts on them, So what you're arguing though is that the Lagolo would be more immune to, say, I don't know, the overloads or anything that affects the electronic stuff. But the issue there is that the stuff that is still affected is what makes the Scarab scary, which is their weaponry.
Yeah.
Those are not mechanical. Those are still mechanical. Those can still be hacked into and turned off, which again, as we've discussed, the Turians can very much easily do. They do it all the fucking time.
Yeah, I know.
Which, okay, having a battering ram like a Scarab would be scary, but like, again, that's not going to really help if its weapons are turned off.
Technically, the Scarabs are another race. They're not a vehicle.
I know. I did say that like 4 times.
Adding the Scarab kind of doesn't do it.
I was just trying to come up with a point for Halo because
I feel like if you start to, I feel like if you start searching for outside stuff to bring in to help, you kind of already lost.
Oh no, I did start this saying I think the Tyrians win.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying just as a concept for a debate. I think if you start reaching out into other stuff and bringing in, like, okay, well, what about this, and you start bringing outside what we're focusing on, you've already admitted defeat, even though I know you haven't. But yeah, I mean that's kind of how that works.
Well, as we talked about, I was like, this is a lot more one-sided than I even realized, because I was like, the Tyrians win most of the time, and then I was like, oh. This is actually a lot more one-sided.
Well, see, I was when they said the elites versus the Turians, I immediately thought elite win, like immediately, and I still think elite win in a like full-scale war solely due to the ship combat, solely for the shipped combat. I think that Mass Effect is way too limited in their ship combat, and none of their ships are shown to do really anything. Like glassing a planet, there's nothing even close to that in Mass Effect. But
really the only...
when we talk about on-the-ground combat, it's a totally different situation. They're just way too versatile.
Yeah, well, it's a military culture versus a warrior culture.
It's just the Mass Effect universe as a whole. Just it's a lot more versatile. It's a class-based, squad-based shooter. The whole game is sold on the idea of building your class and making the different types of characters that you can make in different builds, and that doesn't exist in Halo. So it's like you're going to have
Halo
more.
is one man against the world.
Yeah, you're gonna have more options there, and because you have more options, and because those options are so varied, and the idea of biotics really carries the entire Mass Effect universe in these types of conversations. Anytime you can bring up biotics, you just total. What's up?
It's basically magic in sci-fi.
Kind of. It is. It's you have the three classes, the three main classes of Mass Effect. I know there's 6. But like the 3 full-on classes of Mass Effect are the Soldier, Infiltrator, and Biotic, and that is the Warrior, Rogue, and Mage. They're literally designed that way. And then you have Adept. And then you have like the combination where you have like a Soldier, Infiltrator, and that's I think that's like an engineer or a technician or something. And then you have like
Vanguard.
Then you have like that Vanguard I believe is the Biotic Soldier.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. That's what I'm saying. Vanguard is the biotic soldier.
You got and then you got the biotic tech guy who's I'm forgetting the name, and it's
one played that one.
No, I like Soldier. I think Soldier's a lot of fun. We haven't even really talked about all of the different crazy ammo they have. Like the ammo that they could swap out that they have, and
they have cryo ammo, they have flame ammo, they have warp ammo.
It's not just flaming ammo. They have shredder ammo that is specifically like weakens the kind of like the fucking power sword from Warhammer, where it like weakens the bonds of the armor to get through it. They have they have all different types of ammo. Like it's crazy. The warp ammo. We were talking about warp ammo a little bit. Like it literally warps space to pass through shit. Like their ammos, they got like 6 or 7 different types of ammo that all do vastly different things for whatever situation they need to do. If they could people in Mass Effect can use disruptor ammo that is just a bunch of fucking EMPs to take out the shielding of the elites, and then immediately switch to shredder ammo and just fucking go right through their armor, and they can do this on the fly mid-fight.
I want to point out that they don't even need the disruption ammo for the most part, because like I stated earlier, even just the normal ammo of these guns is more powerful than anything the humans used against them.
Well, you also... Well, Well, I mean, I'm just saying this is stuff that we could add if we continued this conversation for longer than we need to. But, like I mean, technically... I mean, if you want to talk about... Halo's shields are extremely weak to heat, so the flaming ammo that you were talking about, which is not called flaming ammo, it's got a name.
Really effective.
Yeah, but that would be super effective to the all the shielding in Halo, because it's literally superheated ammo. That's what it's made to do. It's so hot that it burns through armor, like it literally burns the armor and melts it. So it's probably gonna get through it, but Yeah, everyone's telling us to move. Well, actually, not as many.
No, it's saying 42% move
Yeah,
on.
yeah. No, but there's a decent amount of goods there. Usually when people want to move on, there's a lot of mez and then move on. But there's not that many mez. There's like a lot of people actually do like the debate, and then just slightly more people don't like it. So we'll move on.
Cool.
I honestly don't understand why people want to move on. Because I've already said that that's probably going to be the last debate unless we get some super chats. So. And we did. I got the one super chat, but I'm going on 2.5 hours, and
I mean, I would if I had the money on it.
No, I'm not begging people for fucking money.
No,
That's
I
not
like
the point.
these debates. They're cool. They're fun. Well, most of the time, Unless I bring up certain debates in the past, but
Wally. Everyone talks about Wally. That's the one dude that they just keep. No, it's funny because it's one dude. He was in the stream for, I don't know, less than 10 seconds, and everyone remembers him as like this awful. I'm like, dude, he was barely here, and I was like, oh man, that one debate was so horrible. It's like he got kicked out like immediately after he jumped in.
Look, bro, it was. Didn't you literally? I think covered a video about it, didn't you? Like you straight up took that.
Where I called out Wally? No, I don't think so. I joke about him on the stream.
No, you didn't call him out. Or
I don't know.
Who was it? Which one was it? Where you literally had to go on a tangent because somebody was trying to do. It was something with Doom, I believe.
I've made over 200 videos.
Doom and
I have no idea what I've said. I don't remember what I said in the last video that I recorded. So it's unreasonable to expect me.
I don't know. Some dude.
I remember one dude absolutely lost his mind and kept yelling uncontrollably.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was Wally. That was Wally.
Yeah, that was Wally.
Yeah, that was Wally. I released a video where it's like it's an edited together version of a debate. It was like 3 debates back to back with 3 friends, and each of them were just out of their. They were all angry and condescending, and I was just like, I'm just gonna edit it all together, put it all out there, and I put it out, and yeah, people. It was an interesting situation. That's when C-Man like decided to put C-Man is like a scaler, or C-Main. C-Main is a scaler, and he's a part of a lot of scaling communities. So he went into a scaling channel and posted a link to my Discord, and like 10 dudes from over there jumped into my Discord and then just started causing all kinds of problems, and I basically had to like purge the system after a while, because it was like, and I told him, I'm like, C-Main, my Discord channel are for people who like watch the channel, and we're all a part of the same community, and we like kind of understand how things go, and it's not for random assholes who don't even know who I am. I'm not just like, it's like, you don't just give it to people who are your friends with. Like if they don't know anything about the channel and what we do here, this is not for them. This is for the people who are fans of the channel. Like that's the whole point of the Discord. But yeah, so I had to purge them, because a lot of them, they were like bullying people in the Discord and just causing problems constantly. I constantly got complaints from people saying like, this dude's doing this, this dude's doing this. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then I debated all 3 of them like at the same time, and I was like, oh yeah, these people are awful. It's like they're just such assholes.
It was awful.
Let me see. Okay, but yeah, it's I think. I don't know. I mean, should I do one more? I don't think we're gonna be getting any more super chats. I think this is probably.
I say give it a countdown. Whoever.
No, I'm not.
Wants
No,
to...
I'm not doing that. I'm not. No,
I was gonna say, if this is the last debate, I was gonna say I was hoping to do another debate.
You've done. Look, we've had 3 debates up here, and you've done 2 of them.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say for next time I do want to do a debate. I was just gonna say. It's in the debate thing. Anyone want to do that? You can do that. I don't really care.
I love
how XSL is trying to he's trying to get me to keep doing just with the like bare minimum of as long as you're making that $7 an hour, you could keep doing the stream. And I'm like, bitch, I don't fucking what.
As long as you're making $7.25 an hour, you can do it.
Do at least one.
Another 10 spot.
All right. Well, I'll do one more. I'll do one more, even though I would not work at any job for this amount of money. I just want to be clear about that.
No, you're good.
Because we're going on 3 hours, and I made $40. And remember, YouTube takes a third of that. So it's like I'm not like, I would not normally work for this amount of money, but. We will do one more short one. If it doesn't
Okay.
build up, we'll I'll get off and we can go play Warframe or something.
So what about Saxton Hale versus Yujiro Hanma? Anyone into that idea?
Godzilla versus the Cloverfield monster.
Hold on, no, hold up! Don't just keep yelling out stuff. We have a couple here. So let me see one that doesn't involve me because I've been a part 2 of these bitches already. Liam wanted to do Superman versus Superman.
That was against you on your video.
All right, we did Turian versus Elite. I did not spell Turian like that, by the way. I just want to be clear. That is they corrected my spelling on here. That is not what I wrote. Okay, so wait, we did the Lamb versus Crazy Dave. We did Turian versus Doug Elite. We did Ender Gaming Impostors versus Hacksmod. Okay, the only 2 left are both involving me. So I guess if someone doesn't have another debate, I guess we'll just fucking do. We'll just do one of these that involves me again. Okay, does anyone else have a debate, or we'll just do? I mean, we could do Superman versus Superman because I liked the movie and I don't mind talking about it.
Yeah.
Orcs versus Rouga. Orcs versus Illuminates. I don't even remember what I said in that video. I'll be honest.
Orcs from Warhammer.
I'm gonna get going because I do need to get off for now. But fucking.
Okay.
Ooh, someone likes the idea of my proposal. Oh, wait a minute. Someone paid for a debate.
Me
Red Death
and
versus Smaug.
Ririsu9, Red Death versus Smaug. Is that how you spell Smaug? It's weird spelling.
It's supposed to be like S-M-A-O... No. Smaug, yeah.
S-M-A-O-U-G. That's how I spell it. Yeah, it's a weird spelling.
Oh, no U. There's no O in it. It's a U. S-M-A-U-G. Yeah.
It's S-M-A-O-U-G is what he put. Smaug. Okay. Let's... Alright, so what? XSL? Where are you at? Where the fuck are you at? Forcing me to keep doing this shit. Invite. Okay, I'm gonna send you back Indigo. And wait, who's the other person? Who's I don't see him up here. Is Risu up here?
Risu.
Ririsu9. I don't know who that is. You gotta tell me who you are, man. If you don't, I gotta send XSL back down. 1 minute. That's not how this works. You gotta be here. XSL, I can't hear you. You sound like you're on the other side of the room.
I'm sorry.
Try my best to defend Saxton. Can't we do Superman versus Superman then? Superman versus Superman will have to wait. I mean, if we get enough super chats, sure. But I'm not even 100% sure if we're gonna finish this debate that they're coming up to do.
If we can't come up, I'd be happy to fund the Saxton Hale versus Yujiro Hanma because that one also does sound interesting.
Who's Saxton? I don't know who either of those characters are.
TF2 and Baki, they both are super powerful men in their own respective universes, both with really ridiculous cartoonish strength feats.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so who is the other person?
Wait, who's the Gruesome? He's wanting to be a part of it.
The Gruesome. What's his name?
He's the Gruesome in the bottom. He's the guy with the fly head. Crazy Nano says he'll defend Yujiro, which, I was being on Saxton Hale's side, so,
Fly head? What are you talking about, the fly head?
Yeah, do you see right next to Crazy Nano?
Oh, I didn't know that was a fly. I didn't know what the fuck that was.
That's alright.
Okay. Okay, so who are you defending, Doug?
I guess I would defend Yujiro if no one would, but Crazy said
who was the debate supposed to be with? Were you not a part of it?
Yeah, it was my debate. The thing is, Gruesome and I are both on the same idea that Saxton Hale would win.
Well, that's not a debate.
I know, that's why I'm trying to get Crazy Nano's attention, because he said that he thinks Yujiro will win, so if he would come up here and do the debate, we'd have a debate.
Okay.
Racist is here.
Racist? What?
Racist? Well, wait, the fly dude hasn't come up yet, so is he also not here?
I mean, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Like, I was talking to him. He's right there
Okay, nobody.
Oh,
Okay,
there.
Fly
wait,
Dude's
no,
fine.
I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I don't really know how these stream things work, so it took me a bit to
No, it's under.
to
It's
figure out I had to.
that's fine, man. Which side are you on?
And by the way, Ruga, I don't mean to be rude, but the flyhead is actually a cosmetic from Team Fortress 2 for the engineer, and it's basically a reference to like that one thing, old, like black and white thing where a scientist dude
The Fly.
flops his head with a fucking
the
rope,
Fly.
I think.
The Fly.
Yeah, I think it was the fly.
It's the
Yeah,
Fly.
Fly.
It's called the Fly. That's the name of the movie. It's a reference to the Fly. I don't even have to play the game.
Yeah,
I know that.
yeah, very much.
You got $1.
Yay! Thank you, professional
Yippee!
cheapskate.
Hooray for capitalism!
That's not a joke. That's his name, by the way. It's professional cheapskate. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so what side are you on, Flyhead?
I will be defending Saxton Hale.
Okay, what about you, Doug? What side are you choosing or not choosing?
I'm choosing Yujiro Hama, it seems. Yep.
Do you believe Yujiro Hama would win?
I believe he can, but I don't think it's in his favor.
Okay, so you're not. So you're on Saxton Hale. Is there anybody who wants to defend your Hama, whatever, the other guy?
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
$1 for an hour? You're out of your fucking mind.
That's slavery.
Jesus.
That is such an insult to your quality.
And again, you would get worse wages in a capitalist state. Not capitalist, communist. God, I fucking hate communism.
That shit is not happening. All right. Okay, we need people, guys. We have 2 people up here. We need people. If we don't have people, we got to move on. I'll just do Superman and Superman with Liam. We need someone to do Baki. Someone who actually thinks Baki would win.
XL product, do you not think that Yujiro can win?
Yujiro could win this.
Do you want to defend
And Crazy
Yujiro?
thinks Crazy thinks Yujiro can win. I don't see why Crazy won't get up here.
Well,
He usually wants to be up here.
why the fuck didn't you answer when I asked who would defend Yujiro?
Crazy?
No, XSL.
No, I said I would defend him.
I asked like twice. He didn't say anything. All right, I'm willing to do Superman versus Superman. Okay, sorry, Lee, we're not doing Superman versus Superman. If super chats increase, we'll do Superman and Superman afterwards. But as of right now, as it is, this is probably gonna be the last one. So yeah, I guess we'll make it a 2v1, and I don't see anyone else. Nano's being a puss, so he doesn't want to come up and help you. So it's a 2v1. So yeah, you guys just go ahead whenever.
Oh, fuck. Wait, is it a 2v1 against Saxton Hale or Yujiro Hama?
It's you and Doug with Saxton Hale versus XSL, who's got
just not
Yujiro.
fair.
I mean, I
could let you guys have the debate.
No, I can do a 2v1. This is interesting.
All right.
Go for it.
All right, so as far as I know, one of Yujiro Hanma's most, biggest feats is stopping like a minor earthquake with a punch.
Yes.
That's like the very extent of my knowledge of what Yujiro Hanma does. And outside of that, pretty much just memes about him having the power to basically 1v1 Goku after eating an apple fritter.
I'm very confused about that. I don't like using the fucking earthquake feat because it kind of shows strong, but it also doesn't give him much power because he has actual feats that he has shown that are actually impressive. The earthquake one is more of a gag to just show how powerful he was at the beginning of the series because he has not shown anything else like that throughout the series so far, even in the most recent parts. So I don't like using that very ridiculous feat. There is him surviving the entire United States military's ordnance during the Vietnam War, which would be napalm bombs, carpet bombs, and several weapons. He was able to take all of those out using guerrilla tactics, and he was able to take out a elephant that was 200 tons and was able to wipe out a small militia in Africa that was using tanks and everything. So he is able to defeat creatures that are able to tank fire, explosives, and airplane fire.
So that is definitely an impressive thing, but one thing that I do want to say that is really in Saxton Hale's favor here are a couple things. The biggest thing is that Yujiro, when he fought the old man, Rio Caillou, I think was his name, he was running away scared from one of his attacks when that attack was just enough to crack concrete. And the thing is that if you pay attention to how Yujiro Hama fights a lot of his opponents, he is always avoiding attacks. He never lets anybody hit him. He never lets bullets hit him. He even once challenged a guy to like let him shoot him with a harpoon, and he blocked it last minute in an impressive way instead of just tanking it. Like he constantly never lets anyone hit him. And whenever someone had the power to almost shatter an entire concrete wall, he went running scared. Saxton Hale was shown in an official TF2 clip going at a dead sprint, sprinting through what looked like a foot worth of concrete, SFM, if you ever seen how those looks, and making it look like a body size of Australia. And the biggest thing is that Saxton Hale fought a Yeti, which, not a big deal. We don't know how strong those guys are. But when he killed it, he punched it, and it exploded. And when I say it exploded, it did not, he punched and all the force went backwards. The Yeti blew up as if a bomb was put in his stomach, and he went in every single direction.
That was actually the last, to my knowledge, that was actually the very last Yeti that he accidentally killed because he was just chewing the moment.
Yeah, he does that a lot. And Saxton Hale is constantly shown also fighting all safari animals, from rhinos to leopards to buffalo. Even in the very last TF2 comic, spoilers, he is shown being an elderly man. They skip to the future where he's an elderly man, and he's with Abby or Gabby, whatever her name is, his woman. They're elderly, and they're surrounded by what looks like 20-something panthers, and they're just fist fighting them, no problem. It's in his nature to fight them as well. And just another point, I don't know how much we can give this for him, but there is an official versus Saxton Hale mode, which implies that he is more than capable of going. Yeah, that's official now, which implies that he is more than capable of going bare knuckles against the entire TF2 team with all their weapons, and at the very least being a fair fight.
No, that is canon. That is very much canon.
It's definitely more of a one-side butcher, but then again, most of the mercs have some pretty heavy ordinances. I mean, Soldier alone has a collection of different, just a whole collection of rocket launchers. Heavy has machine guns, shotguns. Pyro is Pyro.
Fire. We got two people who are wanting to get up here, Indigo and Leal. Do we want to let them up here? Rouga?
Let's do it.
Sorry, I had my mic mute. Forgot about it. What's up?
Can we let? I think Lee and Indigo is wanting to get up here. Is there if we let them hop up here for Yujiro? So is that?
I guess. Wait. For Yujiro's side. So it's a 2v3. Crazy's also up here. Is he even doing anything?
Oh, no, he hasn't said nothing yet.
Crazy, you got 10 seconds to say something or I'm kicking you down.
I don't know. I just saw I had an invite, so I joined.
Yeah, because you were saying earlier that you thought Yujiro could win.
I was making a joke.
Wow.
Alright, so Indigo 76. Invite to speak. Lee. Invite to speak.
There's Lee.
Working? Okay. My mic working? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, test.
Yes.
Hear you nice and clear.
Good. Okay, now, I believe that Yujiro would win at least 8 times out of 10. They've already mentioned that he stopped an earthquake with a punch, killed elephants, apex predators, shattered concrete just by walking. He's fast enough to dodge bullets and slice through military squads, typically shrugs off broken bones, stabbings, gunfire. And now while that can be said for Saxton too, because he's really big and tough as well, he's done his fair share of basically huge feats, for lack of a better word, Yujiro has the edge in technique. He knows counters, throws, and nerve strikes that Hale does not.
I'm glad you brought. So you're correct on that. That Yujiro is more technical, but one thing we should keep in mind is Yujiro has shown throwing away martial arts in favor of like straight up combat. In his fight with within a fight his Ryokaio and Baki, with Ryokaio he showed off he can do Shidori. Just to say, I'm not going to use Shidori anymore because I don't need it. I'm not a weakling. And with Baki, he decided to finish the fight with just a straight slugfest, strength to strength. That's how he wanted to do it. It's in his character to say, let's go man to man, not use techniques against each other. That's just his way.
Okay, even if he
that is a good argument, but
even if they, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna mention. Remember, Baki went 167 miles or something like that with the weird cockroach technique. He hit directly to Yujiro. Yujiro had no harm on him. Like, he was barely injured. I think that goes pretty good for his durability.
Yeah, Yujiro has fought and beaten opponents who hit as hard as Hale, if not harder. Not to mention, he would have a skill and speed that Hale would lack. So even if he did straightforward slugging without any tricks, I think he'd still outmatch Hale just a little bit, at least.
Sure, he would outmatch him, but he would still be outlasted because, Hale can honestly tank things that Yujiro cannot.
Well, I think Yujiro would win at least 8 out of 10 times. The only way Hale would win is if he gets lucky and lands a full power hit early on, because while Yujiro can be hurt, it's not easy.
Well, that's the thing. We know that Yujiro is strong.
Every punch that Saxton has thrown is likely going to be a full power punch because, unlike Yujiro, he doesn't pull his punches.
How strong is Saxton, though? Where is the?
He effortlessly sprint through.
Okay. I have the calculations of this.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I know the calculations of the strongest punch he's thrown in comics and in the SMM animation that presented him would be that Yeti punch. That punch has been calculated to about 8 pounds of C4 to completely decimate a body, which would kill Yujiro if it hit him full contact.
Well, in which case we bring it back to speed, because while Saxton is surprisingly quick for a big guy, Yujiro is like inhumanly fast. He's very fast, so Saxton would have to actually land the punch to do any damage.
I would argue that Yujiro would let him because he's just that guy to be like, hey, I can take your punch. Do it. Let's go for it. That's just Yujiro's character. And Saxton's character. They're both those kind of men. Like, let's go man strength to strength. Forget technique.
Still, there's being tough and then there's being dumb.
I know, that's what Yujiro does. Now, I will say that he isn't that dumb because with Biscuit Oliva, he doesn't decide to slug it with him. Well, he punches him once, but decides to win the fight with like hands holding. He doesn't really let people hit him. He doesn't give people the chance to attack him because I genuinely believe he is hiding his durability. Just like when he ran from Ryokaio and avoided bullets and knives constantly, and the harpoon that he had shot at him, even though he was acting as if he was going to take it, as well as the bow and arrow. He also let a guy try to shoot a bow and arrow, but he still didn't let him take it. Like, it's just a consistent showing for Yujiro, and I think it's one of his part of his character. He's weaker than he's less durable than you would think, and I think that's a secret he has. It's a genuine belief I have of his character.
So you're thinking Yujiro's a glass cannon?
I heavily doubt that.
Yeah, he's still some pretty decent hits.
However, like the 185 mile attack.
I mean, that's impressive, but he still got that was still the tackle. That was the cockroach tackle by Baki that you're talking about. Like, it took him sent him through a wall, but
they directly stated that's 185 miles, as fast as a train, or as fast as one of the fastest trains in the world.
That is
extremely. That is pretty impressive. Even it's not equivalent to a train, I'll admit that, but it's very impressive. And he literally got hit through a wall too. and
So
still
that
nearly
is
have
impressive,
total
but I
power.
want to say
Right,
this. I
right.
want to say this.
Saxton, that does give Saxton a pretty open window to land a full contact punch
Not
that we
only
have
that.
stated before that can actually kill Yujiro Hanma.
So here's the thing. Here's also a bigger thing. Baki used that tackle, and then they stopped at the wall, and then he's pressed again through the wall. Saxton Hale took Scout and took off in a dead sprint and just went straight through a wall without stopping. Like he did. He I would argue without
That's
slowing
more of
down
a,
and taking off even more faster after that. Like he was literally going
Yeah,
to
he
another
did have a bit of
location
a
and
smooth
traveled
all
that's
through the
more of
wall.
a Baki debuff, not a Yujiro debuff.
But it's
Yujiro was
still,
able
I
to
would
stop the force.
sure, but it still didn't. I mean, as arguable as that can be, they still didn't get through the wall until he gave it a second push. Saxton Hale just went straight through a wall, and I would argue his ability to
Also,
sprint would help correlate behind his punching power. And there's a what the fuck is it called? Super chat, Roga.
The super
Hey,
chat,
what's
Ruka.
up? How's it going?
I think
You guys, all right. Smaug
Who's
versus
this super
Red
chat?
Death next.
Okay, here's.
ooh, I think I can probably stick around for that.
Okay.
Anyways,
I mean, if you have
good
someone to go
point.
up against, sure. Yeah, no problem.
Well, okay. How about
Yeah,
this?
that was my original debate.
That's
in
an
a- in a-
interesting debate, actually.
Okay, in a straightforward slugging match, if Hale and Yujiro decided to just duke it out, no tricks, no dodging or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah, I mean Yujiro would let him hit him a couple of times just to tank the blows and gauge his strength or to toy with him or whatever. But Saxton Hale goes 100% immediately. So the minute that first blow hits, Yujiro would get serious and he would hit him with everything he's got. Which even then he still wins in most cases. Because I think in terms of brute strength, Yujiro would outlast him and win.
I mean, that's
I think we're forgetting
questionable.
something very important here, and that is the fact that Saxon Hale's strength and power largely comes from the very
Australian.
well-known material.
Australian?
Yeah, Australian, almost supernatural. I think we can rule out Saxon becoming exhausted because
So you got a point that Saxton Hale does that. Okay, so I really don't know how to incorporate this because technically Australians get their power from Australium in Team Fortress 2, and Australium can make you immortal when you use it and superhuman when you use it. But the thing is like Saxton Hale is never around Australium and he never uses it, and when they run out of it, he's still just him. So I don't know if it's even a factor to bring up.
yeah, I
Plus,
don't
we
really know if
consider-
that's even a factor. I mean, it could be like Australium has been used so much on Australians that it's become like warped their genome in some way and kind of made
Well,
them.
yeah, it makes them into Supermen, yeah. But again,
Yeah.
that implies that Saxton would bring like a chunk of Australian like with him to like recharge, and he wouldn't be the type to do that. His philosophy is punch first, punch some more, and keep punching until the other guy stops moving.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
That is very Saxon Hale. However,
Okay.
there
This might
there could still
more
likely
reminiscent
be a
to
very good
Yujiro
large
versus Pickle. And
I'm
when
sorry.
Yujiro found out someone who is stronger than him physically, he started using techniques against the person, knowing that he could win using techniques instead of his brute strength anymore.
That's true. Yujiro does value his title or just winning out of a slugging match. Like,
So
the
he
only
would-
times Rouga or Yujiro's ever done a slugging match is when he feels confident that he thinks he's stronger or has a better chance of winning.
Yeah, but if once Saxton hits him for the first time, Yujiro's going to realize, oh, this boy ain't effing around. I need to get serious, and he would immediately start using his all, and then it would become 100% against 100%. And in that kind of fight, I think Yujiro would win 7 times out of 10.
I think Yujiro definitely has got some good skill that'll help him, but the thing we
he's
also got to
definitely a
keep
very
in mind
skilled,
is Saxton
fighter.
Hale. It's been confirmed it's now canon for him to fight the mercs now, and we see from that he has abilities that he can use. He can literally jump several feet into the air and has an explosive punch. Like that's the thing. The
Well,
Yeti
not
punch
new
is
in
actually
Baki.
used an explosive. What?
Well,
That's not new in Baki. Doyle,
That's-
who is a very weak character compared to Yujiro, is
there's
able to jump up to a second
I
story
think we're
building.
kind of forgetting the fact that Heavy has indeed stopped the train, if only with the help of the medic, during the end of the line. Though it is
I
still
don't think
debated
that's
if
canon.
that's canon.
I don't think
You mean
that's
with
canon. That's an
Yeah,
SMM.
yeah, but
That's not canon. You can't
That one
use
ain't.
that.
In a squad fight, Saxton Hale has to hit Heavy twice to win. Usually he one-shots everybody, but Heavy he has to hit twice. And I think Yujiro is much stronger than Heavy.
But see,
Oh,
he
yeah,
does.
most definitely.
Saxton has an explosive punch though. Like he literally can hit the ground and hurt people around him. Like that is something that he could use, and I definitely don't think that Yujiro could take an explosive version of Saxton Hale's punch.
Well, he could.
He
That's the thing.
he could just dodge it. He has
that's the thing.
dodge things.
Well, if it's next
Sorry.
to him.
Well, if Heavy can tank one punch, then Yujiro definitely can. And if Saxton Hale is hitting at 100% every time, then
Don't forget Heavy can wrestle a literal grizzly bear in Russia. He is not a normally strength man.
Yujiro stopped an earthquake.
A Russian brown bear is one of the most ferocious kinds of bears in the Russian region. Very dangerous.
Yeah, there are many kaiju.
Like
I know.
a giant polar bear.
I didn't know about
That's
that.
way more impressive.
No, yeah. The
But
Russian
Yujiro's
brown bear would definitely lose to a polar bear. Though that is more because of the environment that has forced it to become what it is.
Okay.
I don't even think that Heavy beating the bear is important because Saxton Hale has fought, what was it, like 20-something gorillas by himself in a fight. That's like a confirmed fact about him, that he took on like a gang of gorillas or bears, one of the two, and came out on top. Heavy fighting the bear I just bring that up. He's not a normal guy. That's why he takes 2 punches.
Well, yeah,
and
I mean, Heavy's real tough.
The explosive punch does kill Heavy in one shot. I know that for sure. He's also got a charge attack, which lets him fly through the air, which will send people flying away from him. And he can definitely, with that explosive punch, if Saxton Hale wants to, he can hit the ground, throw off Yujiro's movement just enough to tag him. I really don't think Yujiro can hit Saxton Hale harder than what Saxton Hale can hit him. I am not convinced that, because he actually eats rockets and bullets when he fights people. Yujiro goes out of his way to avoid it.
So here's the thing: with the techniques he has, the Ryokai, the technique he learned from the old man, or he figured out, the Shidori technique or whatever he has, it stocks energy and then releases it inside of things. That's why the wall instantly cracks as soon as he hits. That's why there's not really an dent when the old man punches. Yujiro knows that technique, and if he finds someone who is literally like that, he will use that technique to his fullest extent, knowing the weak points in everyone when he has that X-ray weakness power that he has, and he will strike Saxton Hale where it's going to hurt, and Saxton Hale's body is not going to be able to handle it because it is way different from an explosion on the outside of his body when it's all internal damage.
Also, Saxton Hale is portrayed as strong enough to punch with force comparable to explosives and artillery shells, right? Yujiro has survived tank shells, broken bones, mid-fight, and stuff like that. So, yeah,
when has he ever gotten a broken bone and endured a tank shot? That's never happened. When has that happened?
No. He is fast enough to avoid those. He's fast enough to avoid those and disable the machinery. He is not tanking. He is not tanking many of Saxton Hale's punches. One punch will wind him a lot, but Yujiro would learn from that immediately, using the techniques he has learned through his severely long career as being the Beast, and using.
Do you think that Yujiro Hama would actually learn how to use Saxton Hale's explosive punch?
Maybe
I would say that's more of Saxton Hale's cartoonish abilities coming out because TF2 is sort of
rocket jumping and all sorts of impossible stuff.
That's borderline Toon Force. So, which case, In which case, if we were to go to it from that angle, if you were to say that he had borderline Toon Force powers, Saxton Hale likes spectacle. So if he were to, he'd use the explosive punch if there was spectacle in it, probably if he was trying to impress somebody. But if this was like a duel in the desert, he probably wouldn't lead with that, maybe.
Fair.
Yeah.
So the thing for me is that Shirori is definitely Yujiro's best bet because he can endure attack, absorb it endure it like a piece of tissue paper, absorb the energy, and hit it back at someone. I don't know if Shirori. I don't think Shirori puts energy inside someone just because of the way Ryokayu tapped the wall. I think he just tapped it with that much force. And also, I genuinely believe that the way that Saxton Hale's abilities works, with how he can dash through the air illogically and create explosive punches, he can overcome Shirori. Because I don't think being able to move like tissue paper is going to protect you from an explosion ripping your skin off. Which Yujiro never allows to happen. That's just the biggest thing I want to keep in mind. Yujiro is always avoiding attacks.
I am agreeing with you. Yujiro is not going to survive many punches. He is quite a glass cannon in this entire thing. It is a big, big thing if any Baki character could survive a bullet getting shot at them. Biscuit's body is way too dense. Same with Pickles. They're able to survive like low caliber bullets, not unable to penetrate their muscles.
And they're both arguably stronger than Yujiro in both cases. Well, they're the two guys who can actually who can possibly one-up him.
But I feel like Yujiro, like the big thing is like if he uses explosive punch, Yujiro at worst would get staggered or sent to a building or something like that. But he then gets serious and basically ends the fight at that point. Like he's got muscular control to make his muscles like armor and all that, so he could. That would help him in his favor to tank the explosive punch.
Well, the question remains: how thick is that actual armor?
It's not going to be,
because there is still the very likely possibility that despite that, Saxton Hale could still very easily punch through it and cause some serious damage.
I'm gonna mention the whip technique the one guy used, manifesting like a million bones. Since Yujiro knows most of the technique, couldn't he just use one of those?
The Katsumi whip, the bull whip technique, where he's able to punch at Mach 1. Technically, yes, he would never do that because of how disruptive that is to someone's body, though.
Yeah.
Even after 2 punches, that destroyed Katsumi's arm.
Yeah, and
other people say specifically would only use that as like a last resort sort of thing.
So I think in the end it comes down to, if it comes down to skill, then Yujiro has him beat hands down. Saxton's very straightforward.
Saxton beat. But in terms of raw physical capabilities, Saxton has him beat.
I honestly think that Yujiro beats him in the raw strength department, at least for the most part.
I would say that Yujiro would be able to harm and even kill Saxton Hale with how strong he is. Saxton Hale has never fought anything kind of as durable as him, unless the Yeti is that. But the Yeti is very defeatless.
Well, I have a better feat for that. So we know in the comics that he helps the mercenaries. He actively helps them against an army of robots. The whole shablam, the giants and the sentry busters. And he does that with his bare hands. And he takes all that on. A whole robotic army that we know he can punch apart those robots. We know he can get shot. And we know he can endure that.
We also know those robots aren't exactly that tough. They're strong. They're stronger. They can rip apart average humans and definitely kill the mercs. But they also can go down to like 9mm bullets or just 12 gauge buckshot.
I almost chalk that up to like 1998 tech, which I'm pretty sure like around the same era the World War II ended, right?
Give or take. But we know that the weapons at TF2 aren't exactly very logical for what they do. Like we don't.
Yeah.
We don't.
I mean, the airstrike is a thing.
That's more the cartoonish aspect of DFT weapons get specific to force abilities applied by their names, and Saxton Hale manufactures all those weapons with all those gimmicks. He has those
apart from like the
capabilities, but
fighting
they're not.
weapons like Calmanger or the Phlogistinator.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty
something I
sure
never
those
thought
things
about.
Okay, if you want to do a strength comparison, the biggest feat of raw strength Saxton Hale's known for is the Yeti kill, which is a creature weighing several tons using brute force and all that, smashing concrete, skill doors and the like.
I would argue that him sprinting through the concrete wall was a way better strength feat, because imagine sprinting into a wall, and now imagine going through. Like literally, imagine the power that and strength and like how much power the muscles have to produce to push him through that wall.
I mean, Yujiro's also crushed concrete, and also his biggest. Well, Yujiro's biggest feat is that he stopped that 7.6 magnitude earthquake, negating the tectonic movement. That trumps any kind of beast or animal.
I mean, but the thing is that for what Saxton Hale does with the whole wall feat, he is literally sprinting through a concrete wall like it's not there, and the one time we see Yujiro shitting his pants for his life is when someone has enough power to crack a giant concrete wall. Saxton Hale could technically, if Yujiro stand there, Saxton Hall could just sprint through him and produce all that force to injure him. That's not even taken to the fact if he were to punch while doing it. He was carrying Scout too. He had another guy weighing him down and everything, and he effortlessly sprinted through this wall and made it look like
also
Australia.
survived the wall?
Yes. Yujiro has walked through
so
walls
they have
of
the same
concrete.
durability.
No, because Saxton Hale puts his shoulder up in the way so Scout doesn't take the brunt of the force.
Yeah, he does do that.
Yeah, he doesn't shove Scout through. He's mindful of him. And plus, Scout also survived 3 rockets going off next to him. I don't like a guy holding him while going through a concrete wall might be similar to that.
There's also, the fact that Saxton Hale used the Scout as kind of like a thing to get some air before.
I forgot about that. He does actually swing the Scout like a bat at the Yeti. He does do that, but that was like 1 or 2 hits, and he gets thrown away.
And he basically just throws him and then uses him as a stepping stool to punch the Yeti.
Do you have anything against the earthquake feat though? Because we know the Yeti stuff's impressive, but you haven't really mentioned the earthquake feat.
I mean,
I'm really
there
not
could always
convinced.
be the possibility that it was faked, but then again, I don't really know jack shit about Baki, so I wouldn't.
I
really know.
really doubt Yujiro would ever fake that.
At no point does Yujiro ever really show off that force again. And I really just don't think that...
Yeah, he just does it like the one time and just never does it again.
Like I said, that's a feat I don't like using because it doesn't make much sense compared to everything else in Baki because no one else has that capabilities. I think it's more of a gag feat compared to everything else.
I think it comes down to, at this point, it's starting to come down to just luck. Like, what if he does this? What if he does that? Like, if Saxton lands, if he decides to do an explosive punch at full strength first, if Yujiro, whether or not he chooses to harden himself up and stand his ground and really tank the punch, or if he just stands there doing nothing. And it's a whole lot, I'm hearing a whole lot of ifs here. So, I strongly believe that with the combination of strength, speed, and skill, and all that, even if you were to get rid of the speed aspect, and if he were to let him hit him, I mean their durability is at the very least comparable. It's a draw, so I think he could tank the explosive punch, and then if he were to continue on with the fight, he'd get serious after that, and then he'd tear Hale apart.
So the biggest thing for Yujiro is that I'd say his win factor for him is the fact that he could possibly strangle Hale out if he got around him. But the thing is since Saxton Hale was able to go at a dead sprint through concrete as effortlessly as he does, he is capable of outputting so much force with so little effort that at any point Yujiro tries to grab him or getting close, he could take him through a wall, through the ground, like Yujiro did with did to
Like a
Baki
Mortal
and
Kombat.
fuck him up.
Yujiro did to
fatality.
Baki. Baki did that to Yujiro. Just
Yeah, but
No,
he
making
stopped
sure.
before he hit the wall and then pushed him through the wall.
Yeah, I may have. Okay, I fucking helped you guys. Yujiro punched his fist through a granite floor while laying on the ground. That's his better strength feat. You guys haven't mentioned. That's what I just referred to.
That is
I mean,
a great strength feat.
I mean, if you go back to the grappling thing, Yujiro is a master of grappling. He wouldn't. Brute strength from Saxton wouldn't be enough to break a hold from him.
Man,
but imagine being sent through a concrete wall while trying to grab someone. That would fuck him up and give Saxton the ability to get free. Especially if Saxton used his dash ability while Yujiro was stuck onto him. I don't see how.
There's always a possibility that
can,
Saxton Hale could just hit him with an explosive punch, as if Hanma decides to try and grab him. That does indeed give Saxton a very open window to use an explosive punch.
But if he can tank an explosive punch the first time, then he can tank going through like a concrete wall or something if he were to smash through that. And after that, and it becomes Hale would. The only way Hale could win would be from a grapple, is to somehow have the skill to throw Yujiro off, and that's not happening because Hale does not have that skill.
He could just jump up and body slam him into the ground.
Yeah,
Again,
he has his dash ability too.
Again, the same thing as going through the concrete wall. That's if he can tank an explosive punch, he can tank that.
But that doesn't, just because he'll survive that doesn't mean he'll remain his grip. Like, he's still gonna have to endure that, and that's gonna fuck up what he's doing and give Hale the ability to keep fighting back. Hale has ways to affect Yujiro without directly coming into contact with him.
Also,
he can punch around him.
Yujiro.
Okay. So
Yujiro also
two
has the
things.
demon back.
Okay.
A 3 times boost, yeah.
So two things. One, Yujiro does have techniques that could actually instantly knock out Hale. Hale has been knocked out before, if I'm remembering correctly. He could use the same technique that Baki used against Pickle, someone who is comparable to more Saxton Hale in the Baki universe. Second,
At no point do we see Saxton Hale get knocked out, but continue.
Sorry, I'm probably thinking of something else.
You're good.
Two, if there's any grapple, Yujiro will crush Saxton Hale's arm or hand because of the diamond feat, which Saxton Hale has no real thing against, because of Yujiro being able to crush coal into diamonds, which is more comparable to the tectonic punch feat, just on a much smaller scale with a more localized impact. It would be stronger than anything Saxton Hale has been touched by before, even with the behemoths or any of the Merc's weapons.
That definitely is a good point, that his grip is extremely strong, but I still don't know if that's going to crush or just outright destroy Saxton Hale's body, because he exerts the amount of he reaches the threshold of power and strength that Yujiro is terrified of, that dangers him easily. Like, it might even be as easily as what Ryokaio did, but with the strength of Saxton Hale, and not just like Yujiro's power reflected back. It's still perfectly in the possibility that if Yujiro grabs Saxton Hale, he's going to put himself right into Saxton Hale's fist or attack. Or if he grabs Saxton Hale uses his dash ability to go into the air, so that Yujiro is now being led by his arm, and he could maybe whip him like a whip or something like that, throw him from there. Like
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he can basically fly. I don't remember if he double jumps or not. Like, he could possibly double jump, but
I don't think he double jumps, as that would kind of remove the point of Scout's whole thing, which is that he was able to figure out how to double jump, and is the only one to figure out how the fuck to double jump.
I mean, that happened way before Saxton Hale got added, so while you could be right, it's possible Valve just decided to wreck on that and forgot entirely, but I could still be wrong that he could double jump. He can still jump way more than
I can look
two-story
it up right
buildings.
now.
Is there anything big to add to this? Because I feel like at this point we're starting to reach the point where we just disagree on what matters.
What about the ogre aura?
Not
Ogre
really a
aura,
factor with.
Doesn't matter either way, guys, because everybody wants to move on.
Yeah, our debate's
Okay.
over. Yeah,
Yeah, I
everyone's
feel like
annoyed.
our debate just kind of hit a brick wall.
Stalemate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, stalemate.
This really feels like an either way type match.
So what you're saying is you all lost.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
we
well,
can also say we all won.
No, you can't.
That's not how Rouga works.
We all lost. We're a bunch
They
of
won by
sore losers.
Let's debate for a half an hour on the concept of winning.
win by decision. We go by boxing rules, like win by decision.
You know.
No, you must dominate your opponent.
I
If they are not
truly losing.
fully dominated, you lost. All right, I gotta throw you guys back down.
Is it just a matter of perspective on if you win or lose?
Did I toss Doug down on accident?
Yeah, you did.
My bad. I was just I was getting rid of everybody indiscriminately.
That was funny. I was actually thinking of hopping down by myself before you did that.
And then I just psychically was like, "Fuck you, man." All right. Somebody did a thing.
Yeah,
Smaug
Smaug
versus
and
Red Death. I need to know who the two people are.
I would join that debate. That sounds interesting.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
I would not. Lee's leaving. Oh, XSL.
Miley.
I just fucking booted you, bitch. I just booted you. That was mine. Okay, Starbricks. Are you named Starbricks in here? I see no Starbricks. Yes, I do see a Starbricks. Boop. All right, come on up, Starbricks.
Aye.
And there's still Rice's. I believe he's here. Or, I don't know how to say his name.
There's a racist.
Oh, the Morty
Yes,
guy.
the Morty.
Okay, and he's on one of y'all's sides or something?
He was on Smaug's side when I was talking to him in chat.
The Seal.
For who?
Seal, whose side are you on? Smaug or Red Death? And also you guys, which sides are you guys on?
I'm on the Red Deaths purely due to its size.
I was on Death as well.
I mean, I'm really flip-flopping between the two because it really depends.
Okay, Seal is also on
how
Red Death.
smart Smaug is.
I'll take Smaug.
I'll take Smaug. Indigo will take Smaug.
Okay.
We'll take whichever
Seal
one.
wants to come up. We'll bring Seal up. So that's a 3v2. Is that y'all happy with this?
No.
Sure.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Again, I don't know how far we're gonna go. We're gonna look and see how engaged. I mean, a lot of people left after you guys jumped up after the Yama stuff came. So I think people are not that interested in Smaug and Red Death.
Red Death.
Yeah, we went from having fucking like 30 people to having 19 people the moment y'all jumped up. So
because of the Saxton Hale debate,
they just we had 37 by the end of the Saxton Hale debate. Saxton Hale debate.
Jackson Hale.
Now we have 19.
Jackson Hale.
I corrected myself. Now we have 19. So yeah, we're gonna see. I don't know if this debate's gonna go all the way or not because, like I said, this is a slow night. We'll see what the super chats are like and if more people come in. But yeah, go ahead.
Right.
Do what you do.
Right. So I'll start if you allow.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm gonna use the restroom though.
I'll just say Smaug is, and if we're looking at technical terms of dragons, technically he's a wyvern. He does not have 4 legs. Despite
He's still a dragon type.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a
He's a
mystical
Salamence
creature.
type.
It doesn't matter. But the fact of the matter is he is one of the largest dragons in the Lord of the Rings universe. But he is not exponentially large compared to what we're dealing with. Despite that, he has met 0 threats other than a lucky shot by an arrow that's specifically a black arrow from what I can understand. But that is my opening.
That is correct. That is correct. That is what took him out.
Does that arrow have any like magic behind it, or is
It's
it
a
just
named it's a named item, so technically it is magical in the Lord of the Rings universe.
Named. I'm here.
I mean, it's a very, very sharp weapon, as far as I'm aware. But here's the thing: Smaug is very smart. I'll give him that. Red Death is over 100 or about 100 feet tall, just
60.
in height.
160 feet tall, 460 feet long, wingspan about.
What I just looked at said he was 99 feet
So,
tall.
so here's the thing about the Red Death that's completely messes him up, and that is the fact that all of the How to Train Your Dragon dragons have one crucial weakness, and that is they are not flame resistant on the inside. If you hit them on the inside with fire, they'll explode like a fireball. And if he tries to eat Smaug,
otherwise, but
he's going to expose his weakness.
Okay, one, I am sick of that feat being brought up. One, the Red Death was building up a massive amount of gas during that fight. That is a completely different thing from how it normally is.
And
the
it was a
normal
weapon
Red-
shot
No,
from
hold
Toothless
up, hold
anyways.
up. I wasn't gonna be a part of this, but that's bullshit. No, he was not.
It was
no,
a
all
lucky
of
shot.
no, he was not. All of the dragons in it is this is shown throughout all of the movies, not even just the first one. Even the little dragon, the little one when they're like messing with
they
it,
have to charge up
he's
their
starting
attack.
to do it, and then he blows a little bit. Like this is known to be a weakness. The Red Death was not charging up a massive shot. Every single dragon has to
That's his
create the
regular
gas in their
shot.
mouth to shoot the
Regular
shot.
shot.
It was just a
Regular
regular shot.
shot.
That would
Look
work on
at the
anyone.
movies, you can see him doing that every time he fires.
Yes, and like I said, they show earlier in the movie that even the little dragon was the same way. He went to go shoot him, and there was a second there where he made that green shot, and then Toothless shot this little fire blast, and boom, it fucking blew him up. You don't have to. They all produce that gas, and it is a weakness inside their body, which personally, I think is stupid. I think it's a stupid
Well,
weakness.
not all of them use gas attacks.
Yes, but
Monstrous
I mean,
Nightmares
you have
use
the,
gel.
I mean, you have that one dragon that shoots sparks, and then the other one shoots the gas out.
Yeah, the hideous.
Yeah,
but it would still but it would still work. Like if you shot the gas in the other one's head, it would still
That's
blow up the
why
thing.
we
And we're not
never
talking about all
do
those dragons. We're talking specifically about the Red Death. And the Red Death,
Yeah.
I am only countering the point that was a like special shot that was like bigger and more
you're right,
extreme.
You're right. Yeah, I was over exaggerating that. It's a normal shot, but still, it was charging gas in its mouth. That's the only time Toothless could kill it, though. That was the kind of the big thing about the movie, because every other attack just pissed it off.
That's fair, but I think you can also argue that Smaug is stronger than Toothless by a considerable amount.
Yes.
Oh no, yeah, he is stronger.
Smaug is also someone who cannot be damaged, by the way. Like no,
Well,
like,
that's not entirely true.
No weapon that they had was capable of damaging him. They had to shoot him with a special spear that hit him at a special location on his body that was missing a scale. But his scales are magically enchanted to be stronger than normal.
That is entirely correct, but all dragons in the Lord of the Rings universe do have a bit of a weakness, their belly, but due to Smaug having spent so much time on his hoard, he's developed a bit of, like, he literally slept on his gold and made extra armor plating on his belly.
I understand, but we're only talking about Smaug. We're not talking about all the dragons in
No, Smaug is the only one
Smaug
who's
is
done that.
fully, but we're talking about Smaug.
He's too smart.
Smaug is fully armored around his entire body. So if you want to say that, you can't hurt the Red Death because he's, they couldn't hurt him, you can't hurt Smaug either. And considering that the only thing that the Red Death can do is shoot fire and I guess bite, and Smaug is arguably too big to be bitten by, because Smaug is considerably bigger than Toothless. So I think you can even argue that he's
Have you seen the size of the Red Death's jaw, though?
No, I understand, but like with Toothless, he was trying to like swallow Toothless in one bite. He can't do that with Smaug. Smaug is actually like big enough that would not be something that's viable.
Will the Red Death like get rid of the gold on its belly? Just like melt it?
Potentially.
Maybe.
Get rid of the treasures?
Probably take too long,
If
though.
he
He'd have
attacked
to
it
know
like a
about
couple of times, the gold would just, decease.
No. Have you ever tried to melt gold?
The problem therein lies Smaug is too intelligent to let that happen.
I know.
Smaug
That's just like if the Red Death gets a couple lucky shots in on the belly.
Yeah,
in a battle of attrition, sure.
There's also something about the Red Death. Like, he has a major weakness. That any of the dragons could have just gone up into the air where the Red Death chased them, circle around, get on its back, and just eat its wings and force it to plummet to the ground. It would not have any way. No, but the wings, the wings that are like bat wings, and they have like soft flesh. It would not be protected. They could easily eat that little soft tissue and fall.
You also
and
the fact like
grab them.
y'all brought up the point that they're not immune to fire on the outside. They're not immune to fire on the I'm sorry, they're not immune to fire on the inside in How to Train Your Dragon, but they're not immune to fire on the outside either. Like the dragons are shown throughout the series fighting each other, shooting fire blasts at each other, and it works. They are capable of beating the shit out of each other via fire blasts. So Smaug is actually immune to fire, and the Red Death isn't. Like, he's tough, he's meaty, but he's not fireproof.
Fun fact about real quick. Fun fact about the flame it uses. It's an oxyacetylene flame.
That's cool. That's amazing. Sorry.
Wait, say that again? I didn't hear what you said.
Oxyacetylene flame.
Oxyacetylene.
Oxyacetylene flame, like the drug?
Ignite.
I don't know what drug is oxyacetylene. Oxyacetylene is a form of welding. Like I've used an oxyacetylene welding torch before.
Oh, I thought he was saying
it's a highly flammable gas.
Oxy, like the drug oxy.
No,
like oxy cutting.
Sort of rush.
I thought he was talking about a drug. There was a drug that's like fire. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
My question, may I ask, what, in the end of the day, the Red Death would sort of have to pull out some nonsense that would defeat both Toothless and Smaug simultaneously, and we know he loses against Toothless. What can he do
with
to prevent?
Not dealing with that.
What could he do for Smaug that could prevent his immense intelligence from sneaking around, taking out his eyes, finding out that he's marking up this? Okay, I forgot about that. Marking up whatever he can and finding his way towards his mouth just to blow him up the way Toothless did at the end of the day. He's not incredibly larger. He's larger than Toothless, but he's not massive compared to the Red Death for sure. But with that, he is faster. He is pretty much invulnerable unless he's hit with a sweet spot attack.
Okay, I have a question. Do we know the exact force of their grips? Of the grips of their claws for the Red Death?
Oh.
We know it was able to bust through a mountain.
So it's
very easily.
No. Smaug was able to.
Literally mountain rock.
That's different from an actual freaking mountain.
Yeah, the Red Death busts through the side of a volcano.
And she does sleep in a volcano. She literally bathes in the lava, so the fire wouldn't do too much to her on the outside, even if Smaug breath. Another thing, Red Death has actual experience fighting other dragons besides Toothless, because in lore,
it's an alpha.
Awesome, but
it's an alpha species.
So how the Red Death reproduces every 20,000 years, I believe, is how long their age is. Once they reach a certain age, they reproduce actually and lay 2,000 eggs. Out of those 2,000 eggs, all of them hatch and fight each other. Those dragons are about the size of Toothless when they hatch. They fight each other for almost 160 years. That's 160 years of experience of fighting dragons relative to its size when it becomes a monarch.
I don't know how much.
Only when it's a baby. By the time we see the Red Death, it's much older than that.
There's that, but the thing is I don't think that would much help because A, Rouga made the argument earlier about how experience doesn't really help much in a fight, but B, Smaug is just a completely different dragon from all those dragons. He's got magical rules from Lord of the Rings that make him special, and he's also extremely intelligent. He can talk to people and make plans and whatnot. Like he is he's not at all like the dragons that she fights are animals. Smaug can be compared to a person. So it's just a completely different ball game to where her given experience just does not help her in the scenario. You are right though that she does have the build like the experience of combat to where she's not like coming into this not knowing what to do, but ultimately what she does know what to do is not going to help her against Smaug because she's just a completely much more intelligent fighter.
Are we using the book
I can
version of
see-
Smaug, or are we using the movie version of Smaug?
Movie version.
I'm using book.
Book?
I was going based
I thought
off
we were
the
using
movies.
movie.
Okay, because
yeah,
the reason why
the reason why
I was
original
asking
movie
is because
for
there's
Red Dead.
there's a statement in the book. I don't know if this is literal or not. Whoever knows more about Lord of the Rings can tell me. But basically, there's a statement in the book where Gandalf is talking about Smaug and how while being on the mountain, Smaug essentially he was able to like scream, and his scream shook the entirety of the Lonely Mountain. And the Lonely Mountain in the Silmarillion is 3,500 meters tall. So and just his yell was able to shake the entire mountain. Now, if it's literal, that's stronger than anything that we've seen Red Death do. Now, if it's not literal and it's just like he shook the pillows of Olympus,
hyperbole.
Could have been embellishing.
it's
yeah.
very possible
But
that it's
probably
embellishing. The
embellishing
reason why
hyperbole.
I'm giving it a little more credence is because Gandalf is at the mountain, and it's done in such a way where it seems like he's feeling the shake of the mountain while he's on it. So I give it a little more credence. I'm not gonna say he shook the whole mountain, but he shook enough of it that Gandalf was aware that it was going on. So if we're using the book version, I mean, just that is probably enough. But you also have the fact that movie and book, regardless of which one you go to, Sauron was using the dragons, like the race of dragons, as a last resort against the race that Gandalf is. They were like his nuclear option. So basically, the dragons have to be at least physically strong enough to fight against the most powerful wizards and angelic beings of the Lord of the Rings universe. And even though we don't know how strong Smaug is, because he's not one of the ancient dragons, he's a descendant of theirs, there might be an argument to be made that Smaug is pretty fucking powerful, a lot more than Red Death. And you say that Red Death bashed through a mountain? He didn't bash through a mountain. He bashed through a rock wall on the side of a mountain, but he didn't actually bash through a mountain.
Yeah, not the full thing, but it was inside and
yeah, but it was just a big rock wall.
Quite a lot of rock.
Are we doing
Pretty
the,
hefty though.
Are we doing the live action version of Red Death or the old movie?
I got the book in my head. Sorry.
Does it make a difference?
A little bit.
I was thinking of the animated one.
In the movie, he is exponentially larger than what they're describing in the book. In the book, there's no actual size metric. But
of what? What are we talking about?
The fact of the
what character?
But Smaug's whole deal is literally finding his way inside of the threat, assuming a castle or wherever he wants to take over, taking it from the inside and then running it. If he meets a massive dragon with a big jaw, why not just slip inside, burn him from the inside, and lo and behold, look at that, he blew up.
Well, there's also implications in the movie. Again, it's implied stuff, but they do in the movie they do very heavily imply that if they allow Smaug to escape, he would not only destroy the village but continue on to basically endanger the world. And they didn't think, and at least the main character believed that the only thing that could actually harm him was that spear that he had hanging in his house. He's like, this was like an enchanted magical spear that can actually pierce through the dragon only if you hit the dragon at a specific point. And the way the plot makes it sort of seem is that they don't have like that's something specific with that spear. Literally, all of their war weapons, trebuchets, all that wouldn't have been able to damage him at all.
Even then, you'd have to hit him with it.
Yeah,
and that's pretty hard to do.
Yeah, well, I'm saying, Lord of the Rings, like dragons are a magical, intelligent, higher than normal, like higher dimensional beings almost that are being controlled by basically demons or created by demons. Morgoth and them kind of being like the demonic essence of Lord of the Rings. But when you go into How to Train Your Dragon, they're just animals.
Yeah.
There's no magic
Smaug
in
is
How to
scary.
Train Your Dragon. They're literally I mean the whole series is just an allegory for animal abuse, and they're just treated as animals.
Don't see.
And they're not
I
very
just don't
smart.
see a win condition for the Red Death, unless it's a battle of attrition. He removes all the scales and then gets a bite on the lucky spot where he would die.
Well, I mean, even if he does get a bite on him, even if he does get a bite, is it even necessarily that great if he gets a bite on him? Because if he gets a bite on him, then Smaug has a clear shot down his throat.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Smaug would also have to notice how the Red Death's flame works.
He would.
Which would take a little time.
I mean, you could see the gas. You could see the gas, and you could smell the gas. It wouldn't take that much time. You could see the gas building up in their stomach.
But then he'd have to get close, because unlike Toothless, he doesn't have the range.
Why doesn't? What do you mean he doesn't? He flies above the clouds, and he fires down upon whole cities. I mean, he's got quite a bit of range. He doesn't have one straight shot.
High off the ground,
again, it depends on what we're talking about. But I mean, it would depend on if we're talking about the books. We gotta actually narrow down.
Yeah, we're talking about movie Smaug here.
But you also have the fact that, and this is a big one. This is something I even noticed when I was watching the original movie. Red Death is slow as shit.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, that's why Smaug has the agility advantage here.
Significant
run circles.
Significant agility. Well, if he's faster, if his scales are harder, even if his scales aren't harder, if he's just immune to fire, which he basically is, I don't really see a way that Red Death could even take him. Like, you could say, he could bite down on him or something, but if Smaug is that much faster, which he is, I mean, that dude looks like he's moving in slow motion most of the time, then it's not looking all that viable. I mean, answer this question: do you think that Toothless can beat Smaug? No. Do you think Toothless can beat Smaug?
Possibly.
How?
Possibly.
How?
I mean, it would take time.
No, but how? You don't say it takes time. How would he win?
I'm not actually sure.
Smaug
It really just depends on which universe.
Flies faster than him. The plasma bolts
but
are going to be able to hurt him.
Why would the bolts hurt him? The dragons in the Lord of the Rings universe are immune to fire. They cannot be harmed by fire. And
his arm
and his arm.
That's not the problem.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's
fire is not the thing.
What?
The fire is not the thing. It's the impact that the plasma brings.
It's not that big of an impact.
It blows up, but yeah,
rush it off.
It's like a very small grenade. He literally hit Stoic in the chest with it, and Stoic dies of a concussive force. But he's not. It's not instant death. He doesn't shatter his entire chest cavity. And I know a lot of this is because it's a kids movie, but you still have to look at what happened. I mean, you still have to kind of see that, It's like a small hand grenade. You think a small hand grenade would be able to kill fucking Smaug?
No. I mean, put it in the right spot.
No, where? What's the right spot?
Where? Not even in the sweet spot.
How would he get it down the heart?
Where's the sweet spot? It wouldn't work in his mouth, and it wouldn't work in that spot where he's missing a scale because they needed specifically a magical item in order to hurt him there.
I mean,
it has to pierce the heart to kill Smaug.
I can give to some credit. I don't remember it being a magical fucking arrow. I just remember it being known to kill him because it was used once before, and yeah, it was just known to work because it did work once. I don't remember it being said to be magical in any way.
I think due to it just being handed down, it became magical.
I thought it was. Now maybe I'm just remembering because I haven't seen this movie since it came out, but I thought it was heavily implied that it was somehow mystical or enchanted, and that's why that was the only thing that was capable of harming him.
They never directly stated it, but
they
yeah,
didn't. Okay,
much.
I thought because the whole idea is how do we kill it? And then he pulls it. He's like, oh, I've been saving this thing for years, and this is the only thing that can kill it. I just fabricated it in my mind that it was magic because of the way they were treating it in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Well, fair enough. So we don't know if it's magical, but. Either way, it's still. But even if that was the case, even remove all of his scales entirely, they're still immune to fire. And I still don't think that even because we also see Toothless fight against multiple other dragons using his little fire blast, and it never does a whole lot. It hits them, and they're like, oh god, but it looks like it's more annoying. Then it's actually
I mean, definitely for the Red Death, it was just more annoying than anything.
There is his supercharge ability, towards the second movie that he gets, which doesn't make much sense, that makes him like an alpha dragon, and he was
Yeah,
shoving
his
around
alpha
that giant
form.
and shot off his antlers. But even then,
It was a
still immune to
single
magic,
tusk.
and the thing that ultimately gets Smaug is a specific spear in his heart, almost. There's nothing that the How to Train Your dragons of any kind have that can replicate that. Like they just don't have any that. Like there might be a dragon that has a long spike of some kind, but still.
The entire shark class has literally a lot of
Yeah, the
dragons.
shark
needle.
class in general.
Yeah, fair, but it's not. But that's not
the Red
Toothless
Death
nor the
is
Red Death.
a
We're only talking
Stoker.
about Red Death. I don't know why y'all keep bringing up other shit
Yeah,
from
Red
the same
Death is
series.
Stoker
Red Death
anyways.
and it's Smaug.
Yeah.
Red Death. It's not just you. It's happened 3 times. But Red Death does not have anything that I can see to effectively kill Smaug. We're not even sure, because of how hard Smaug's scales are, even if he did get a good bite on him, if that would actually be strong enough to kill him or not.
I'm thinking more the
We
Red Death.
also
Red
gotta-
Death. So I believe how the Red Death would approach more alpha-based dragons instead, because we saw how alpha dragons fight. They don't use breath attacks because that's not something that would work against other alphas. As we saw the wildebeest fight, they use other body parts such as their tusk
Like
or
their
their
tusk.
sheer weight.
Well, they
The
breathe ice.
Red-
They breathe ice. They don't even use
not,
fire.
not at
Yeah.
that's different, but that they don't use it on each other. Red Deaths don't use that on each other because of how heat resistant their scales are. They would she would use her massive horn, heavy body, or the mace tail she has to knock around.
It doesn't have a
either
horn.
spout.
I forget
She
about
does.
the mace tail. Her nose is kind of like a
Well,
horn.
yeah, she does,
it's
but
not
it's
barely.
flattened at the
It's
top.
not. It's not like the tusks like the second one, but no, well, I don't actually buy what you're saying, because she uses basically nothing but fire against Toothless.
Because
She
that's a
tries to
small
smack him
dragon.
out of the air with
So
her
is
tail.
Smaug compared to Red Death.
Yes.
Yeah.
At one point, she does try to use her
I think
tail
you're
against
going
Toothless,
you're
but
going
Toothless is
very
agile.
far and making a massive assumption by saying that we only see this bitch in one fight, and in the one fight she uses nothing but fire. And you're saying, well, because it's a small dragon, she wouldn't actually use fire. And it's how do you know this? Because you're basing it on 2 alpha dragons that are 2 completely different characters and types of dragons that we see in the sequel. What's that got to do with this bitch?
No, that's how her. That's how the fucking battle royale goes because they can't use fire
What
against
battle
each other.
royale? This character has never been in a
He's
battle
talking
royale.
about when they're born.
When they're born, they
We
have
see
to
a
fight.
much older Red Death, though. We're talking
Yeah.
about the adult form.
What does that have to do?
of the
I don't.
Red
I don't.
Death.
I'm so confused. What are y'all
Meaning
talking
it
about?
doesn't matter if there are other Red Deaths.
Well,
We're only talking about this one
whole-
Red Death.
Yes, exactly.
And this one Red Death only uses fire in the fight, and then tries to bite. Those are the 2 techniques that
And her
it uses.
tail at one point.
She does use her tail.
Toothless goes
Maybe.
back behind her and she tries to lift her tail. to
Sure, but
smack
it
him
doesn't
out of
work.
the
It
air.
doesn't work because he's too fast, just like Smaug is too fast. So again,
Exactly.
You're just putting a bigger, more powerful, more durable dragon than the one that killed him, and also one that's immune to fire. So how is Smaug ever not gonna win this?
Yeah. Smaug is
If I play
much
devil's
better than Toothless
advocate-
in almost every way.
Yeah.
Almost.
If I play devil's advocate, here's a battle of attrition where I see the Red Death winning, grabbing Smaug somehow, luckily, even despite their speed, shoving them down the ocean for a couple hours, waiting for them to drown. That's it. That's the only win condition the Red Death
Red
has.
Death would also
Maybe.
drown. Then Red Death would also drown.
Oh, they're bigger. They
Red
can just.
Death does have giant lungs, so it would be able to hold its breath for longer.
That doesn't make any. That's not how. That is not how that works at all.
I guess the other way around, they wouldn't breathe as long because they're so much bigger. Like you would have to argue he could submerge Smaug without submerging its own face, and it's got no appendages other than its own mouth for that.
I mean, it could use its
Smaug wouldn't
claws,
allow
but it doesn't have that range of motion to do that, really.
I can.
I mean, we see it lift itself up once and slam its feet down, but that was just to destroy a single boat.
Right. That's just the thing. We know how Smaug would kill the Red Death. The best thing the Red Death can do is wrestle Smaug and throw him around for a short time. Without a piercing method, there's just nothing they could do to exploit any of his weaknesses.
It's not
and even
guaranteed that even if it had a piercing weapon, it would be able to exploit any of its weakness because it's fully armored except for one small spot. Again, what is the win condition for y'all seem to be on the defensive a lot during this whole thing, saying why the things that we're saying wouldn't work. How would Red Death be able to win?
Crushing him.
That is a great question.
Why?
Honestly,
how would he crush him? How do we even know that the crushing would do anything? How's he gonna crush? How's he gonna crush a dragon that flies through the air? Explain. Yeah, like you have to explain.
It can also fly, and it flies almost as fast as Toothless, who can go Mach 3.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't fly anywhere near as fast as Toothless. Toothless is specifically Toothless is shown. Literally, there's a scene where Toothless is flying around it, and it's just like it's making a fool out of it the whole time, and he can't even track it. Toothless is way faster than that. The only reason why Toothless didn't take off and leave is because he was trying to lure it away from the people. But we see very clearly, and they state directly that Toothless is faster. Like we literally see
and then the one scene where the Red Death seems fast enough to catch up, it's literally careening toward the ground. It's using gravity and its own weight to speed itself up.
That's true.
Anyways.
Well, no, it's not going faster than, but it's not going faster than Toothless.
It's going faster than its ascent.
Yeah,
but not faster than Toothless.
Everything falls at the same rate, so.
Kind of.
Well,
that's what they say. That's
what
they say. That's kind of what they say in science. But like, they do that whole thing where they drop a tennis ball and drop a basketball in classroom, and they kind of hit at relatively
meters per second. Yeah.
Sort of, but we know that's not true. Like fatter people.
Weight does have a factor for sure.
Sure. Well, yeah. It's like if a fatter person falls out of a plane and a smaller person, the fatter person will hit maximum velocity before the smaller person does. So it's like
definitely will. Yes.
Yeah, but I think maximum velocity will more or less be the same or be very similar for both, but one of them will hit maximum velocity before the other one.
A lot faster.
They don't fall at the same speed, not really. But
Smaug is more agile though, and thus would overtake the fight. Again, unless you guys give me something to.
I mean, he's not just he's more agile, he's more durable, he's immune to the main weapon, he's more intelligent. Yeah,
It's the IQ that wins here.
That's a big one. That's the really big one.
I mean, there is always the possibility that somehow, some way, one of the Red Death's really tightly packed teeth pierces that spot, but that is very rare.
Okay, so what's more? Yeah, but what's more likely that what you just said is going to happen, or that Smaug just shoots him in the head when he's like
roll a D100 then I guess.
Smaug.
Yeah, Smaug. I feel like your dude betrayed you, XSL.
Up, but
no. I forgot.
Said Smaug wins.
I forgot the complete magical aspect of his scales. That is my complete bad. I thought his scale. It was like he mocked a lot in the movie about his scales being impenetrable and everything. It's really hard to take him a bit seriously.
I mean, there is one scene where a single black arrow was able to knock one scale loose, but that was a very lucky shot, and even then, it didn't harm him too much.
And it's nothing the Red Death can replicate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called the Desolation of Smaug because he destroyed both Dale and Erebor in a night, and then when he stepped out to destroy Laketown's just ruined in a matter of seconds, and it's a town. He moved fast from the mountain, which wasn't close relatively.
Well, it was relatively close.
Not for Smaug. I mean, not
you
for
can
other
see
people,
it in the
for
distance.
small people.
For people,
but from distance from where I'm at, that's not close.
Yeah, but it would have taken Red Death a half hour to get over there.
Yes.
Slow motherfucker. I can run faster than that bitch flies.
Probably.
There's something about the Red Death that I don't know.
Badass.
It's not about how fast you go, it's about how you use your stamina.
I was going into this.
Yeah, because most of the time the Red Death doesn't even fly. It chooses not to most of the time. It has the wings, but it chooses not to use.
Well, but Smaug and Red Death are both very lazy. But if you're going with stamina, Smaug should also have the win on that just based on size. Big things do
Red
not
Death
have
would
the
exert
stamina
more.
of small things. Now, we don't know the stamina of Smaug or Red Death, but if we're going to talk about stamina, the comfortable assumption would be that Smaug has better stamina simply because of the size difference.
They both literally just woke up and went to fight.
Yeah, and then we just see the fight.
Exactly.
But considering how much more Red Death weighs, considering how slow we see him moving and how he kind of waddles around, how even his flight is super slow, you could tell that his weight has an effect on him in a way that Smaug's weight does not, which makes sense. So yeah, I think you could.
Physics.
Weight is kind of the whole reason I brought up the terminal velocity feat, which isn't really a feat. It's just an instance of gravity.
I mean, if you grab at Smaug, throw your whole body on them while you're pushing them down to the ground, I guess there could be a chance to pierce them somehow.
Did we come to a decision on this, or does XSL still have something?
Nah, I completely forgot about the magic, and I was going into this with the Red Death being
the cheater,
bigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which means I am undefeated tonight. Awesome. Okay.
Let's go, Rouga.
He didn't even intend to fight and wins.
Yes.
All
I was
right.
not expecting you to join this debate.
Neither was I. But when I heard the whole charge up thing, I was like, hold up. I saw How to Train Your Dragon. That is not true.
Yeah.
It bothered me. That's actually
the charge up would just be too long, anyways.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did not mean to come
Red
in
Death too long to
and
start up
take over your debate. That was my bad. Okay. Time for the first L. Liam Legacy, Superman versus Superman.
Oh no.
I mean, dude, let me see. How long is this?
Depends on which
stream
Superman.
He wants to do Henry Cavill Superman with me using Superman from the new movie.
So one-sided.
I haven't seen the new movie.
Didn't you prove that Henry Cavill wouldn't do well?
Prove is a strong word.
If you kill Lois,
I said in a video that I think the new Superman would beat the old Superman, Henry Cavill's Superman. To say prove, I think is way too strong. It's the same thing when people say that I debunked. I hate those words. I hate prove and debunk because people just misuse them constantly. Like I hate it when someone will make like a video about something and then someone will be like, "Oh, I debunked him," and then it's just him giving counter arguments to things that the other person said. And it's like that's not a debunk. That's a counter argument. Debunk means you proved them wrong without a shadow of a doubt. Like they literally can't be correct, and you can't debunk somebody in a video where you're not giving them the chance to like counter your counter argument. So it's like,
exactly.
I think it's kind of a cowardly thing to make a video about someone and say I'm about to debunk him right now. I don't know. I don't like it. But
I just thought of something. The time between shots. Sure, Smaug could do it. It's just
we didn't know something that we didn't bring up. And this is probably one of, if not the most important factor, more important than anything else we've talked about. All dragons in the How to Train Your Dragon universe have a limited amount of fire shots.
That too.
Smaug is unlimited.
Smaug does not have any limit to his. He can do as much as he wants.
Well, he does have one.
And the limit to their shots is also is extremely low. Like I think the most we've ever seen in the whole series is like 9 or something. They're very low number of times they can use the blast, which means very early. You said War of Attrition, no. Because he's literally going to run out of the ability to fight after a while. He's only going to be able to do physical attacks.
Even then,
Red Death would have to depend on physical attacks to even try to win, but Smaug is going to outpace him and outsmart him.
Yeah.
So
yeah. This is bad.
Smaug does have the rest time though.
She getting fucked.
Which would give the Red Death a little bit of time.
Okay.
Rest time between shots.
This has been going on for 4 hours. We just hit 4 hours. And
what's the likelihood of them getting it on? Sorry to interrupt.
That would be weird. It would be like a regular dude having sex with what are those lesser humans? The retarded ones. That would be like that. Because Smaug's intelligent. The dragons in Lord of the Rings are intelligent, more intelligent than people, and they could speak and they can reason. And the dragons in How to Train Your Dragon are literally animals. They have the intelligence of animals. Like they're basically like dogs and cats. I mean,
I guess it
Wait, now
how would you
Dog-
feel?
Wait,
How would you
today's
feel about
humans?
having sex with a woman who had the mind of a cat? Like actually the mind of like literally the mind of a cat.
Literally,
Was she
furry.
drunk?
Like Smaug would be trying to
How
like
hot
like you're trying to sleep with this chick, and then she like flips her leg up and starts
I
licking
don't know what
herself
that's like. I'm a virgin.
to like clean herself, and you're just
Also,
like,
Red
this
Death is huge.
that's what
Anyways,
that's
it
what
wouldn't even
Smaug
work.
is gonna have to deal with if they no, that's not working out. That's not gonna go anywhere.
It wouldn't work also because of the two different species and the size difference.
Size difference.
size
difference don't matter. I've seen a German Shepherd
doesn't
try to,
matter.
I've seen a German Shepherd try to fuck a Chihuahua. Size don't matter.
Well, yeah, dogs will try to
That's what was about to get its insides. blown.
Yeah, was it a
Blood
male
about to get
German
its
Shepherd?
insides rearranged.
All right, if the debate is over, I gotta go see what's up with my son.
Okay.
With your
See you, man.
son?
Wait, he was a
Mhm.
virgin. Now he's got a
Thank you.
son. Man, untrustworthy people.
That was Doug who said.
Wait, Doug said he was
what?
a virgin? No, I thought I was almost positive that was Morty, whatever. I didn't see his name. I thought he said he was a virgin. And he's like, I got a son. He's just over there jacking kids apparently.
You can adopt a kid. I mean, that's basically what you do when you're adopting. You're just kind of taking them.
No, you're absolutely not taking them. Do you think adoption's just kidnapping children? Because we have to have a conversation if that's the case. Let's see.
Could
Okay,
be.
so $66 in 4 hours. I don't know if that's worth it, guys. I don't know if we're gonna do another one. This is like such a slow night. It's so bullshit. Shaggy says it's his birthday and he wants to debate philosophy.
Happy birthday.
Happy
but,
1 year closer to death. I don't know why that means I have to debate philosophy with you though. We could debate philosophy. I almost say like Velociraptor. We could debate philosophy. Jesus Christ. Velocity. Philosophy. My mouth's not working today. Philosophy on another night. When you come in. When we're actually
Sooner.
like gonna run. No, not necessarily. Because normally we run these streams until like fucking 2-3 in the morning. It's just that's just not happening right now because it's just not very busy. Is it still better than minimal wage? Minimal wage? No, it's not. No, it isn't because they take a third of it. YouTube. So
you're right. What would be a third of 60? 20.
You needed help with that,
So you
math?
got $40 over 4 hours. You made $10 an hour.
Which is higher than the federal minimum, but it's lower than like most states' minimum. So I don't know.
Good point.
But
It's not a livable wage.
But I wouldn't work for minimum, so that doesn't matter either way. When I was working in electrical, I was making like 34 an hour, and then when I was about to go to Tennessee, I was going to make 77 an hour, but that didn't work out. But I didn't end up going because I had a whole thing with the people, and we started swearing at each other, and it got real bad. But yeah, So I don't have to make like electrical levels of money necessarily. Oh, this motherfucker right here. Had a great time.
What?
Oh, Starbreak. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Come back later. We'll try one. We'll try one more because I don't know. We'll see. But after this next debate, I'm saying for real. After this next debate, I'm not staying on for no fucking $10 at that point because like it's getting to a point where it's like, Jesus Christ. So this will be the last one if we don't actually get some serious, engagement.
Yeah, next one's 100.
It doesn't have to be 100, but it needs to be worth it me staying. And right now it's not really. But all right, where's Liam? We'll bring Liam up. We'll do fucking Superman, I guess. I don't fucking
Superman versus Superman. All right.
Well, sure, we'll talk about it. Why not?
All right.
Hey, what's up?
You
Okay.
could pull up Warframe while it's happening.
Oh, I could just play Warframe while we're having this debate. Yeah, but then I won't be able to focus on the debate and I'll have to keep stopping. And you can't pause Warframe. So I'm gonna get killed every time I try to focus on the debate. I'll wait. You can play Warframe if you want. No, I'll join.
I have been.
You got to catch up to me. Oh, this whole time.
Oh yeah, for the whole debate, that last debate, yeah, I was playing it.
Goddamn. Okay. Can I come up? Wait. This was fun. Can I come up maybe? I'm also willing to debate it. Okay. Who is everyone? Whose side is everyone on? Because I don't want to dogpile nobody. Crazy. Here's Crazy. Okay. We'll let up Crazy. We'll let up Lee. All right, you can both come up. Come on, you whores.
No, they're just not going to come up.
All right, Lee wants to debate. Okay, I can join Henry's side. Shaggy, you're dark man, right? Have I got that right?
That's Shaggy's white.
Shaggy's
white.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the character from Scooby-Doo? He's white.
I know that. Unless it's the Velma version, then he's black.
Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'm so I was reading the comments while you guys were debating the dragon shit before I jumped in. I was looking at the comment section on my YouTube, and I was talking about how Excalibur, in like the last video I released, I was talking about how Excalibur didn't have any like really well-known strength feats. In fact, most of the characters don't really. Like some of the stuff is kind of implied or stated, but there's no like really solid great strength feats that compare with some of the other characters like Raiden. And then they had TennoCon. Basically, they had a Warframe convention. They have it like once a year. I didn't even know it existed till like a couple days ago. Anyway, they released new trailers for the game where they show literally Excalibur, the character I was talking about, like lifting up a giant, like a massive metal like mech monster and just chucking it. And like a bunch of, and like there's another scene where he's in space and he literally gets launched down to the planet and crashes and creates this giant crater and he just walks away. He's fine. I was like, I'm literally, my video got outdated in less than a day because they literally released that trailer the day my video, the day, like my video released this morning, that trailer released today. I was like, motherfucker, like immediately made my shit.
Would you still release the video?
What's up, Liam?
If the trailer released a day before, would you have released the video?
Yes.
Like, I would still saw it as you were making it.
I didn't know as I was.
And you were like, fuck.
No, I probably just would have re-recorded that one section, probably. Yeah, maybe. Or I would have put some text over it that like gave a like.
You think it changes that much?
Wait, what's up?
Do you think it changes that much? Is what I was.
In my video, yes. Yeah. Because a big portion of the conversation was that like Raiden was physically, like a lot of characters were physically stronger than Excalibur, which made the fights a little closer. He still won some of them because he was still able to overtake him. But if he had the physical strength to compete with characters like Virgil and Raiden, which were really close fights, the fights no longer become close. Like the fights then become very one-sided, and before they were really really close because he had a strength disadvantage. So yeah, it would matter, especially considering that Excalibur is weaker than Excalibur Umbra, and I was using Excalibur Umbra, and in the trailer that's Excalibur. Like Excalibur Umbra is significantly stronger than Excalibur, so it's like that would be like a super super low end level, and it's like yeah no, this motherfucker's strong as shit. So it's kind of funny, but oh cool, 2 more members. Hey, what's up?
The members count as donations.
You guys have you seen that movie Sinners?
Why are you asking if we've seen the movie Sinners?
Because
you
I
should be
proposed the
asking.
idea that you can make like a survival challenge for. I think it'd be pretty interesting.
You know the fucking rules, Nano. There's a suggestion box. Fucking Nano, dude. Every fucking time it's Nano.
If he makes a challenge, he should make a fucking Sopranos challenge.
There's a goddamn. I'm gonna make a challenge like how big a dicks can Nano suck, and we're just gonna put you in a line. And you're just gonna have to suck all of these different dicks of these different characters. And like Nano could suck this one really good, and he would love sucking this one. This one's massive.
You make it memorable.
And at the end, you have to finish it off by sucking the icon of Sin's dick without getting corrupted.
Oh hell no!
An STD version of the demonic corruption. It's gonna be.
That is not happening.
Oral. You're gonna get oral demon corrupted herpes from the icon of Sin.
Better than blades.
That's right. That's my next video. I'm gonna make a community post about it tomorrow morning. You'll see. All right.
Okay.
I like how he was down for it till you brought that up, the icon of sin. He was like, maybe. You bring up the icon of sin, he's like, oh no.
What? He was on the fence about it. He was on the fence.
Because he's like he was thinking to himself like that's not big enough for me. I can't no. What's this? I need a real challenge in my cocksucking escapades.
All right.
All right. So okay. Last debate. Last debate. Unless we get some super chats, let's go. Superman. Who's on whose team?
New Superman.
Okay, let's try that again.
Superman.
I'm doing new Superman. Who's with me? Only who's with me speak.
Yes.
I'll help.
Okay, so Lee and Doug.
Damn.
Okay, so Lee and Doug is with me, and then Crazy and Dark is with Liam. Is that right?
Yeah, sure.
think so.
Okay, so Liam, since it's your argument, you started. You're the one with the fucking issue here. What's the problem? What's your malfunction?
Right. My malfunction is the black hole.
Other than
feed.
being British. Sorry, go ahead.
I couldn't even come up with a reply to that one. No, fucking fuck's sake.
You're the most British hating British person I've ever met. You're just like, I'm just like, God, fuck this British asshole. He's like, I know, we suck. And I'm like, Jesus.
We do. You know, we were on top before. We're not anymore. I'm just gonna leave it. But no, my problem with the black hole feat is it's not really a good feat because he was weakened. He also had Crypto and the Metamorpho helping him, so it's hard to give him that feat.
No, they had already failed.
What?
No, they had already failed.
No, they were still doing it.
No, he dragged them out of the black hole by the end.
They were still flying. They didn't give up.
No, Crypto. He was at the start. You were right, but by the end, Crypto and Metamorpho were flying in the hole. He grabs them both and he blows and he pulls them out because they get caught up in.
No, I know, but he's not doing all the force because they are still trying. He's doing most of it because he's the one who's able to push them over to get out.
I would argue that it's the opposite. I would argue that because neither of them were strong enough to fight against the gravitational pull of their own bodies. Him having to pull out himself and the two of them when they couldn't pull themselves out means that he had more force pulling on them, not less. Like I would agree with you. I would agree with you if Metamorpho could pull himself out and Crypto could pull himself out and then Superman could pull himself out. But none of them could do it, and only Superman had to pull all three of them out. Even if they were helping and assisting pulling themselves out, they couldn't fully pull themselves out. So he was still pulling his full weight out, as well as at least some amount of their weight, because they couldn't pull themselves out. You see what I'm saying? It's still more, and it's a bigger black hole, and he was closer to it than Henry Cavill was.
Undeniably bigger. But I'm pretty sure Metamorpho wasn't behind him when he started pulling. Or maybe I'm just misremembering.
Well, no. At first, Metamorpho had him, and he was like hanging onto him, and his feet turned into like that jet. And he was trying to like fly out, but then eventually he gets sucked out, and then he flies in more than Superman did. And Superman had to grab him, and then Superman had him in one hand. And he had Crypto in the other hand, and he like flew out. I think he even had to hand like the baby to No, he couldn't hand the baby to Metamorpho. Oh wait, no, because he had the baby in one hand. I might be misremembering this.
Yeah. No, I feel like.
But either way, it doesn't matter because Metamorpho was caught up in it, so he still had to get them out.
I watched it today. I think Metamorpho was like tentacling, like he had tentacles or made something to like grapple,
like grabbing onto Superman as Superman. I remember Superman pulls them out, and because Metamorpho was trying to pull him out, but he got caught up in it, and then Superman had to pull all of them out.
Superman wasn't holding Metamorphos. Metamorphos was trying to grab onto Superman.
And you have the fact that it's a bigger black hole, and you have the fact that he was closer to the black hole, and you have the fact that he was suffering from kryptonite poisoning.
Kryptonite poisoning.
I don't know. You could. Superman was also carrying Lois Lane. I don't know how much.
By the way, thank you. Sorry. By the way, thank you, Starbricks, for the $10. You have a good night, man. All right, go ahead, Liam.
You could discount the weight of at least Crypto and the baby just because Lois Lane was in Superman's arm, so he was carrying her, which is definitely weighs more
Lois
than
Lane
the
wasn't there. Lois Lane wasn't there.
What?
Yeah. If you look at when the explosion.
Wait, what scene are you talking about? You're not talking about the black hole scene anymore. What scene are you talking about?
Isn't that the singularity scene where the world engine explodes?
No, Lois was back with Mr. Terrific by the portal waiting for Superman. Superman flew with the baby all the way to the portal and barely made it through, and Lois was waiting.
Henry Cavill.
Oh, Say that again. Okay, say what you were saying again, because I thought you were talking about.
In that, yeah, I should have.
Yeah, we need to specify which series we're talking about. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say Henry. I'm just saying Henry Cavill. So when Henry does it, he's carrying Lois, which weighs more than Crypto and the baby.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
I thought he was. I thought he was when I watched.
Am I misremembering this? Because I thought wait, didn't the black hole happen when he destroyed? I might be mixing things up. Okay, well let's say that's the case. Okay, let's say it's the case. He's carrying Lois. It doesn't matter. He's carrying Lois, but it's still a smaller black hole that's farther away. And in Superman, the new one, he's carrying 3 people, and he's closer and it's bigger.
Smaller.
So what's the issue?
But they're all smaller than Lois.
No, they're not.
It's Metamorpho.
It's Metamorpho.
No.
It's Metamorpho, a dog, and a baby. How are they?
A baby.
Metamorpho's a full-grown man.
It's a tiny ass.
We say it was.
But it is a full-grown man, a dog, a medium-sized dog. It's not a Chihuahua, and a baby. Just Metamorpho by himself would be physical. Again, you still, even if this is true, even if it was a 300-pound Lois, it doesn't matter. Bigger black hole, closer, and he was on and he had kryptonite poisoning.
He did have kryptonite poisoning, but he also uses his breath.
Yes.
So he couldn't do it through flight.
So his breath is stronger than Henry Cavill? I don't understand where you're coming from this. Like, that's not a support of your point.
Henry Cavill didn't need any assistance with his flight.
Huh? Because Henry Cavill he didn't have kryptonite poisoning. He wasn't carrying 3 people. He wasn't in a fucking proton river that was trying to erase his matter. That's another one that we haven't even talked about yet. I'm not seeing like.
Huh? You're talking about the lead up. He was fighting multiple Kryptonians.
Yes.
He almost died recently.
I think you could tire in the exhaustion from fighting so many people.
This is all adding to new Superman's strength.
You can't tire in. You can't. That's the other thing. You can't include the exhaustion because Henry Cavill's healing's way better.
He was basically kind of exhausted.
I'm not going to say that there was exhaustion with the new Superman. I don't think that you could say that. I think you could say kryptonite poisoning. I'm not going to say you could say, because right after that he ends up fighting against Ultraman. He goes against Lex. I mean, there's a whole last half of a movie after that.
No, I think it was 2 days. He took 2 days of rest, right, in between those 2 events.
I don't think so. The world was splitting apart.
Yeah.
Did he?
No, that's kryptonite poisoning.
That was a couple days after. Yeah, he went to his father's, had the talk and all that. You
know what? You're right. He did. He had the whole inspirational talk, and then the splitting of the Earth happened a little afterwards. Fine, whatever. But I don't know.
So he was exhausted.
Not necessarily. No. That doesn't mean that he was exhausted just because he went to go chill with his parents after that. That doesn't mean he was exhausted. But
no, they showed him carrying him. Lois Lane was carrying him when he got there. They were trying to hold him. He was limping.
You're right. Anyway, okay, all right, fine. Point is, there was a lot of stuff going against him. Bigger black hole. More harder suction, proton thing, exhaustion. It's like I don't think you can compare these feats and even try to argue that Henry's is more impressive.
No, I'm not saying it's more impressive. I just think that after effects.
I think it's closer than it seems.
It's not.
It's closer, and after Henry's feat, he wasn't exhausted.
How is it closer? How is it even anywhere near? Henry doesn't go anywhere near the actual black hole. He just flies away from it from far away, and it nearly sucks him in.
Well, he flies close to it.
Not really. Superman is almost in the fucking black hole. Like his face is a couple feet from it. It's totally different, and it's bigger.
Not true.
He was in the event horizon.
Anyway, you're not trying to prove that the feats were similar. You're trying to prove that Henry Cavill's stronger. So how is Henry Cavill stronger?
Okay.
Because this isn't helping your point by saying that Superman, the new Superman's is more impressive, but Henry's is not as closer than you think.
Well, he's more. Henry's also has a way better healing factor, and that's just evident.
That's true. That's true as well.
That's true.
Does he?
No,
he doesn't.
He gets hit by a nuke.
He gets hit by a nuke and then healed by the sun, just like Superman does.
No, but Superman.
It takes a lot.
No,
Superman also. Yeah, that's true.
And
They
he
use like a
wouldn't- and he
giant
wouldn't
magnifying
just-
glass.
Yes,
like
but
5
yes,
of
but
them.
yes, but Cavill was in space, near the sun.
It also didn't hurt. It also
That's
didn't
a good
hurt.
point too.
It didn't hurt Henry Cavill either.
What
Well,
didn't
it
hurt?
wasn't
What didn't
so
hurt
much-
Henry? Oh, well, it didn't hurt Henry
Peter.
Cavill because Henry Cavill's bones didn't have to rebuild together. That's not a negative or a positive. Like
Peter was
when
not painful.
Superman was healing under the sun, you could literally hear his bones like aligning. You could hear his bones cracking and stuff as they were forming back to what they were supposed to
did not
be.
hear that.
Yeah, oh no, that you could hear it. It's like, and that's why he starts screaming.
That's probably why I didn't hear it.
Yeah, no, that
Shitty hearing.
yeah, his bones. You can hear his bones snapping back into place. Like with Henry Cavill being hit by the nuke, that doesn't happen. He's technically, it looks like he's kind of dead, and then he just kind of comes back and he just sort of opens his eyes and he gets health back in his face. But I don't think that I don't think that. Well, hold on, I don't think that saying that the healing factor in the new Superman movie is hurting him and the healing factor in the older one not hurting him in any way makes that one version stronger than the other. It's just a different way to show the healing factor.
Well, I just thought that was a bad showing for the healing factor, but I didn't hear the bones. So
Yeah,
fair enough.
the bones break.
I'd still say Henry was closer to death visually, and heals back are probably quicker.
Because
No,
not really. He's closer to the he's out in space for several minutes and he's closer to the sun and he heals. The new Superman gets brought to the place. The moment this magnifying glass goes on them, it takes a couple of seconds and he's back to normal. They both have a much higher amount of UV radiation shot in them than you would have just normally just walking around on planet Earth. Like both of them get like a supercharged sun and they both heal within. I would actually argue the new Superman heals a little bit faster, but I don't think that it's enough I don't think it's enough of a difference to like lean into.
Doesn't the new Superman have to be?
They said he healed up.
To heal that quickly?
Guys, one at a time. I don't know what you guys are saying. One at a time, please.
The new Superman, they said he healed to 70%. So
80, yeah, they said that is true. They said he healed to 80%. But again, none of this is covering what Liam's original point was, is that Henry Cavill is stronger than the new Superman. So like you got it, like that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about how the healing factor is portrayed or we're talking about like who would win in a fight. And truth be told, if Henry Cavill can't beat this new Superman in a fight, it doesn't matter what the healing factor does. It's not relevant.
Point.
So
it is because healing factor is part of fight.
Not if you can't fucking hurt them. I have to. Yeah, but but it doesn't matter because they both heal within a couple of seconds of getting a great exposure to the sun. If one of them is a second and a half faster than the other one, who gives a shit? That's not going to make a big difference in the actual fight. I would actually argue that the Superman in the new Superman movie was far greater damage than the Superman in the old Superman movie. Yes, he looked like he was fucking dead, but there's no evidence that his bones were fucking shattered and he couldn't walk. He was just like all the life was kind of drained from his face. It looked like he was suffering from radiation sickness, to be honest. That's the way his face looked. If you actually go look at the way his face is, it's like it's thinner and it's like a weird greenish color, like he's been hit by a bunch of radiation. This Superman had most of his bones broken, so it actually
he was crazy like
this. That's what
Henry Cavill would have been dead without the sun, so he was way closer to death.
I'm not saying he was way closer to death. I'm saying his body wasn't as damaged.
That's like that's one of my gripes with like people criticizing that new Superman, saying how like the sun was hurting him. Like that's not what's happening. Healing at that fast would hurt anyone.
The trailer didn't have the bone breaking sound effect. So people weren't like, they just like, why is the sun healing him? In the movie, it has the breaking sound effect, and it sounds grotesque, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But I saw people even in the comments.
It's still very annoying because like anything with a nervous system that gets healed that quickly would feel that pain. Regardless of how strong you are.
It's not how comics work.
That's not. Yeah, the comics don't work that way. Some things do. Like Wolverine hurts when he heals, but they don't really go into it because he's so used to it. And shit. But no, but like Like, let's actually get into like the nitty gritty of this. I mean, you said that Henry Cavill is stronger. So like in an actual fight, again, even if I give Henry Cavill better healing factor, they both heal in seconds. So who gives a shit? Like, it's not enough to even matter. Like, why are you saying that Henry Cavill is just straight up better than the new Superman and would win?
The tectonic plate feat is I tried looking up, I couldn't find anything about being propaganda.
Well, you'd have to. Well, where was it? It's propaganda because it's in the Daily Planet newspaper.
That doesn't make it propaganda.
Yes, it does.
Why would that be a fake story?
Because the stories are written by Superman and his girlfriend.
But why?
Have they ever shown an inclination of doing propaganda?
What's up?
Yeah, wouldn't that give it accuracy?
No.
Wouldn't that be more legitimate since he himself is talking about it?
Yeah.
No.
Why would Superman need to lie?
Why would Superman lie?
It's not about lying. The idea of this. Well, we don't know who actually wrote the story, but the idea that is in all Superman stories, including the old one, is that there is a general unethical nature of Superman writing about himself and his girlfriend writing about him in puff pieces. I believe there is a scene in the Zack Snyder movies where I believe it's Lex Luthor who just straight up says that Lois is writing a bunch of like puff pieces, basically jacking off Superman and all of her stories, and it's because she's fucking dating him. Like that's what there is an unethical nature. They also say in the new movie, Lois calls out Superman, being like, "You're writing stories about yourself." Like and then she lets him interview him, and then that's the whole thing. And like he doesn't do as well, and it's like, oh, well, you're starting to point out. It's like, well, yeah, this is what you're supposed to do in journalism. You're kind of cheating in journalism, essentially by like not allowing. Now we don't know who. Like, I don't know if we know who wrote that story. I don't know if Lois wrote it or whatever, but I'm saying what we do know. It'll be
Lois or Bob. You can guarantee it.
Not necessarily. I mean, there's more people that work at the Daily Planet than just those two. It's not like they're the only ones who write stories. But
right about Superman.
But you also have the fact that Zack Snyder himself came out before the movie came out and said that he did not want a Superman that can lift continents. He specifically said that.
That's not lifting a continent, no.
If you're moving a tectonic plate, it's damn close to it. The smallest tectonic plate is like the size of a small continent.
What is it? They shifted it. It doesn't necessarily mean lifted it, or.
I mean, you're arguing semantics at that point.
Well, no, because lifting.
Yeah, okay. Well, how about this? Okay. Well, how about this? Let's do this then. So, if you want to take that literally and take it seriously, how about the fact that James Gunn was asked if the new Superman can fly around the Earth and turn back time, and James Gunn answered by saying no. If the new Superman flew around the Earth, he would just change its rotation. Wouldn't that be more impressive?
I don't even know what that means, though. Like,
what do you mean?
It takes an extreme amount of force to change the Earth's rotation, bro.
An insane amount. More than it would take to move a tectonic plate or shift a tectonic plate.
But that's not necessarily
like Henry Cavill Superman could lift a tectonic plate.
Even if Superman could lift the tectonic plate, changing the rotation of the Earth would be more impressive.
Yeah, it's not even close.
That's not necessarily a lifting feat. That's I can generate enough force flying around the Earth that I can do that.
Well, no, it's a lot of it's a lot of stuff. It's a durability feat for one. It would absolutely 100% mean that Henry Cavill cannot hurt this version of Superman. That's a big one.
True. I mean, even if Henry Cavill Superman tried that exact same thing, what would happen? Would he
also actually it would, because this is actually kind of funny, because usually I say that durability and strength they don't scale that way, and I agree with that. However, Superman gets nearly killed and has all of his bones fucking broken in a fight with Ultraman, who is a clone of him. So that means that his strength and durability actually do scale. If he's capable of flying around the Earth and turning Earth's rotation back and not being harmed, but yet an exact clone of him is capable of beating him up and breaking all of his bones, that means that he should be strong enough to hurt him, that level of durability, and Henry Cavill can't, even if he was able to shift the tectonic plate.
So we've seen, like, in comics and like other DC media characters do that. Like, that's not like turn the planet, stop rotating.
Well, you
slow
can't
down.
What does that have to do?
comics.
What does that have to do with
Only-
But the characters in the comics are ridiculously overpowered. What does that have to do with
No,
the comics?
you cannot use the
too, like,
comics.
we've seen characters in
We're
the shows
first
do it.
scaling Henry
Wait,
Cavill.
let him
you can only use
speak.
it.
Let him finish his point. What were you saying, Liam?
Like, I don't get how you can scare. I don't think that feat is that insane because we've seen other
It
like
is.
DC has had other live action characters do it.
Yes, it's just as insane when they do it.
What other live action characters are you talking about? No.
Flash and Supergirl do it.
Flash doesn't do it.
Flash never does
Yeah,
that. No, he rewinds time. He doesn't
He
change
rewinds
the
time.
universe rotation.
He rewinds time.
And Supergirl never did that either in that movie.
No, watch the CW shows. They do it in the show.
No, he doesn't.
The live action show?
No, he doesn't.
Flash and-
The Flash runs so fast that he turns time backwards. That's why the rotation changes. He's not doing it with force.
When they explain it, they say they stop they will turn the rotation backwards, slowing down time.
Yes, because
how
that's
it's
yes,
in the
because
show.
that's yes.
It's a time feat, not a force
It's a time
feat. That's the
control feat.
difference.
It's not a force.
Superman is applying force to the Earth, and that's what changes the rotation. The Flash is moving so fast that time reverses.
Supergirl does it too.
Yeah, because Supergirl's almost as fast. Yes, because no. This is he's misunderstanding how the CW Flash works because it's inconsistent and it's actually kind of reasonable that he does. This is the same. This happens multiple times. There's also in the first ever Supergirl and Flash crossover, the Flash needs to travel through time, but he can't. He can't get his speed up high enough. So him and Supergirl fly together so that he can siphon off of her speed and get up to the speed that he can travel back to his universe and open up the world. Even though Supergirl doesn't have the same powers that Flash does, the same time control powers. Yes, in the CW, he is capable of siphoning off the speed of other characters who are fast in order to amplify his own powers. But no, they did not do it via force.
Hold up, I just want to say something else too about the Flash. Now, I don't know if this is part of this isn't the part of the same thing, but wasn't there like a show out there where I think it was Reverse Flash actually, where he was running so fast across the entire world and it wasn't rotating anything or rewinding, it was just severing the planet in half.
Yeah, that's
wasn't that CW?
No, that's
I'm not aware if it's CW or not.
It's comic shit. That's comic shit.
Well, it could have happened.
It's just the negative speed force works differently, and it doesn't have a protective barrier, which stops Barry destroying the planet when he runs.
Yeah, well, I just saying. I was just pointing that out because, like, that's also another moment where the Flash was moving that fast around the Earth, and it wasn't reversing anything or changing its rotation.
In the show,
what does any of this have to do with
Superman? The way they explain, because I'm making a point of how in DC it's not as crazy a feat as it would be in reality.
Well, I think that your entire argument is flawed because you're referring to things that are not Man of Steel or the new Superman movie.
Or
what do you mean in DC? We're not talking about all of DC. We're talking about these two movies.
I just don't think it's that crazy a feat.
Okay, but Henry Cavill didn't do it. He didn't do anything close to it.
No.
So I don't understand why even if Flash in the CW did run around the Earth and with just the pure force turn it backwards, that would make him also stronger than Henry Cavill because Henry Cavill can't fucking do that shit. So I'm not really seeing how that supports your point.
I just don't know how it's that. I don't know how you calculate as a strength feat when it's purely him generating force through flying.
What are you talking? I didn't say I would. I explained that. You're gonna make me repeat myself. I said that it's a durability feat, and the fact that he can that Ultraman harms him means that he can harm that level of durability, which is something that we don't see anything near what Henry can do. Henry can't do anything close to that. I honestly don't think that I need to use the whole flying around the Earth feat. I think him not being destroyed by the Proton River is also something that's unbelievably impressive that Henry can't do. It literally destroys matter on contact, and he's able to just swim in it like without any issues. I mean, the dude is very clearly unbelievably strong. Like his feats in this one movie are more impressive than the feats that we see Henry Cavill do across the entire series.
The strongest thing we see of Henry Cavill in the Man of Steel movie was that gravity beam, and he was getting fucked up by it.
Well, actually, no. The strongest thing we see him do is in the Justice League movie when he's dead and they revive him. They say the thing they revive him. They said only a planet could survive it.
That doesn't matter.
You'd need to be able to...
I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters because, well, first off, that doesn't make any sense. How are you going to revive a planet? And also,
no, it's like nothing could survive the energy that we put into his body to revive him from the mother box.
but the planet did survive. They did it on Earth, and the planet didn't fucking blow up. They were all in the room. Nobody died from it. The planet wasn't destroyed. The ship wasn't destroyed. Nothing bad happened. It doesn't make any sense to bring the planet to life. So it's just like and also they were doing it with a mother box, which is something that none of them understood, including Cyborg, who admitted that he didn't understand the technology.
But they did say you'd need to be as durable as a planet to survive.
Not in the way that you're saying they said it.
You make it sound like it exploded.
No, it's just they said
energy put into Superman. I think what he's trying to say is that the energy put into Superman, if that energy was to be put in the only way that something could survive is if it had like the energy of a planet or something like that.
It doesn't make the reason why you're having trouble describing it is because it doesn't make sense.
Not working.
Yeah, the reason why
like the durability.
Guys, y'all gotta let people talk.
Sorry, I'm assuming what you're trying to say is that the energy, if it were to be applied to anything else, it would take a planet to hold it. Is that what you're trying to get at?
But it doesn't matter what he's trying to say because that's not what they say in the movie. That's not what they say in the movie.
Compare him to a planet level.
That's what I remember from the movie. I think that's what they said in the movie.
What do they say in the movie? What's the actual line?
You gotta look it up right now.
You would also have to prove that it's not hyperbole, which it very likely is.
Well, the mother boxes are meant to manipulate entire planets, so it wouldn't be that out of like scale to say it's not hyperbole.
Exactly.
The mother box isn't meant to manipulate entire planets.
In the DCEU, they're meant to terraform planets.
No, but they didn't terraform. Not one mother box. There was several mother boxes across the entire world, and it also it was 3 mother boxes, and he was getting those mother boxes not to terraform the planet, but to open up a portal so that he can bring Darkseid in.
No, they were they were actually terraforming the planet.
I don't doubt that they were. I don't doubt that they were terraforming the planet, but you still have the situation. It's the same thing as when they were terraforming the planet back in Man of Steel, where it was two machines that were terraforming the planet, but it was going to take a long time. It was going to be a long process. It's not like you flick a switch and then you terraform the entire planet. And it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. So there's 3. So you have 3 mother boxes all together that's supposed to terraform a planet, but yet one of these mother boxes has so much energy that it would blow the fucking planet up. It doesn't even make sense logically in the storytelling of the film.
No, one couldn't blow the planet up. The point is, if you weren't a planet, it would blow you up. If you weren't as durable as a planet.
Okay.
Again, that doesn't make sense. You needed 3. That's what. This is hyperbole. If they had 3 mother boxes. Those 3 mother boxes did not blow up the fucking planet. And there are smaller planets. So what about a planet that's like, the size of Mercury? Is that how many would a mother box be able to destroy that planet? Like it doesn't do it in the movie. The moon is not a planet. The moon isn't a planet.
I know it's not a planet. I know it's not a planet, but could it blow up the moon? Is what
I don't know. That's not the point. They don't say that it would blow up a moon. They say that. You would have to look. There's a lot of. If you want to go down this train of thought, there's a lot of things that you have to prove. You have to prove that it's not hyperbole. You have to, in some way, show Superman doing anything that's even close to this level outside of just this thing, which is what you would need to do.
Durability only. It would be a pure durability feat, nothing else.
Okay, but that would.
Nothing else in that movie is able to harm him. So how could we prove that?
That's not true. In that movie, no, but he's only in that movie for like 15 minutes. But in other movies, we see him get hurt. We see him get hurt by Darkseid. He's basically killed by Darkseid. We see a nuke nearly kill. That's right. We see a nuke nearly kill him in Batman v Superman. So how is a planet? It doesn't matter. There's no evidence that he got a fucking power boost.
That's a good
If
point.
I'm not mistaken, isn't it the radiation poison, not so much the force of the nuke
Yeah,
that was
they said it
fucking him
was
up?
meant to be the radiation.
They
What did
don't
it to him?
say. They don't say what it was. He gets hit by the nuke and he dies. And visually, with his face, it looks like he was definitely affected by radiation. But they never say that the force of the nuke didn't fucking hurt him. That's not something that's ever said in the film. He was hit by a nuke. The idea that he was hit by a nuke and the radiation instantly killed him and the force didn't affect him, that's going a bit far. Where is the?
I just kind of want to say this real fast because I'm not sure if it really applies any value, but like you can still take internal damage, like ruptured organs. I mean, he very well could have been hit by the nuke and the force could have like ruptured a lung or something.
Yeah, maybe, but that's at this point we're speculating. The fact is, you're saying the claim. All of this is speculation. The claim is that the mother box had the force of a planet that was putting in him, and if he wasn't a planet, he would have fucking blown up. I'm saying that's hyperbole, and my evidence that is hyperbole is the fact that we see him nearly die by a nuke that is nowhere near the force of destroying a planet, not even close. The fact that outside of that, at its absolute most, his most impressive feat is shifting the plate. That's the absolute most. We see him barely being able to get off of his knees when he's being pushed down by the terraforming machine in Man of Steel, and then in Justice League, another terraforming machine was so powerful that it the planet was like I'm not seeing the through line here, and the person who's saying it is a person who doesn't understand how the mother box works, and admits earlier in the film that they don't understand what the mother box is or how it works. Like he literally says the thing is talking to him, and he doesn't trust it because he doesn't know what it is. So, but then later in the movie, he can claim how much energy it can utilize. Also, here's another thing. The energy that the mother box uses, they get from the Flash. So does the Flash have the energy to destroy a planet?
No,
he charges it. It doesn't have any power, and he goes and he's the one who charges it and activates
No,
it.
he wakes it up. It's not charging it. It's waking it up.
What's the difference?
It's basically just turning it on. It's not making any of the power.
No, but he literally puts power into it. That's what he does. That's how he wakes it up.
That's how power works.
Like my phone dies, and I plug it in, and then it wakes up because I gave it energy. He runs near the speed of light so that he can make enough energy to then put it inside of the so he could touch it, and just a little fraction, just one little spark, put the energy in it that activated it. That is energy. What's he doing? Just poking it so it'll get up?
If you're saying that's how the energy, but if the energy of the mother box,
wait, let Doug talk. Nano, let Doug talk. Stop interrupting people.
If the energy of the box was from Flash, and it's not exactly destructive energy the same way as it would be implying with the Force, then wouldn't the energy going from the mother box to Superman be just as harmless? Like, I don't see how it suddenly becomes that harmful.
No, because they were talking about how the mother box creates life, but the only thing that could survive it creating life would be a planet.
I mean, but that could be for more reasons than durability. That could be more reasons than durability.
I'm saying if that's the case, then why doesn't the surface of the planet get completely eviscerated when that event happens?
Over time,
because it's getting put into Superman.
They're not blowing up. They're changing it. He also is trying to summon Darkseid at the same time. And I'm pretty sure Cyborg's fucking with the mother boxes the entire time.
That's true.
So he's slowing it.
Good point.
I wasn't listening. What was the good point?
On the planet.
Cyborg that.
Hello?
Two people spoken.
Is he?
Oh, what's me?
He okay?
No, Liam, what was your good point? I was looking at something. What's up?
But I was saying that it's what's it called? is terraforming the planet, so it's not going to pop the planet. And the fucking, I just completely blanked what I just said. Someone
You
else
forgot.
remember
You
what I
forgot
just
your
said.
good point.
You're talking about Cyborg controlling the blast as it was going out.
Cyborg was fucking with the mother boxes the whole time. It was spreading. So also it wouldn't.
That
blow up
wasn't during the
planet,
scene
just
with
not
Superman. That was during the ending, and he failed to contain
No,
it.
wasn't he?
In the end, he failed to
Wasn't he
contain the power.
Wasn't he doing it the whole time? Or
No.
he was on it by himself the
No,
whole time.
you're confusing two scenes. You're talking about the end of the film when the Flash runs back in time to save everyone after everyone dies. That's another thing.
Awesome.
That's another. That's another thing.
working-
That's another thing. The Mother Box kills Superman at the end of the movie.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's antimatter. That shows a better feat.
Flash.
The same feat killed him.
That's true. That's the Flash has to run back in time to save the entire Justice League because the Mother Box explodes and kills all of them, including Superman.
Technically, we never see him die. So
No, we do. Yes, we do.
Oh, okay.
In slow motion, we see him die. He gets completely obliterated.
I thought we just see it getting fucked up from Flash's point of view.
No, we see it all. We see it blow up. We see, and then when he reverses it, we see it all come back together, and all of their bodies reform when he goes back in time again. Yeah, no,
Yes.
Superman gets killed by the Mother Box. I don't buy this idea that the planet we already have. We have Zack Snyder saying that he can't lift up a continent. We have him getting nearly killed by a nuke. We have the Mother Box killing him later in the movie, in the same movie where you're saying that the power of the Mother Box was going to destroy a planet and all that shit. I don't see any evidence that Superman could actually survive this kind of stuff. When we actually see him get hit by these like massively powerful things, it does fucking kill him.
Yeah, but they say to revive it, you need the energy is equivalent to a planet, wherever.
I understand, but
And
I'm
only a
saying,
planet-
and I'm saying that even I don't remember that line, but I'm saying that would be hyperbole because it contradicts other things that we see happen.
I remember what they said.
And
They
again,
said
the
Mother
energy that
Box-
the Mother Box uses to bring him back was gotten by the Flash. So are we saying the Flash
that
is
woke him up.
Yes, it does.
No, it woke-
You need to
that-
explain. No, you
no,
keep
it
saying
woke-
that, but you need to explain it. What do you mean to wait? You explain how that works.
The Mother Boxes were all sleeping, and that's why they didn't come and get them on Earth.
Yes.
Flash, by doing that, awoke the Mother Box,
Okay.
unleashing
Okay.
its energy.
How did it wake it up? How does this work? Because you're making a very, very big assumption right now, and you're not explaining it.
No, because it's literally what they say in the movie, and none of the Mother Boxes have been doing anything.
Yes, I know, but I could say
Thousands
I'm
of
waking
years.
up my cell phone, and if I tell you how you ask me how I did that, and I say I'm just waking it up, and then you would just no, like how? Okay, I do it because I plug my phone into the charger and it's powering it. You're just saying you telling me that they just woke it up. That's not telling me what they did. You're not explaining it.
It's not a sentient being. It's not like an organic life form.
No,
that
the
you
Mother
just
Box.
tap
The
on
Mother Boxes are
and-
you're wrong. The Mother Boxes are sentient.
Oh well, in that case,
But
either way,
but
it's not like it's not similar. What I'm trying to get at is that it's not something that you can just tap on the soldier and it's like, oh hey, I'm awake now.
That's what they're saying they did. They had.
No, they didn't,
to
because
activate it.
They did.
But how? But why did putting energy into it, which is what they did, activate it? Because it activated it because it was Flash's energy that allowed that to do the thing it was doing. That's how that works. You're saying that he put all this energy into it and that had nothing to do with the fact that it what do you mean he put energy to it and it woke it up? What does that even mean? You're just repeating yourself because you can't explain it. Because it doesn't make sense.
That's how they explain it in the movie.
I understand, but you need to use your own like thought processes and common sense to come to a conclusion of what that means. You can't just say they said it.
Conclusion would be
He used the energy
online.
that he used. He powered the Mother Box. He put his energy into the Mother Box, which powered it and allowed it to bring Superman back to life. That's the only explanation that makes sense.
It was like jump starting a car.
Okay.
It requires energy though.
So it's the Flash's energy that powered the box that then brought him to life.
If you jumpstart a car,
when you jumpstart a car, you transfer an energy from one source to the car.
This makes more sense.
He's talking about the concept of an alternator, where you power up a car and then you can wait a few minutes with the car running, and the car will sort of build up its own power.
Yeah.
But it's not just inventing power out of nothing. That's the difference. The power in the car is already there.
Yeah, the power in the box is already there in the same premise.
Not if it's asleep.
It's just well, yeah, so you jumpstart it and it's there.
Well, again, you're jumping to serious conclusions. Okay, let me ask you this. This is kind of off topic, sort of. How do they get the other mother boxes to work?
Dark side. No, Steppenwolf activates them.
How?
No, actually, no. Doing that activates them, or because it sends a signal.
No, it doesn't, because Steppenwolf is all across the world collecting them before they do that. They don't bring Superman back to life till nearly the end of the movie.
No, they bring him alive when they jumpstart it.
No, by that point, Steppenwolf has already collected one of the mother boxes, and then he collects the second one right after. And then
I'm getting old.
Yeah, like he's already been going after the mother boxes by that point. They were awakened before that.
Well, he
kills all of the Amazons at the beginning of the movie, collecting the first one that was already he's already been doing that. I think the one that they used to awaken Superman was the last one they got, or the second. I think it was the last one.
No, you're right. I was getting them completely.
Yeah, I think because that happens like towards the end of the movie. I mean, he gets one from because there's 3 mother boxes. One the Amazons had, the other one Atlantis had, and the other ones the humans had. He got the ones from Atlantis and Wonder Woman before that, and then he got the one after Superman was reawakened from the humans, and he killed Victor Stone's dad, and then he took it and he left.
Yeah, they don't. I can't remember how they awaken the other ones, but that one, Steppenwolf doesn't know where it is, and then it gets activated.
Well, he doesn't know where any of them are, but he kind of slowly goes. Yeah, I don't remember the exact plot of how he was finding them all. But
yeah, but he after they activate it, he literally just teleports.
But again, I still think you're making massive assumptions. You're assuming not hyperbole. I don't know how you haven't even tried to defend the idea that he almost gets killed by a nuke, and that like we've seen weaker things nearly kill him.
They clearly give him a massive. He's just randomly more powerful in this movie.
No, he's not. He's dead.
After he's alive, he's clearly more powerful.
But he doesn't take the mother box energy after he's alive. He takes it when he's dead. Just listen. Like, just think about this for a second. He gets killed. We see him nearly get killed by a nuke. He absorbs a bit of sun, goes to fight Doomsday. He dies to Doomsday, and then the next time we see him, his body is when they are reviving him. And that's when they say, "Oh, a planetary thing would destroy, the whatever." That's literally the next scene after we just saw him get killed by the nuke. Like actually, if you put them in order, it's the next scene that Superman is in. There's no power up in between.
Wait, I thought the nuke scene came before Superman's fight with
It was in the middle. No, it was during the fight because they were both in space, and then America shot a nuke at both of them while they were fighting in the sky.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And then the fight continues. Doomsday, they kill each other. They kind of kill each other, and then this is like a couple minutes after the nuke thing happened. And then literally we don't see Superman anywhere in the series. He's dead the whole time until they revive him in Justice League. So where is the power up?
I don't know. They gave.
There isn't. No, they didn't. You're assuming.
Never gave him a power up.
Again, you also haven't touched on the fact that Cyborg says in the movie that he doesn't understand the mother box or what it does. So how is it that he suddenly knows how much energy it is? How do we know this isn't hyperbole? You're going to say that all of the power the power that we've seen can completely be thrown out the window, ignored, and now we're just going to suddenly assume this new power, and you're going to base it all off of one line that you cannot prove isn't hyperbole?
No, I'm basing it off of that. I'm basing it off what we see. These are designed to terraform and change planets.
That's not. I explained again. You got to stop making me repeat myself, dude. You got to pay attention to what I'm saying and actually follow it. I already said. And if you disagree with it, that's fine. Counter it, but don't just ignore that I said it. They terraform the planet in Man of Steel, right? They try to terraform the planet in a thing. They don't actually terraform it. The terraforming process is something that takes forever and requires three of these boxes to do. They put all 3 of them there, and over a long period of time, it starts to slowly terraform the planet. It's not this instant thing. There's nothing planetary shown to be with these. There's nothing planetary shown with these mother boxes in this movie.
If you, like you said, after a minute, we see it activate and it kills Superman. It just was going to terraform
Yes, but Superman's not
planet.
planetary. There's no evidence that he's planetary.
No, I'm saying based off that, you see after a bit of charging, it wasn't that long. It was like maybe like a couple hours, and all of a sudden the whole planet's gone and everyone's
The
gone.
whole planet's not gone.
So it's all terraformed.
No, it's not.
It's fucking.
No, it's not.
Going super fast about the terraform.
Oh wait, hold up. Are you talking about when Steppenwolf was using the mother boxes and like the weird stuff was appearing?
Explosion.
It didn't.
I'm assuming
it did not. It didn't cover the whole planet.
We don't know because he reverses time. We don't see what happens after it goes off and Flash reverses time.
Sure.
What?
I don't understand what you're even saying.
When
the planet was not overtaken by any terraforming at all.
No, there was no terraforming anywhere. They never actually did it, and when they were going to do it, it was supposed to be a very long process that took forever. I mean, the whole movie was about Steppenwolf trying to set up to try to terraform, and he was going to invite Darkseid to come in through a portal before he even started doing that. So like the idea, like the idea that each individual box is a planet-destroying device with no evidence, and then saying that, oh, well, there's a planet amount of energy that's going in him that is very likely hyperbole because the character who said it straight up says he doesn't understand the device earlier in the movie, and he never gets any more information on the device, and we just saw Superman nearly die by a nuke in the scene prior to this. I don't think you have any ground to stand on to make these claims. You're ignoring massive things and just assuming giant power-ups based on very, very quick statements by characters who admit they don't have the information to actually even make these statements.
That's a good point.
I mean, that's
damn good point.
Oh. Is
I don't think he has any
Helium or?
argument. I think he's dead. I think that's too good.
You got him.
Well, let him speak. Let him speak. You know, he can say it. Gamer Killer says, "What we doing after the stream?" G. After the stream, let me see. It's 12 a.m. I don't know. Doug, you still up for Warframe?
Hell yeah.
Okay, we'll probably play. I'll probably play Warframe with Doug. Like I said, I would stream till 4 or 5 in the morning if you guys want it. If you guys, we're engaged and stuff.
Paid for it.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not making a whole lot. It's not a lot going on. There aren't that many people in the actual stream, so I think. See, here's the thing. You guys always, I don't understand this, dude. Because I put polls out on YouTube and on the Discord, and I asked, debate stream or tier list stream, and on both polls, debate stream won. Everybody wanted debate stream, but every time I have a debate stream, every time I have a debate stream, less people come in the tier list streams. I make less money. There's less donations. Less people show up. So it's like, why do y'all keep voting for debate streams and not showing up? I don't get it. Because just to give you a comparison, so far I've made $86. Now, YouTube takes a third of that, so not a lot. Last week it was like $580. Like, it's like there's a massive, and it kind of makes me be like, I don't understand why I try to do the stuff that you guys are asking me to do with the debate streams because people keep telling me to bring them back, but nobody shows up. Like, it's crazy. Like, the absolute most people that showed up tonight was, I think, 39. 39 was the most.
Damn.
Yeah, that's like average for me. Generally, when I do my tier list streams, it gets up to 60, 70, 80. Like it's way more people show up. So I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know why y'all keep asking for the debate streams when you don't want to support them, but I don't know. It is what it is. I don't really get it, but yeah. Next week there will be a tier list stream because
What's the tier list this time around?
I don't know. I always make the tier list idea like 5 minutes before the fucking list starts. What's up?
Very on the fly.
Very on the. You can ask Doug. Doug's a mod. I will oftentimes message like him directly in the mod and people in the mod chat. Be like, hey, what kind of tier list should we do? And he's like, bro, it starts in 30 minutes. I was like, you should, like you haven't, like, why haven't you figured this out yet? And I was like, man, I got shit to do. My week's.
What if we do what if one of the ideas for the tier list stream?
What's up? What'd you say?
Honestly, I think the main reason. Me? Okay. I think the main reason is just because the richer people like tier list streams more. Like, I see Fishy donating a lot more in those tier lists.
Well, that's not just Fishy. It's not just Fishy.
I haven't seen Fishy in a while though.
Yeah, Fishy has a better. Fishy wasn't here last week.
I haven't seen Fishy.
A lot of people are, but it's not just Fishy. But it's not like just Fishy.
I felt them more interesting.
Look,
to,
Fishy. Look,
donate.
People like Fishy. Listen, people like Fishy and Mike. They are definitely my biggest donators. They're not, but there's a lot of people that donate in my streams. It's just. I don't like most of my streams. I'll have most people being like $2 here, $5 here, $1 here, blah blah throughout the whole stream. And then you have like the big donors pop up with Fishy and people like that who will do like massive drops. But in the debate streams, there's like nothing, and it's not because the big people don't show up. It's because there's less people in general. So if there's less people there, you're gonna make less money. That's just kind of the way it works. And I'm not saying this because like of the money thing. I mean, money is an important aspect. I mean, this is my job, but it's more so that it's an indicator of interest. And the thing that I find odd is that they can't, every time I make a poll, they vote for the debate stream and they don't show up. That's the thing that irritates me about it. So it's like, like why even ask what people are interested in? Just keep doing the thing that they show interest in. Like what's that quote that Steve, whatever his name is, dude who made Apple, Steve Jobs. He said that people don't know what they want. Like don't listen. He never listened to customers because customers have no idea what they like until you give it to them, and even then they won't, like, because people will generally spend money. Like what's another thing that I noticed this Hollywood. This is a big thing. People always say like, why does Hollywood just keep releasing the same old bullshit? They never try any new ideas. That's because the new ideas don't make any fucking money. They do try new things all the time, and nobody goes and watches.
Like you, Rouga.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it in my own channel.
It's the same thing that happened to Transformers 1. It was a new thing that like
Transformers 1 is not a new thing. It is a remake of an 80s cartoon. Know what a new thing is? The Nice Guys. That was a noir detective story that was extremely well written, very very funny, very well done by a prominent director, had two big named actors in it, had good advertising across the board, and it lost money in theaters because nobody knew what the fucking Nice Guy. The Nice Guys is a very very good very funny detective story starring Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling. They're fantastic, some of their best roles. Great movie. Nobody watched it. And this happens.
I've never heard of that.
I know you haven't, but it was advertised. It was out there. Everybody nobody cares. You probably heard about it and saw it was going in theaters and didn't give it a second look. And it just went in theaters and left, and you didn't even think about it. That's what happens. You know, you walk down, you walk in a theater and walk down the hallway, and you look at the coming soon posters. You see the Nice Guys, and you just look right past it, and it's like, oh shit, Transformers fucking 8's coming out, and that's the one you look at, because that's just how people work.
Novelty sells more than or not novelty. Nostalgia sells more than novelty.
Well, it's the same thing as like people keep asking me stop making Helldivers videos. I was like, well, stop fucking supporting them and support the other stuff. But they don't support the other stuff.
I feel like that case, that's because there are more people watching than there are people actually speaking up. I think that's with that situation.
Probably.
Everything. Right?
I don't disagree. But on I don't get it on the Discord.
There is also the possibility, Rouga, that that this is a thing that goes on for multiple YouTubers, not just you, but like there are cases of just views going up in like heavy number that are more than like the subscriber count, because some people just aren't subscribing, but they just watch the videos anyways.
Oh yeah, obviously. I mean, I
So
generally
like,
get more
so like
views than I have subscribers.
obviously, of course, the subscriber count is going to be lesser than the views because they're just coming here to watch and they aren't really here to stay.
Well, the subscribers
Then,
the subscribers are usually not less than the views. It's usually reversed. It's almost always reversed. There are times when they do. Like I do have videos that have like 300,000 views and shit, but most of the time, I'm actually lucky because my videos usually get about a third of the subscriber count that I have, which is unusual. Most people get less. Most people get like a quarter or even less than that views of the subscriber count, but I usually get about a third, which is not bad.
Big YouTubers get like 10% max.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, like if you have like a million, like a lot, some even get less than that. Like I've seen some where they have like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands or even millions of subscribers. I look at their videos, I'm like, this video has 50,000 views. How the fuck is that even possible? I get 50,000 views. like that's crazy, but it happens sometimes. It just depends.
Yeah.
It's all. Yeah. But I'm not worried about the algorithm of YouTube. You just keep putting out stuff, and some people like some things, and some people won't like other things. It just is what it is. But I'm more annoyed by specifically, I put out a poll on the Discord voting for it and on YouTube, and everyone wanted a debate stream, and it's like, okay, what the
It was extremely close though. I looked at it.
On Discord it was close.
48.
On YouTube, oh no, on Discord it was close. On YouTube it was extremely one-sided.
Your YouTube notifications don't come up for me. It's really weird.
I think it's just the casual audience. Like, debate stream. We just had a tier list stream, so I guess debate.
But you're saying you're a hardcore Rouga fan, not like everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a special one. I look at the debate stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, it just is what it is. Next week we're going back to tier lists. We might try something different, but we'll probably at least do a week or two of tier lists, because like people don't realize if I make a very large portion of my money from streaming. If I only stream on Saturdays once a week. So like if I hit a streaming day and it doesn't do particularly well, I mean that hits, like that's a big hit. It's like if you went into work, and you expect to go into work and make like whatever $150 that day, and for whatever reason, even though you went to work and you worked the same amount of hours and did all your stuff and you left, but today you only made like $40, and you're like, oh fuck. like it's like shit. Now okay, like I need to pull back on some stuff this week and blah blah blah, and I need to work overtime some hours, and it's kind of sort of what it is for me. So basically, my Saturdays and how much I make on Saturdays and how popular the stream is for that week, that kind of determines what I do for the rest of the week in terms of YouTube. Like maybe I'll have some ideas that I know I won't be quite as popular or common, but I think they'll be kind of cool ideas. I'm like, oh, but if I do poorly on the streams, I look at that idea and I'm like, no, I have to kind of pander a little bit because I got to make up for the money lost on the weekend. So it's sort of, because again, this is my job. So it just sort of, it's an interesting sort of thing. And I'm not putting this on anyone, by the way. I'm not blaming anyone. Like this is just a reality of the situation. But it's
just,
what's up?
It's all the people not here, It's just like everyone except for us.
It's just the voting. I just need to stop doing the voting because it doesn't make a damn bit of difference. Every time I try to I try to gauge what the people watching my channel want, but it's like fucking it's like
weird.
No, it's just like clockwork. It's like it doesn't, every time they vote for something and I give them the thing they voted for, it's completely rejected. Like it's not what they voted. It's like, why do y'all vote if y'all don't support the stuff that y'all are voting on? So I should just stop doing the fucking voting. I should stop, or at least I should stop listening to the voting because it really doesn't matter. It's just, it's weird. People I remember one time I put out a vote. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like, hey, what should my next video be? And one of them was Helldivers. And there was another one, there was like 3 other options.
Expedition 33 video, right?
I don't know.
I remember
I have no idea. But everyone voted for the not Helldivers. I made a the next thing I did was the thing they voted for. Like, no fucking views. Made a Helldivers video after that. Boom, rocketed views. And I was like, see, what the fuck? What is like y'all like specifically said y'all didn't want any more Helldivers. Y'all wanted this other thing, but y'all supported the Helldivers. So I was like, well, why should I even ask? I should just make whatever the fuck I want to make, and if it does well, it does well. And if it doesn't do well, it doesn't do well, and that just is what it is. If I make a couple videos in a row that don't do well, I should just fucking make a Helldivers video. Last week, I made like 3 or 4 videos. I think 3 videos last week, and they were all of them were new stuff except for Helldivers video. Helldivers did better than all the new stuff, so it's just like, all right, this is why you get a lot of Helldivers videos. Just is what it is.
Wait, even the Warhammer video that you posted like yesterday?
Yeah. Actually, you can. Yeah, no, it's just. Well, I didn't. I think I posted. Did I post it yesterday or I posted this morning? Right?
Dragon Ball did
I thought
better.
it was today. Or I don't know. I thought it was yesterday.
I don't
Is it a Warhammer video?
Yeah, I think it came out this morning.
That's Warframe.
Oh yeah. No, Warframe. Sorry. Yeah, like if I look at it, let me see. I could tell you guys right now. If I look at the thing right here, it sells. Wait. That's not right. Hold up. Wrong page.
It says Dragon Ball was your most successful video recently.
No, Helldivers. Helldivers is beating it. Right now, out of the last 10 videos that I made, the current one, the one I did today, the Warframe one, it's in 6th place. The Helldivers video, I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, I prefer 6th place than fucking, last or whatever. Hold on, I'm trying to see how I do it.
It is also pretty new.
The Helldivers, the Helldivers video is in 1st place.
Oh, of course.
Wow.
Yeah, the Helldivers video is in 1st place.
That's why it's not there.
Yeah, the Superman video I did is in 7th place, and it just kind of keeps going that way. It's like Helldivers always does better than all the other ones. My Doom videos have actually been doing very poor recently. I think I might hold off on Doom for a while. Oh yeah,
I think
the Doom.
Like YouTube is
I thought the majority of people here actually was favored Doom over the rest of this. Not gonna lie, especially when you were doing
the last video I did with these fantasy worlds survive Doom the Dark Ages. It came in out of my last 10 videos I made. It came in 10th place. It did worse. It did worse than all of them. Yikes. Which is crazy because like Doom was always one of the videos that I could always do, and I'm like, yeah, Doom would always do well no matter what. Helldivers definitely passed it up, but Doom was one of the good ones. I think it just kind of ebbs and flows though. I was hoping that the Dark Ages would do better for longer since people are still playing the game, but I think it's probably going to do poor until Doom the Dark Ages comes out with a new DLC. And then I think my Doom videos will do better again. And then I'll probably like bring out a bunch more Doom videos once the DLC, because they did announce a DLC. They're doing story DLC. They're releasing for.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Did they announce any like specific details for it?
Not yet. It's probably going to be similar to like Doom the Dark Ages or whatever. I'm sorry. The Ancient Gods DLCs. No, it's probably going to be similar. It's probably going to be similar to the Ancient Gods DLC that they had for the first one.
This could be a good opportunity for them to explore the Chaos Realm this time.
I am so uninterested in the Chaos Realm. I don't give a fuck about the Chaos Realm.
Cthulhu Realm?
Yeah, I don't care about it at all. It just to
we already beat like
the Cosmic Realm. It should be called the Chaos Realm. I think the Cosmic Realm is a stupid name because cosmic just means space. So it's like every realm has space. So why is it called the Cosmic Realm? But whatever. Okay.
It's like
It's like it's like that's literally all cosmic is space, stars and planets. It's all cosmic shit.
Yeah, people call themselves Sensei Master.
We already
Master Man.
I've never heard people call themselves Sensei Master. That's new.
Oh, I have.
What? I didn't hear what word you. What sense of the what?
He said some people call themselves Sensei Master, but Sensei means master, so it makes no sense. But I've never heard anyone call themselves Sensei Master.
I don't
That's
think
a new
anyone
one.
I am the
ever.
Sensei Master.
No, the thing I don't like. The thing I don't like about the Cosmic Realm is that it's just a complete 100% ripoff of Lovecraft. Which I was looking forward to them having a Lovecraftian inspired realm, but I did not like the fact that it's literally just Lovecraft. Like the old one in the game, who's Cthulhu. Like the second to last, but he's literally just Cthulhu. It's just it's not. I would be cool with a giant cosmic entity that's inspired by Cthulhu, but has like its own design sensibilities, its own story and history. Nope, they just put straight up Cthulhu in the game, and it's really not a whole lot different than the Titans, to be honest. Like the thing that I think is stupid about it is Hell in Doom is already very heavily inspired by Lovecraft. Like that's the whole idea with the corruption and the madness, and they're like these beings that are beyond understanding, and there's a lot of like cool like Lovecraftian ideas in the Hell of Doom. It's sort of like the biblical hell fused with Lovecraft. So when they did the Cosmic Realm, it's just Lovecraft. They didn't add anything that's not already in the game. So, like, for instance, when you read through all the lore pages in the game about the enemies, you find out that so the witch character was corrupting and altering the form of the demons and like changing their mind and their body, and I'm like, isn't this what the demons already do? Like, well, you're just doing the same shit because that's something that Lovecraft does. But they already took that and put it as a part of the demons and Doom. So they should have done something different with the Cosmic Realm. Made it like, I like the levels, how the levels are kind of like wacky, and they not wacky. Wacky's the wrong word, but they're sort of trippy. And it's like space is different, and like you go into certain areas and like gravity's weird, and like there's water on the walls that you can walk into, and like, but gravity doesn't make the water fall, so it just kind of sits there, and it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. I like the levels, but the actual world and the lore behind the Cosmic Realm is so fucking boring. It does all the stuff that you would expect a Lovecraftian world to do, that Hell already does, but it does it worse.
Are there even any other like dudes in the Cosmic Realm besides the old one?
Yeah. Did you play the game?
Okay,
yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. But all of the enemies that you find in the Cosmic Realm are just Cosmic Realm corrupted versions of demons. So you have the Cosmic Baron, the Cosmic Cacodemon, but it's like a cosmic version of already. I was hoping to see new enemy types that was specific to the Cosmic Realm, with powers and abilities and stories and lore that was unique to the Cosmic Realm. But it's not. It just seems like they did Hell again and gave it like a different a coat of paint, and it's just it's lame. If they do explore
and then they put Cthulhu, that's it.
Yeah, if they do explore the Cosmic Realm in a DLC, that would be cool for the level design possibilities. But they have to like give it something in terms of its lore and its story and its characters and enemy types that distinguish it from Hell. I don't think they're going to, because they didn't do it in the main game. If they're not aware of it, they're not gonna. If they're not aware it's a problem, they're not gonna fix it. And as far as I know, I'm the only person who's complaining about it. Like, I haven't heard anybody else complain about it.
I mean, I will be honest. I don't really mind. I don't really mind about Cthulhu being in the game. I don't really. I think it's all right. You know.
I do.
You see Cthulhu before.
I mind. I'm okay. I'm okay with. Wait. 1 second, Liam. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you speak next. But I'm okay with Hugo Martin being inspired by things and creating his own stuff. I do not like it when he straight up rips shit off, which he does sometimes. Now he admits it. Like, it's not like he's like trying to hide something. It's not plagiarism. But he's inspired by a lot of stuff, and he likes a lot of stuff, and sometimes he likes to pull those things and put them directly into his game, and he doesn't change it at all. And I don't want Doom to just be a hodgepodge of homages to other things all mixed together. I want it to be its own thing. It can be inspired by other stuff, but it needs to be its own thing. And I think the Cosmic Realm and I think Doom Eternal did a really good job of being inspired but still having its own flavor. I think that it broke it with Davith. I think Davith is just fucking corn, and I hated it, and I think it was very lame. And they did it again with the old one.
Corn's the guy from Warhammer, right?
Yes. Davith is literally Corn from Warhammer, and
I don't really know, so it doesn't ruin it for me. So
you fucking ruined it for me.
I guess if it ruined it,
shit, dude. I'll fucking show you.
Honestly,
I'll fucking show you right now. Watch.
It ruined.
You know what Davith looks like, right?
Yeah.
You know what Davith?
Yeah, I know. He's in he's the guy in the red armor. He looks just like Doom Guy. That whole thing.
He does not look anything like Doom Guy.
His human form.
Does.
No, he doesn't.
His human form.
Oh, his human form. I thought you meant like his suit and shit. Hold on, I'm trying to find.
No, of course his suit doesn't look like him.
Yeah, but his suit looks.
Isaac is just the worst thing.
Yeah, but I saw what his suit looks like. It looks pretty. I mean, his suit looks pretty cool to me, so I don't really understand
it's
the
a very
pain. But if you
Okay,
design.
so if you look at the maybe you have to wait a couple of seconds. If you look at the stream screen,
God, these ads.
that's cool. That's kind of what Korn looks like. He's a big god of the underworld who runs the demon realm, and he has big red armor with big horns. Like he looks. Are you seeing the page?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and
That's fucking Davith. That's what Davith looks like.
That's a little hard to deny. You can't really deny. I will give it to him though. Davis does have some variation at least, but it is
No, he
just
doesn't,
him,
dude. The only difference is that there's a sci-fi skew to Davith. That's it.
Fair enough.
It's,
Yeah, fair enough.
It's just it's literally look, giant fucking god of the underworld. That's bad.
Big red horns.
Big red horns. He's fucking Davith, and it's dude, it sucks. Yeah, that is just corn. Like if I saw art of this, if they never invented Davith and someone drew this character and showed it to me, I would be like, oh, that's like your own sort of corn. Okay, that's kind of a cool design of corn. That's all I would think, because that's all it is. It's just fucking corn.
Honestly, I don't really care about like the Warhammer, to be honest. So I don't really looks like that.
I mean, I'm not a huge Warhammer guy necessarily either, but I do care when the story sucks and the characters suck and the design sucks, and I think that is the case for the entire Davith character in the Ancient Gods.
Yeah.
No, but his design
He
isn't
kind of
bad.
also ruined the stakes to the
If
series.
you just
It's
remove
like,
corn from like your mind, like it's not that bad of a design.
No, but
It's
I mean,
a
the
copy
design's
of
just
Doom Guy.
fake.
It's a terrible design. It's literally just a previous design done again.
and they can't even use new assets. They said that. Like, they couldn't make big new assets for the DLC.
They literally alter that. My argument for this was that I understand that they couldn't use new assets, and that you know, it was a DLC and there was a lot of stuff they were limited by. But if that was the case, you shouldn't have made Davith the villain of the DLC, because he's the main villain of the entire series. You should have had a different villain, and then you saved Davith for a sequel game where Doom Guy can take on Davith. Because you had
that would have been better.
You had a villain that you built up for 3 games: 2016, Doom, and Doom Eternal. 2016, no. At that point it was 2. So it was 2016 and Doom Eternal. And for these 2 games, you were building up Davith, and then you release a DLC, and you end the story of the main villain of the franchise all the way since the beginning of the series, because this was the dude who was responsible for everything all the way up until the original Doom back in the 90s or late 80s or whatever. And you're going to just have him. You're going to make him in this way, knowing that you can't make any new assets. You literally wrote the story about him being a copy because you couldn't create a new design.
That's lazy.
It's not lazy. It was a budgetary restraint. Like, I understand that they had a budgetary restraint.
It was a dumb decision.
But you should have done something different. Why not instead, like, just have him be like I said, be like a demon lord or something. Don't use Doom Guy's design. All right, just use the fucking big robot design that you already had in the game, because you did make that. So just have the big robot guy, and he could be like a demon lord or whatever. We never see what he looks like inside if you can't make a new demon design, which I don't know why you couldn't, because you made the giant robot. And then, you know, that could be that, and that's fine. We beat him, no harm, no foul, because it's just some generic demon lord in hell. But yeah, I mean, I like it's crazy that I like Azric more than I like Davith, the main villain of the entire franchise. That's wild.
Yeah.
And it's not like Azric is just amazing. It's just that Davith was really, really horrible. I actually think probably the best villain in the entire franchise is probably Samor Maker.
Them setting him up was actually probably the best of the series, because like you wouldn't. I personally didn't know that he was Samor.
I preferred him as Samuel Hayden. I didn't like the fact that they made him Samor Maker. I thought his story was more interesting as Samuel Hayden, but I mean, it's fine. I would have preferred him stay because his story when he was Samuel Hayden is that he was a genius, like an absolute fucking like balls to the wall genius who willingly put himself into a robot body because he knew that Earth was in trouble, and then made some of the riskiest, most like gray area decisions, almost straight up evil decisions for the sake of humanity. He turned on Doomguy and thrusted him away, and then when Doomguy was in hell, because he knew Doomguy was going to get in his way, and then when Doomguy was in hell, when he got back, you end up finding out that Samuel Maker basically went back to Earth after he trapped Doomguy in hell and built up this massive robot army and trained humanity how to fight back and gave him all these new crazy technological weapons. It's like, we're going to go to war with all of hell. And he like did a really good job preparing Earth for the invasion, an invasion that he started, but he started it because Earth was dying and he needed the energy from hell to save Earth. Like, all of that was really cool. And then they're like, well, actually, he's Samuel Maker, and the reason why he did this wasn't because he was trying to save Earth. In fact, he's not even a human, but he actually has this ties to the father, and it was all destined from the beginning. And I was like, wow, way to make Samuel Hayden way less interesting. By like doing this whole, like, he had this whole, instead of him just being a desperate guy who's a super genius trying to do what's best for Earth, he's actually like this like angel character from beginning of time who plotted all of this out so that he can like bring his, like, serve the father. I was just like, that sucks. And that's the kind of thing that I talk about Doom a lot. It's like the people who write for Doom are not writers. They're not professional writers. They're gamers. So because of this, they don't really know the rules of writing, and it makes them make a lot of poor decisions, but it also makes them make a lot of really cool shit, sometimes on accident, and sometimes because they're just trying to make cool shit. And when you put the whole story, like, oh, what does this story mean, on hold, and you're just trying to make cool shit, you oftentimes make cool shit. So the Doom series has a lot of cool shit, but it has a lot of stupid shit. I think Samuel Hayden was cool shit. I think Samuel Maker was dumb shit. I think Davith was dumb shit. I think Azric is cool shit. Like, it's a mixed series. But I mean, the gameplay is awesome. I love the gameplay. I think Doomguy is the best video game hero currently in gaming. I think original. I would say the best video game character before was Kratos from the original games, but they fucked him up with the Norse games. But now I would probably say that Doomguy has taken the place as definitely my favorite. Maybe not the best written, but definitely my favorite protagonist.
Didn't call Kratos in the original Greek games a hero?
I should say protagonist.
Nah.
Well, actually, yes, depending on the definition you use. Because if you're doing like, if you're doing like the old Greek heroes back in like old myths were always very, very like dark characters. Like Hercules is a very dark character, and Kratos was designed to be like an ancient Greek myth hero who was darker and had more of a gray area in him, and that's kind of. And then by the end of this series, he was just straight up evil. It's like, fuck, okay, but yeah, like he was designed that way on purpose because he was supposed to reflect the Greek heroes of the time.
Who even competes with Doomguy at this point? Because I don't feel like there's a lot of big main protagonist game characters that much now. Like, most of them are gone.
More recently, I've noticed I've been playing a lot more online games, and I don't play a lot of online games before. I used to play a lot of single player games, and
I play a lot of
there's
single players.
definitely less single player games now than there were. Like I liked Stellar Blade. I don't think that Eve is like one of the great protagonists of gaming or anything, so I wouldn't say that. Cal Kestis from Jedi Survivor is pretty good.
Oh, Jedi Survivor. Yeah,
I don't hate him.
He's fine.
I don't love him, but he's good. Like he does his job.
Can I get in a bit of a tangent right now, just to laugh about Jedi Survivor real fast?
Go ahead.
Okay. I want to joke about how Cal Kestis throughout the entire story has the most drastic character change from the beginning towards the end, and it's specifically after he meets Vader.
I like it.
It's funny as hell because
it's not specifically after he meets Vader. It started from the game.
You're not wrong.
I actually made, people don't know this because I did it before my channel blew up, but I made a Cal Kestis character analysis video. I used to do character analysis
like
videos.
That one you did a while back.
like a while back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like the Maki
like
one and all
when I
that
had like
one.
when I let well, like when I had like 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, like a while back. A while. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I stopped.
South Park.
It was back. No, that wasn't a character analysis, but that was like more of like an episode. I was sort of like talking about some stuff. Yeah, I used to be a variety channel. I used to make all kinds of stuff. I've made character analysis on Kazuya Mishima and Heihachi and Doom Guy. I made a bunch of different character analysis. Although if I went back and did Doom Guy, I would alter that video quite a bit. I think I had some pretty good points in it, but there was a lot of things where it was like, that's a stretch now in hindsight, now that we've seen more of his character and stuff. But I stand by the Cal Kestis one. I think I'm absolutely 100% right with the Cal Kestis one. Like his character arc makes perfect sense, and it fits, and I like it. I like how he's like this like noble, like good dude. I explain it. I'm not gonna go over it, but I explain it. But basically, he becomes a very dark character in the second game, and it makes perfect sense why he became. He's basically a character. He's in that video was basically about how he was the antithesis of Luke Skywalker. How Luke Skywalker is a symbol of hope, and Cal Kestis' entire story is about a Jedi who has lost all hope, and essentially trying to like again, you go watch the video if you're interested. But yeah, he was basically purposely designed to be the exact opposite of Luke Skywalker, and I think he's done very, very well. Again, not gonna say one of the greatest gaming characters of all time or anything. I still like Doom Guy more, but I do think he's relative. I'm really pissed that Stig Armison's not making the third one, because he's the only reason why I even played the originals. Stig Armisen was the game designer.
I just wanted to talk about how funny that was with Cal Kestis, because he's not the only one who like has a drastic persona change after they meet Vader. I think in the Clone Wars, the blue-haired kid also.
It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen after he meets Vader, though. I think you're wrong. If you look at the arc between the first one, Fallen Order, and it's actually a very gradual, like reasonable character change, and there is a bigger jump between the two games, but that's because there's like a 5-year time skip between the two games, so it kind of makes sense that there's a big jump there. But yeah, no, it's not when him meeting Vader is not what causes it.
You know, I almost asked you how good of a character you think Master Chief is until I realized most of his character is not in his games.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I mean, I think I've been relatively open about this. I didn't play a whole lot of Halo. I mean, I played Halo 3.
I think Master Chief does have like a good character though.
Oh yeah.
No, the problem is his character arc doesn't really happen until Halo 4, and people don't like it.
Yeah, that's true.
What about Link?
The thing is that Chief's whole character is mostly the fact that he lost his humanity trying to protect humanity, and that's just why he's more of a husk than what he is.
No, he didn't lose it trying to protect it. He just never had it.
He's a good one.
I mean, he's always been a straightforward, get the mission done kind of guy, but it's like he became hardened and very not stoic, but quiet.
Well, yeah, he just didn't have a choice.
Sir, quarter circles.
But no, I meant like the only real character development we ever get is from Halo 4, and like no one most people didn't like Halo 4, sadly.
Yeah, which they I don't know, which they shouldn't have come.
He cut off. You good, Doug? You disappeared, Doug. Did everyone disappear? Oh, I might be alone, guys. Can you guys hear me? Okay, yeah, you guys can hear me. Something happened. Everybody went black. Alrighty. Come on back, Doug.
Yeah.
Oh. What the hell was that?
Yeah, am I here? Am I here?
Oh, there you guys
was
are.
that me?
Huh.
Did y'all all went black? What happened?
Yeah,
me too.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That happened.
Y'all all just stopped talking.
You went black.
Can none of you hear
that happened to
me?
me.
You stopped talking.
Wait. Was it just me? Was it just me, or was it everybody?
No, it's
everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. According to the chat, y'all all went dead and they could only hear me. So because that makes sense. It's from my perspective, so that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyway,
Okay.
we're back now. It's
I thought
fine.
my internet crashed or something, so I checked my
Mine
phone.
did.
No,
We
we're
all
good.
got hit by the blackout.
We're good. It doesn't
Well,
matter. I mean,
my,
look, we're ending the stream anyway. I mean, we're basically just bullshitting now, and I'm pretty sure we're done getting super chats.
Yeah.
That's the night's
Yeah.
much over.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to just chill with Doug and play Warframe for a bit. So.
Well, you guys had fun with Warframe then.
Yeah, I'm having fun. I've actually been playing Remnant 2. Did anyone play Remnant 2?
No.
I have not. I gotta use Warframe.
I've been playing a lot of Titanfall recently.
That's a fun game. I was playing Remnant 2. It's kind of like I brought it up because it's kind of like Warframe, but slower paced. And the guns feel way weightier, and the game itself feels weightier, and the melee hits feel weightier, and it's like a slower, I guess more intense, Warframe in a lot of ways. Does that sound accurate? Gamer Killer, you said that you play it. Does that sound accurate if I say it's like a more intense, heavier version of Warframe, like in the gameplay department? I think it is. It's like because and the enemy's really cool. I might make a survival challenge of it at some point if I learn a little more about it. But basically, like you're a survivor on Earth, and the Earth is being taken over by this thing called the Root, which is a plant-like infection or corruption that is spreading across an entire multiverse. It's not just and there's these things called world stones, and you can go to the world stones and use them to teleport to other universes. So like the game is constantly has you going to these crazy, really like well-designed and gorgeous looking worlds that are actually in other universes where you meet all kinds of other species and races that have already been taken over and conquered and murdered to the point that they're basically like driven to complete extinction. But it's like an online game where kind of like Warframe, where you can play with other people and you have like your hub world and you can jump in other people's worlds and all this kind of stuff. And but unlike Warframe, or I guess kind of like Warframe, sort of like Warframe, if I jump into your world, it's all canon because I'm jumping into your universe. You know, so like I'm in my universe and you're in your universe, and we're jumping between each other's universes, and we're gonna go in other universes, and yeah, it's really cool. And like all the levels are randomly generated, and then you can like there's this thing called where you can re-roll levels. So like you can go through an entire level and beat it, whatever, and if you want to, you could replay that same area, but you can re-roll it, and then the entire structure and enemies that you find in a level will completely change. And then you can go do it again, and canonically, that's like you're going into an alternate version of the same universe. And it's like, but it's all.
I might give it a try. It sounds pretty fun.
It is. It was on sale on PlayStation for $20. So I was like, oh, it's like a $50-$60 game that was $20. I was like, oh shit.
Free?
I'm
pretty sure it was free for a bit.
Yeah, it was. Well, I've actually.
It was free.
This is actually the second time I played it because I got it originally for free on PSN. And I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go play it. And I went to go re-download it, and they took it off of PSN. I was like, oh shit! But I had like 9 hours in it from the first time I played. So I was like, okay. So I was like, how much does it cost? I was like, oh, it's on sale. It was $50. Now it's $20. I could fucking $20 ain't nothing. So I bought it for $20. So now I have that, Warframe, Helldivers, and I'm looking at all my games the other day. I was looking at all the games I'm playing at Power World, and I'm like, these are all not story-driven online games. This is the first time in my life.
Are you playing any story games?
What's up?
Are you playing any story games?
I beat them all. I beat Doom. The Dark Ages.
No, time to go to Halo. You didn't play it that much.
Wait, what?
I said it's time to go to Halo.
Yeah.
Time for Halo, boy.
I'm good. Y'all are gonna like this, but I was never a fan of Halo.
I'm not
I don't like
surprised.
it.
To me, well, I like
honestly.
I like the shooters that I like are what you would consider boomer shooters. They weren't called boomer shooters when I played them, but they're boomer shooters. Now,
Heavier shooters.
I've always liked boomer shooters, and to me, when Halo came out, it kind of killed boomer shooters, and I wasn't into Halo. It was slower paced. The general, like, it was like all of the levels were more linear. I thought that a lot of the complexity was taken out of it, and I was like, I'm not really a big fan. It was like a console boomer shooter, and I was like, I'm not really a big fan of this. And then a bunch of other shooters that came out started mimicking its style, and I'm like, and then they just kind of stopped making boomer shooters. And then everyone got really into Call of Duty and the military shooters, which I fucking hate. I'll play Halo before I play Call of Duty easily, but Yeah, and I was just kind of waiting, like, dude, I haven't. There was like a 10-year gap where I didn't play any shooters at all. And then finally they brought back Wolfenstein and they brought back Doom and I was like, oh yeah, the Boomer Schumer returns, awesome. And now I'm playing all of those. But yeah, for a long time I didn't play any shooters because I wasn't a fan. What's up?
Good. Now we just have Doom. It's all gone again.
Is Wolfenstein gone, or has it just been a couple years since they made one? I don't think it's gone.
I haven't really seen any new Wolfenstein games.
So bad they gave up on it.
Oh wait, hold up, Gamer, where are you? You gotta tell me who you are, Gamer. I don't know who you are. Up here.
I thought it was like so bad that they just gave up on the franchise, like the reviews and like sales.
There was one game that
Wolfenstein's pretty good.
No, he's talking about Youngbloods.
No,
Oh.
Yeah, like it killed.
Nobody liked
Civilization
Youngbloods.
7 killed off the game.
Did it?
Like I thought it was just one of them times where like Civilization 7 was fucking awful.
Okay, you won't be up for very long, Big Ducks. We're about to end the stream pretty soon, but you come up for
Yeah, don't worry.
Hey Rouga, have you played Titanfall?
No.
Want to add Haywood too, since he has his.
No, I didn't. Like I said, that was a part of that gap where I wasn't playing any like shooters because they were all military-based shooters, and I don't care about military-based shooters. And I'm not saying military-based shooters as in shooters that cover the military. I'm saying military-based shooters where it's the style. Call of Duty, Battlefield, like all of it. Like I don't like that style of shooter at all.
I mean, Call of Duty's fun though.
Not for me.
I guess so. You know.
I mean, if you like it, great. I think it's a bad game. I don't like it. Never did.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, you know, it's a different style of game. You know, we don't all like Call of Duty. I mean, I don't really like Call of Duty as it stands.
I think it's got shitty design. I think it's a bad game. I don't think that I don't think that I have an opinion that it's just not my type of game. I actually think it's a bad game.
Do you mean COD or the shooter, like military shooters?
Military shooters.
Depends. It depends on how. I guess it would depend on how much like Call of Duty it is and how much like Battlefield is. I don't think they're good games.
Well, I don't like Battlefield because I think Battlefield 4 is like a great game.
I never played Battlefield 4. Like I said, I wasn't playing these types of games. I haven't played a Call of Duty since the first Black Ops, I think. And I hated all of them.
But you played them all, basically.
I guess, yeah. I didn't play the ones where they added jetpacks. Other than that, like they were all the same. I played Modern Warfare. I played World at War. I played Black Ops. I don't think I played Modern Warfare 2.
Didn't come out after Black Ops?
The only Black Ops game I think the only Black Ops game I played was Black Ops 3, and I usually didn't play the multiplayer. I played the zombies. If I did, I usually just played.
Didn't even know they had 3 of them.
Yeah, there's 4 now.
Actually, they're on
4 now. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Honestly, I haven't really cared for many Call of Duty games besides like Black Ops 3 and Infinity War, and honestly, I just kind of stopped at some point.
I hated all of them.
I mean, currently, the current Call of Duty, I think that's Black Ops 4, right? Is that the new one? I don't know. The new one currently, I actually kind of just enjoy the gameplay loop, but I don't really do anything else with it, to be honest.
I'm happy with Doom. I'm happy with Doom. I'm glad Doom is here. I enjoy my Doom. Give me my Doom. Give me my Wolfenstein. Bring back Blood. Blood was great.
I prefer Wolfenstein to Doom.
I'm still waiting for my Titanfall 3.
I love Serious Sam. Bring
Serious
more.
Sam,
Give me more Serious Sam.
Serious Sam was fun.
Serious Sam they still come out with Serious Sam games, and they're still really solid. Like, yeah, that's
thing was because I haven't played like Serious Sam since the
one thing that annoys me because it's one of my favorite all-time boomer shooters, and they're never gonna make another one is Unreal Tournament. I actually liked Unreal Tournament.
Is that the one that you were like gunplay shit? I remember you talking about.
Yes, we had a whole conversation about how amazing the gunplay is. To this day, it still holds up. Unreal Tournament was probably my favorite shooter of all time. Back when I was younger, I liked it more than Doom. I liked it more than Serious Sam. I loved Unreal Tournament. They will never make another one because the company who made Unreal Tournament, guess what they make now?
What?
Fortnite.
What? Are you for real?
Yes. They will never make another Unreal Tournament because that game is making so much money.
Oh my god.
We will never see another Unreal Tournament.
No.
That's crazy to me.
I don't.
Fortnite claims
Fortnite
another
fell out
victim,
forever.
yes.
I found this
Ooh,
out.
actually-
I found this out a couple months ago. I had no idea. I didn't know what happened to Unreal Tournament. Why we didn't get another Unreal Tournament game. The only thing I would say that if the things that I say about Unreal Tournament even gives you like a little bit of like, oh, that sounds interesting, check out the Unreal Tournament secret level episode, because I did an episode. Just watch that episode. It's like 20-something minutes long. If you watch that episode and no party was like, man, this universe is really cool, then I think you're probably dead, because it's such a cool universe. Like, just go, and no one saw that secret level. Yeah, the show on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, no, I didn't like it because
I know.
they were
actually
they said they were going to
doing
do
something so
Helldivers,
cool.
and they didn't, and I got really disappointed.
Check out the Unreal
They
Tournament
were gonna do
episode.
Helldivers.
Check out the
No,
Unreal
what's
Tournament
crazy is
episode.
that-
I know
what's
I
crazy
haven't
was
seen
it's,
the Warhammer episode of Secret Level yet.
Warhammer episode's pretty. It's alright.
But I was watching the Unreal Tournament episode, and I was like, oh man, I know that character. Oh man, it was very, very accurate to the original story, and it shows the world in a way that the old games really couldn't, because they were old as fuck.
Yeah.
But it's like you watch that and you're just like, god damn, this is such a fucking cool universe. Bring it back.
I really like what Secret Level was doing. They had a Mega Man episode.
I don't know what that was.
I don't know what that was either. It sounded like Doug. Doug.
Doug killed himself. No,
yeah. I may have gotten real in my game.
Oh yeah, you're still dude. You're fucking. I gotta go play Warframe with you. Hold up. What? Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah, it's fucking 12:48. So yeah, we're gonna go. Next week I'm gonna try and have a video out by. I'm gonna try and have a video out by Monday morning. I usually have my first video of the week out Tuesday mornings. I'll try to get one out by Monday morning. I'm like halfway done with editing a video that should be releasing. Hopefully I'll get it finished tomorrow. But Sundays are usually my relaxed days, so I haven't really decided if I'm gonna relax or not. I came out with a video today, right? Yeah.
Take some time to relax, man. Take some time to relax. Chill.
I will.
Take a lead,
I'll
man.
relax. I'll relax sometime during the week. I can. I mean, I choose my relaxing day, so I can just move it. But yeah, I'm almost done
Just
editing,
move
so
the day.
I'm probably gonna edit it and then release it on Monday. And next week we're going to go back to tier list streams, because you guys are just the debate streams just aren't doing well. Like, I don't know what it is, but people like the tier list streams more, so we're going back to tier list streams. And I think that's it. Oh,
need to see.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I will say. I don't know.
Rouga.
What's up?
I still have a gripe to pick with you when you said that Samus wasn't like at least a B tier waifu.
Too late. Way too late. You had 5.5 hours to bring this up to me.
Yeah.
We're at the end of the stream now.
Whatever.
And if you wanted him to be high,
later.
if you wanted her to be higher, then you should have showed up to the fucking stream and like supported her. That's on you. That's not on me.
I paid, you know.
Paid for
I
what?
paid $2 whole to get her to D. After you demoted her down to D.
Oh my lord! Someone outbid you, man.
I know, he did. He outbid me with a different fucking currency, didn't he?
Yeah, it was like
I did.
Japanese currency. Yeah.
Fucking.
Anyway, big dog, you came up and didn't even say anything.
Hello. I was speaking a little bit.
What?
I was just saying hi. What's going on, guys?
Oh shit! I didn't even hear you.
Man.
Yeah. That's the first time
yeah.
I've speak.
Well, I mean, I have a question for you and Doug though. Like, what's your guys' main in Warframe? Like, you guys
I don't have a main. I don't have a main because I haven't unlocked all the characters. Like, I only have he just started. I only have. I think I have like 6 or 7 characters total. Like, I don't have a ton, so I don't have a main. I just swap between them. I mean, I'm playing right now. I'm playing with Necros currently.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I'm just sort of switching between different characters and testing them out. I don't have like 20 characters to play from. So
I don't either, man.
So I can't.
Only like 4.
No, I have more than 4, but I don't have a lot. Yeah. I have. Let me see. I think I have Rhino, Necros, Garuda.
You actually have those characters? Damn.
I think so. Yeah. I'm working on getting Zaku, but I don't think I'm going to, because the mission I'm trying to do to get his parts is like, I'm trying to do it solo and it's not working out. So I'm probably not gonna, I'm probably not gonna get Zaku anytime soon. But I was working on getting Zaku, But yeah, I have quite a few, but it's I don't quite have someone who I'm like, yeah, this is my
You really
dude.
don't have a favorite.
No, not yet. I don't have enough characters to have a favorite. So far, I would probably say, just because it kind of fits my style, I probably like Rhino the best currently. Because he's just a big beefy dude, and he like slugs it out, and I like slugging it out with dudes. But that's really my only. Yeah, but I am currently using Necros. I'm trying to. I don't like how little health and shielding Necros has though. He's like
Isn't like Volt have like a really low health too?
I don't have Volt.
Okay.
I don't have.
It's not that bad.
Not that
I
bad.
have Volt.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. I think it might have the same amount of health as Excalibur.
Yeah, when I played the game, I got really mad because I downloaded the game like really early when it first released, like super early.
Yeah,
it had
same.
only a couple, and then I went to go pick my character, and I was like, I don't even know what happened. I think I accidentally pressed the button and I picked the character I didn't want. I picked I picked Mag, and I was like, shit. And then I had to play the game with I had to play the game with Mag, and I'm like, I wanted to see the other guys because I think, and I'm like playing through the game, and this was a time like at the start where it was like a free to play game, and my assumption when I was playing it was like, man, this thing's so money hungry. I was like, okay, can I get the other characters? Wait, I gotta buy all the other characters? This is bullshit. So I put like, I don't know, a couple hours of the game, and I just deleted it. And then years later, like maybe like less than a year ago, somebody was like, no, you don't understand. You should probably check it out again. And I was like, all right, fine. And I checked it out, and then I realized it has this whole in-game economy, and nobody ever purchases anything. And it's like you basically could like do whatever you want, and the game really isn't very greedy at all with the money. Like even the developers come out and be like, don't spend money in our game. There's no need to. And I started playing it. I was like, oh wow, it's huge, and there's so many stuff to do, and there's all these. I was like, okay, I can get into this. So I started playing it again.
I tried doing it solo. I mean, I like doing it solo, but like I think you could do it way faster and get more characters with like more,
Yeah, but like
get into this
but
game
I,
because
like,
it sounds so cool.
It's fun, but it's just I'm trying to. There's certain characters I want, but it's like you gotta get like way farther, like a higher level, and I'm still kind of trying to understand the system. Like I have,
I'm still lost too, man.
Like I have like a level 30 gun, and I have a level 30 character, and I have a bunch of mods that are really good, and I put them on, and then I go and I fight, and you'd think like, okay, I have a max character, max gun, really good mods, and then I go and I get my fucking ass beat, and I'm like, I don't understand how this game works.
It's like the status effects plus like buffs and debuffs. Like it's a lot.
Yeah, like when I
really
first started playing, I was just like putting everything on. I was just like, I'm doing 90% electrical damage, 90% fire damage, 90% ice damage, 90% poison damage. I just feel like, and then I'm shooting people like, why am I not doing any damage? Like, what's going on? And I'm just like trying to understand how the game
river
works.
pellets at them.
Yeah, and it's just like, this is weird. And it's like, I don't understand what's happening.
So, I remember one time I was running out like in the free roam world, and like one of those big striders came up, and I remember like doing 0 damage for like.
Oh, the fucking thumpers.
Yeah, man. I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
So I just imagine like the image of you shooting a character and
I'm
just hearing like the squeak sound effect.
Yeah, I'm slowly getting the hang of it. I still don't have a full hang of it. My guns still fucking shoot really weak, and I don't entirely understand why. But like I was trying, I go to do missions. I was like, okay, so. This mission you have to be level fucking 40 to 45. And I'm like, okay, well the max level's 30. I got my weapons at 30, and I got a bunch of high level upgrades on them. Why am I getting killed super easy and I can't do any fucking damage to these guys? I don't understand the system at all. Like I'm trying to figure it out.
For something like that, there should usually be like a prestige or something that allows you to push your level.
There is a prestige. There is you can do that for most of your weapons and characters.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, but it doesn't make you stronger.
It doesn't really make it. Just like I think it just like gives you like a slight.
It adds different mod types to the weapons and stuff. So it's like there are like you have different mod slots. You can put mods into it, and each mod has a type. And if you go to a mod slot that has the same type, that mod will cost half the amount to put it there. If you prestige, it doesn't make your skills any better or anything. But the mod type will change, and like a mod slot that has no mod type will suddenly get a mod type. So now it gives you more freedom to put better mods on this character because you could now put certain types of mods. Basically, mods will be half price when you put them on there, and you can only put a certain amount.
That actually sounds really good because
the game is really good, man. It's really well balanced. Like,
it's a good game.
Is it free on Xbox by any chance?
It's free on PlayStation. I assume it'll be free on Xbox. Yeah, he has.
It is free on Xbox.
It is a completely 100% free to play game.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah, it's really good.
Great.
Don't be careful who you pick at the beginning.
Start with Volt.
Is there any specific class I should pick? I guess or
Excalibur or Volt, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Volt is that. What
so to be fair, Mag is not a bad character.
No.
But but I was just salty because I didn't get to pick. Like I accidentally picked, but like when you actually play as Mad, she's actually very, very good. She has fucking Magneto powers.
Yeah.
Like she has magnetism powers, and she is good. But it's like I wanted to, but like there was her. I think I'm trying to remember who the characters like. I think it was her, Excalibur, and Volt. I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
I picked Volt.
So there's a reason I say Volt because he is the only Warframe that you have to be in a clan to get, like to build his mods for some reason. To get his blueprints, you have to be in a clan. So since I have Volt, I don't have to do that. But since you have Mag, you need to be in a clan if you want to get a Volt Warframe.
Well, you know what? Fuck you. I wanted to pick. Well, really, when I first because when I saw okay, buff ass dude who's a master swordsman Excalibur, electric dude who has super speed Volt, or chick with Magneto powers. I was like, okay, I kind of want to like the Magneto powers are cool. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sexist. I wanted to be a dude. Okay, it's really
I'm
that
the same
simple.
way. At the time, back then, I was kind of the same way.
I'm like, I'm still kind of that way. I mean, I will play as females. Like I played a lot as Mag. Even when I unlocked other characters, I'm still playing as Mag. It really doesn't bother me. But if I'm selecting my character, generally I'll pick a dude. Because I'm a dude.
Same.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
So I wanted to. I was looking. I was like,
oh,
a master swordsman Excalibur. I'm gonna pick him. But I accidentally pressed X on Mag, and I'm like, okay, I had a 2/3 chance of picking a dude, and I picked a chick, and I'm mad now. And I was like, and I was playing, and then when I saw all the money grubby stuff, or the stuff that I perceived as money grubby, I was like, yeah, fuck this game. But yeah, no, Mag's not bad. You just look at the like if you do pick Mag, you're not gonna be screwed. I guess because of the whole clan thing, maybe pick Volt, because I think it's a lot easier. Actually, I believe Excalibur Umbra you get for free when you play a particular quest. They just give you him. You don't even have to do anything.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
is it really hard to unlock characters?
Well, it's just a skin.
It's not a skin. It's a whole character Excalibur Umbra. He has better stats than the base version of Excalibur.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
You get him during the sacrifice quest line.
Does he have the same skills? Do you know that?
Well, I don't have the base version of.
So
I think someone can correct me, but I think Excalibur Prime has different skills, but Excalibur Umbra has the same as Excalibur, I think. But I don't have Excalibur because I didn't fucking get to pick him. But
Excalibur Prime has, I think, a whole different moveset.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on Zaku because Zaku sounds interesting. Like Zaku's lore is that he was just a bunch. Like there was out in space, there was a bunch of different dead warframes, and then the essence of the void took all the pieces of the different warframes and pulled them all together. So he's a mixed match of different dead warframes all pulled together, and his powers are all very random and chaotic. So he has like one ability that you use, and you don't know what the ability is gonna be. It's just like it's a random ability that just does something random, and like his whole play style is very just chaotic and wild and insane.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he has a lot of ability, and he does basically all void damage, and he has a lot of attacks that like reset sentinel stats and things like this. Like he has a lot of wild, and I'm like I don't think I'll play with him permanently, but I want to try him out because he just sounds fucking insane to play with.
My main one was like Altus or Atlas, I think.
Oh yeah,
okay.
That's the dude. That's the geomancy guy with the rock powers.
Yeah, I love that.
Is it really hard to unlock dudes in this game?
Some
really.
some not.
Yeah.
Depends. But it's not. I mean, but all of the characters you can get through trading as well. I think. Yeah. I think.
I'm pretty sure you can get up to trade.
Yeah, you can trade for all of them.
Yeah, all of the characters you can get through trading. So you can actually work for if I have a bunch of characters that I don't think I'll ever play with. If you get someone if you had Atlas, I'd be like, oh, I've never played with Atlas. Do you want Gara for Atlas? Because I don't play with Gara. then we could trade it, and that's totally that's what I'm saying. Like the in-game economy kind of like makes up for the like it basically replace like there is a pay system, but no one utilizes it because the in-game economy is so thriving in the game that everybody gets everything through trade and bartering with other players, and like it's just there is no paying in the game. Like people do.
Welcome to Warframe. Would you like to trade your Warframes?
Kinda, yeah. But no, it's a good game. I mean, like I said, there's no reason not to try it because it's free, and and also as long as you know people who you can go and play with, and it's like kind of, they can kind of like get you in there kind of slowly or whatever.
Sure.
Then it's you'll pick it up relatively fast.
Yeah. I wouldn't go in by yourself because it is kind of like a slow thing. You kind of figure.
I went in by myself.
Nah. I went in by myself. It took me a struggle, but
the first person I ever played with was Doug. I think. Like I didn't play with. I was just playing.
I literally haven't played with anybody. Everyone left me.
Yeah.
I honestly hear online people say it's best to play it like a single player game. Because it really does play great as a single player game.
It'll be easier to unlock. It's much easier to unlock. I mean, can you, Doug, that mission that we did the other night?
Oh man!
Can you imagine one person trying to?
That would be hell. We honestly needed 2 more people.
Yeah,
I got this.
There was one. We were fighting this boss. I don't remember what the boss's name was. We were fighting this boss where he was completely immune to damage, and all of his minions were immune to damage, and he kept summoning more minions. But there was this lantern that was in level, and we had to go pick up this lantern and then run back to him. And then when we went near him, as long as he was in the light of the lantern, you can do damage. But the lantern had a timer on it, and it would eventually run out. And when it ran out, you had to go run back and do it again.
Oh my god!
Hell no. So annoying.
So at first we had Doug running back and forth getting the lantern while I was there because he was Volt, a faster character. While I was just like
I had
basically jumping around and dodging the attacks from the boss that I can't hurt, waiting for him to come back, and then we could both just lay on him. And it was like if we had 4 characters, like 4 players, and one person got the lantern, and then just all 4 of us can just gang up and beat the shit out of this dude.
Dogpile on him.
It would have went a lot faster, but it was just me and him. So I was like, God, this sucks. And then we unlocked this a piece to this new weapon. And we're like, oh, this is a cool weapon. It's like this cool, badass looking scythe. How do we unlock it? And we looked it up online, and it's like, oh, we have to beat this. We have a 30. There's 3 pieces to this weapon, and we have a 33% chance of it dropping one of those 3 pieces, and we have to keep fighting this boss. So bare minimum, we got to fight this boss like 9 times.
Yeah, it would be better if like 4
Honestly,
people.
I'd probably grind that long.
Yeah.
Oh,
if we had enough people, I'd do it, but not the 2 of us.
I do. Well, I mean, I think if we just like if we level up a bit and get like honestly, I can just I was using Necros, who I do not have fully leveled, and I was using a gun and a sword that I do not have fully leveled. If I wanted to, I can go to one of my 30 level dudes and get my 30 level weapon and all that, and it'll go by a lot faster. It's just I was trying to level up my stuff, so I was using a way weaker version I was using a weaker character because I didn't know it was going to be that much of a pain in the ass. Yeah. We could probably, if you want, I mean, I don't think you want to, but if you want, we could do that tonight, and I could just get my stronger shit, and we could probably run through it pretty quickly.
Oh man, I mean, we could try that.
It's up to you.
I'm almost done getting all the plastids I need. I've been grinding plastids
for this long.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, we're gonna dip because we're gonna start playing some Warframe now.
Yeah.
But I'll see you guys, all y'all, next week, and look forward to a video probably Monday morning, most likely. All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good night. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.